Well. It's your main man. You know who I am, Killer B. The goddamn Witchfinder General. You got to witch not burn their asses up. You know this, man. When it all falls down. Oh man, we just gonna chill tonight and see what we can get in. I sure we're gonna get it cracking tonight. But I got in late tonight and stuff, so I had a lesson I wanted to do, but I'm not prepared to do it, so I'll put it off for tomorrow. Yeah, it got open mic tonight, so open up the panel. Everybody can come on and talk with old boy and shit. I don't know, we gotta learn something. Well, why they can't stand my ass and shit? I want to know why they can't stand me. What I do to them? What I do? They follow that book, right? I only follow the book. I'm only following the book. I'm not an Israelite, and I'm following the book better than them. God damn. Yahawah always had that back turned on these niggas. Shout out to those that fuck with your boy Killer B. God damn it. Let's get this thing popping. Let's go. Okay. See, when I get the shit all good and shit, there's always something that fucked me up. Yo, I don't understand it. I don't know what it is. This is crazy. I'm hitting the goddamn play and the motherfucker not playing. Now, where that go on at? Where they do that at? Mama iTunes and the shit not playing. Now I gotta restart goddamn iTunes. This shit crazy. I don't understand. See, iTunes hate Killer B too. Can't stand my ass and shit. Son of a bitch. Come on in, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button when y'all get in here. So we get these videos and stuff out there to the public so they can learn what's going on and learn to stay away from these people and stuff that's trying to send them straight to hell. All right? So with that, all right, let's try this thing again. Damn, I didn't share this thing either. I'll do a lot of videos, a lot of music for you. Shout out to Josh for the music. All right, y'all, let's go.
And inhumanity to man portrayed on the screen so vividly that you flinch. This man showed no mercy in the pursuit and interrogation of his victims. He was called the Witchfinder General.
Witchfinding ain't easy. Fucking trick lock. Get this one. Y'all can get your heads filed, spin away like prison. Intelligence agencies tracing me. Seeing what I did lately, amazing. They not seeing all the sheep graceful. Flaming pins of jobs, get rocked. Mountaintops go fly. Right enough, fight enough. Yet I'm so nice when I expose. Fuck y'all clothes, costume shop roll. Catch info like a stroll. Feeling old, so grab the switch. I'ma scold my foes cause they snitch. Since they can't ruin me, I'ma ruin them. That chopped off head will still spin. Burning witches in they sin. You can't lie, you can't die. I know what y'all said. Just as flesh decay, but eternally, I don't see it that way. Pave the road clear is what you said, but your thought gonna leave people dead. You claim God, the God don't know you. Watch your desires overthrow you. Man fall down, man go boom. Mask wearing like doom. All caps like y'all yelling. That's a rap. Might as well be felons. Y'all words never. When you do, acting precious. Mr. Nexus, feel the sun from the solar plexus. Taking the breakfast, finding all those devices that detect us. Yo, show respect, cuz.
And what line of business, my dear? God's business. Witch-finding? Witch-finding. Oh, that's
all me for that next buzz. Or some blood. Watch the general cold bloods. Internet warriors caught up in dark corridors. Fiction like Mordor. Should have stayed on the floor. Y'all know no origins. Laughing orphans, even though we got royal blood coursing. No more horsing. Real life's more important. Y'all speaking curses on yourself, claiming God and no one else. Blast you off the shelf. Burn your whole library. See you do it. Look, y'all claim to learn. Reading from the Jewish books. Y'all some cookie crooks. Been caught up with a hook. Spooky beats drive me wild. Get stabbed, a knife holding child. Old man, old style. Used to be killed out the Nile. And I did it with a smile. Fake news, smell vile. Rock like Hendrix at the aisle. After a while, see Egyptians on the trial. Yeah, you, the one claiming root. Unglued and unglued. Expose their actions fully. Yeah, call me a bully. That's fine. This is how you get bullied straight from the mind. Burning them. Cats out there, you have faith. You have faith. They claim they need all this. They know all this. Maybe they speak a language.
First to see it, be the first to talk about it. The Wicks Finder General. Man's in.
What up, y'all? What's going on? Let me get back on my screen here so I can see what's going on. This shit's super difficult to share fucking videos. It's like they can't stand Killah B either. How the fuck you all share a goddamn video? All right. Yo, what up, Rebel? They mad at a nigga today, boy. Goddamn, I done see like shit. 3 goddamn streams and shit on Killah B today. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. And it was all sob stories. They didn't have no reason to be mad at Killah B. It was sob stories. Let me put the link up in here. God damn, man. God damn, it's a shame, man. Even the motherfuckers that they don't even know what to say, man. They laughing and they don't really know what to say, nigga. I'm like, yo, told you. Nigga today and shit, yo. Y'all know, you know what I'm talking about and shit. I don't want nobody to know I know you and shit. He was like, yo, you got a big platform and shit. I mean, it was like, yo, you killing them niggas right now and shit. They bad as fuck. I'm like, hell yeah, nigga, you know what I do? He said, yo, man, I just had to hit you up today. He said, yo, I ain't never commented nothing and shit. He said, yo, I be watching your shit, though. You be fucking them niggas up with the truth. And he was saying, like, the videos, I don't got to say nothing. I just play the videos and shit. You see that shit yourself. If you can't put 1 and 2 together, something wrong with you and shit. So, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, that nigga, like, shout out to him and shit. So, like, yeah, that shit was crazy. He said, yo, I don't want to be on your bad side and shit. I'm like, nah, man, that ain't like that. It's like niggas, they do too much and they want to, like, rule over motherfuckers and shit, control shit. Like, they the shit. Not saying, like, they the shit, but, like, they trying to, like, manipulate motherfuckers and shit. Brainwash niggas. They're like, oh, yeah, this nigga the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I invite haters and motherfuckers that love me and shit up in this motherfucker. Keep y'all the same. I don't be kicking niggas out of this motherfucker. I do be. Like, lately, I've been kicking some niggas out. This is being stupid. Like, if you're going to troll me, like, be good at this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, show me something. I respect that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I respect that shit. Somebody did some shit to me the other day and shit. I was laughing. I was like, yo, that's a good one, motherfucker. You got me. That's a good one. What was it? It was somebody and shit. It wasn't the W's. It wasn't these niggas and shit. It was somebody else. Yeah, they had me down pat and shit. I was like, oh shit. Come on in here, Ramel. Ramel's my sniper and shit. Ramel's the sniper. And the bushes and shit. That shit crazy. Yo, y'all saw that video though? I dropped 2 of them today. I hit y'all niggas with a double header this afternoon and shit. You know what I'm saying? I want some more love on that motherfucker though. I want some more likes on that shit, yo. Let the motherfuckers know what time it is. Siberians and shit doing this thing, telling nothing but the truth. And you look at these niggas, know what they doing on their streams? Just lying. Lie after lie. I'm like, God damn, y'all niggas be that fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I don't be in my right mind sometimes when I stream. Most of the time, I just be wilding, like, right? But goddamn, these. Swear for God, I ain't never seen nothing like it in all my life. Ain't that right, Romel?
Yes, sir.
Man, yo, check this out though.
Wow.
I ain't dropped no video on it and shit because I told that nigga to go back to the lab and shit and work harder. This nigga gave me some goofy ass screenshots. And the date, the time and shit was off on the nigga, on the shit. You remember how that nigga supposed to get that receipt from Katie?
Mm-hmm.
Right? He sent one, right? It wasn't even readable. Bro, he sent it to me like 3 o'clock or something in the morning. What up, Decipher? That's right, Decipher. Right? So, like, he sent the thing, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, right? I looked at the time of when the dude messaged him, right? It was like 4 a.m. Nigga, you on the same time zone as me. You on the same time zone as me. 20, for all I know, it's 24 hours old. At the least, it's 24 hours. And we've been killing on your ass that whole day. You've been on niggas' platforms. And you know niggas is on your head. Everybody, even the Puerto Ricans now is on your head. Nigga. Puerto Rican Israelites is on your head. And you could have been dropped that shit. Would you drop it at 3 o'clock in the morning, like 24 hours later? That shit don't make sense. And how JD supposedly, I don't know if the man, because you know you can make up fucking screenshots, text messages and shit. So like, it wasn't readable. It was like he didn't say it at all. Like he really didn't like retract the statement. Like, you know what I'm saying? It kind of sounded like it, but it was like a nigga doing a nigga a favor, but he really don't want to do it. So he like half-ass said that shit. And it wasn't like no apology, my bad and shit. Like it was just like, I don't know, maybe I said that shit. Like, I don't even really know what you're talking about. Like, it was like a message like that. That shit was weird. I was like, fuck out of here, nigga. Go back to the drawing board, motherfucker. You got to get that nigga on tape, nigga. I don't want to see a motherfucking video. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers crazy. Puerto Ricans is on them now, you know? You see that shit? Rebel, you need to be up on this motherfucker.
Yeah. The Puerto Ricans is deep.
Hell yeah. They was on his head, yo. And the nigga that sat there lied again. And now
he got the Puerto Ricans on his head?
Yeah, the nigga that had the shit on his head with the
oh shit.
What was the little, what you call that little motherfucker? Star Wars? Yoda. The little Yoda.
Okay, Jose.
Vega. Shout out to Jose Vega. I don't really fuck with Jose Vega like that and shit. Like he hard-headed, like he hard to talk to and shit. But he did his thing and shit the other night, so I give him his props and shit. I hit him up last night throwing some more darts and shit.
Yeah, Jose cool.
Yeah, he all right, but he angry. He an angry Israelite. You know, motherfucking shit, like run up in some shit like one day. You catch him in the right mood, like you know what I'm saying? But like gunning, like he really believed that shit. He be gunning with that shit. He going hard. He go hard on it. So like, if that was you repping and shit, that was you repping, and he repped that shit hard. Whether he live it or not, that's a totally different thing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can play the part what they think the part is. Because as we see, none of these niggas is living that shit. This nigga talking about killing my motherfucking ass 3 times. And how many times we done got bagged? I keep telling them. I said, yo, the reason you keep getting bagged is you keep running your fucking mouth. You go back to my videos. I told them that shit on like 3 different platforms. Repeatedly. And look what you're doing. This is stupid. This is stupid. Stupid.
I think it's bad. They got some boys over there doing a lot of dry snitching and all types of shit.
Yup.
Nigga came on live and told me I be on the block selling drugs in the black community. I said, what the fuck? What this nigga saying, man? Like what, who gets on live and says that though?
The motherfucker trying to be noticed and shit. All right.
Fucking.
You motherfuckers retarded. You motherfuckers so wrong.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stop.
I remember you say that and sell drugs all night. I'm like, is this guy serious, bro?
That shit crazy. And it be grown motherfuckers.
I just got quiet. Like, listen to this shit, bro. I ain't even acknowledge you.
Hell no, you better not.
Little ass Karen, neighborhood watch ass nigga.
Shit, I ain't gonna drop shit. I'll just tell. If I'm gonna tell, I'll tell. Yeah. Nigga, get your ass about it. Easy, nigga. Listen, I'll just play it.
Niggas looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick. You know what I mean?
I don't even
play with my shit.
My neighborhood, everybody call them motherfucking cops the same motherfucking time, nigga.
Yeah. Go get these niggas off the block.
They be like, oh shit, please hold, and be the same motherfuckers have to say the same goddamn shit. Come get this motherfucker. Yup. Motherfucker coming, they ain't playing. Motherfucker got dogs, all that shit. They can get your motherfucking ass, nigga. Let that motherfucker bite your ass up. Yup, that's what the niggas get. And these niggas getting what they get. Cause Yahawah been turned their back on them.
There you go.
Been turned their back on them.
There you go.
You get mad when you cause the whole situation on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't need no battery from us. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have to charge them up. What up, Josh?
I try to tell them they converts. They don't want to listen to me. They think, they did a real legit thing. I showed them Deuteronomy 26:5 to 26:9. Where it states that Jacob was a Syrian. Well, in the New Bible, it tells you that Jacob was an Aramean.
See?
I try to show them that shit. That's why I don't claim that I'm an Israelite, because I done found out who they really are. So if I sit there and claim that that's who I really am, and those are really my people, I'm stealing from God. So to avoid all of that, robbing God, I just go ahead and tell them, look, I ain't no Israelite. I'm just a man.
Yup. And niggas. Abraham came out of goddamn Turkey, motherfucker.
Yeah. And if you go
Abraham came out of Turkey, nigga.
Yeah. And Rebecca, she is Syrian. Her brother Laban, the Assyrian.
Yep.
Rebecca is Jacob and Esau's mother. And then the whole thing about, the 2 twins came out, one black, one white, that's stupid as hell.
Yep.
Only a fool.
And how you gonna call yourself one of them? Your big ass nose and shit.
Yeah.
Big ass nose talking about,
I ain't got shit to do with that shit from 2,000 years ago, bro. I wouldn't even fucking thought of. And then you gotta look at the population in Jerusalem. How many people you think populated that city in the days of Solomon? How many people were populated in that city? We got more people in New York City alone than a whole cannon.
Yep.
So like, come on, bro.
Yep.
So whatever worked for Cannon and that little village don't work for New York City, bro, with 11, 12 million people. It don't work. We can't take that and equivalent that with today's living. It's like, are you serious, man? These motherfuckers was going out in the field, digging holes and taking shits. We don't got any field space in New York City to go and take shits in the field and dig a hole.
And you got to take the shit outside the camp.
Exactly. Like, that's why we pay taxes to have sewage.
Oh. It'll be just like know the world.
You trying to sell it?
Yeah.
How much?
Right.
Ooh, fuck, son. That bitch is nice. I know. Look at this small little fucking machete, kid. This bitch is sick, bro. If you still got it Friday, I got it. I give you 15 for that motherfucker. That bitch nice. I need them other things though. Keep an eye for those other things for me.
Gonna be shopping center, y'all.
Yeah. Oh man, let me know, bro. I got top dollar for anyone you bring my way. Word is born.
That should be dope.
Oh man, let me listen. We gonna talk some business, nigga. My bad, Killah.
Yeah, it's all good. This shit, I started to say Killah B fucking auction.
This nigga selling this hook looking knife with like a fucking eagle's talent that you can hang around your chest and shit in the case. Shit nice as hell.
Oh, it looked like a Nike sign, right?
It like a Nike sign. You know what I'm talking about? Like a hook. That shit looks sick as shit, bro.
Oh, that's that Jamaican shit, bro.
Yeah, he won $10 for that motherfucker. I was getting ready to get it from him. Nah, I got enough knives, man. I don't need no more knives, dude.
Josh said people have the scriptures twisted. People are focused on that little piece of dirt. Yep.
What up, Josh? That nigga getting tighter and tighter with that flow.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. It's just starting to flow like water now.
Wait, Malak, your ass in Israel? Malak, you in Israel? Oh shit.
Where you at, in Bethlehem?
Oh, he said he's 25% Armenian. Oh shit.
See?
I thought he was a nigga.
See?
You know,
Malak, that's a smart dude, bro. Malak, I call him Malik. I say Malik. He's smart, bro.
I take back all that shit I said before and shit.
Yo, Malik, he's smart, my nigga.
Yep.
He be on him.
He's coming here with Siberians and stuff and be up in here. That's why
he's smart, bro.
Yeah, he cool. He cool and shit. I was getting on him and shit the other week though. I was on his head and shit.
Yeah, I was reading all that shit he be dropping in the chat sometimes. Yo, he be dropping some shit, boys. That's right on point. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but he not even like, know what I'm saying? I be like,
yeah, he ain't a hardcore Israelite. He not into it like they are. He not a fanatic.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be yelling at him and shit now. And
yeah,
shit.
some dudes turn fanatic.
He was a nigga and shit. I was going in on niggas. I gotta treat you good for this shit when you come out here and shit.
Yeah, son.
Yo, you ain't that other dude in disguise, are you? That weird Jewish dude and shit. He come out here, he be cutting up. Like, he be cool, then that motherfuckers flip and go crazy. Nah, this another dude. He's from Israel. Like, he been on my show a couple times. Like, him and Chris Harris go at it. Like, they hate each other. But he cool, but then he got on my nerves one night and shit.
Yeah, Malik cool.
I forgot his name, yo. What was his other name? Are you him? Because the dude be changing up the stream name and stuff on. You came across him before. You probably just don't remember. But what you think of that video today? Not the Siberius one. Did you see him? Yeah.
I seen the Siberius one when he was doing the jogging. When he was doing his workout.
You didn't see the one came after that?
Yeah, I seen a little bit of it before you came on.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I was watching that before you just went live.
Oh, nah, I can't play that shit.
That was the one on Israelite elect, right?
Yeah.
He's over there snapping and shit about the pedophile stuff. Yeah, I saw some of it.
Nah, because I'm using StreamYard. If you play like music, it might touch your StreamYard. I know my house used to do that shit. So I ain't gonna fuck with that. Y'all go see that motherfucker. I played that around 7 o'clock or something.
They say like 4 hours ago. 4 or 5 hours ago.
Yeah, that shit was dope.
Yeah, motherfucking Israelite elect was over there snapping, son.
Oh, what did he say? I didn't hear his response to it.
You had it on you just that's the one you just did the show on.
Oh, I thought you did one today and shit.
Nah. That's the other day when he was over there at Judas. Snapping the fuck up.
Facebook and shit.
That shit was crazy, son.
But yo, these niggas causing on their own though. Like, know what I'm saying? They mad at me. But they the first ones to be on a nigga head when they catch them not following something in that book.
Right.
They the one on your top and shit. First one. No, let you start with your cousin or something post a picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tag you on it at the cookout and shit with a motherfucking bacon cheeseburger or some shit.
Right.
Or hot or some shit. Let them niggas see that shit. Them niggas be on your head. Nigga, you wicked. How I'm gonna kill you. How I'm kill you. Yup. And then they make videos on the nigga and all that shit. But they be doing it. You know,
check it out. And check it out, because when it sorry to interrupt you, bro. And when it comes to that whole religious stuff, whether you Muslim, Jew, or whatever, or Christian, to me, the way I look at all of that, that's like a personal journey. That's between you and the Lord himself. Like, you know what I mean?
I said that yesterday. I said that.
Yeah. That's why I be like, when niggas question motherfuckers about it, like, yo, man, how can you question? You can't really question nobody's faith. That's something personal.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's something that's something that he has with his imaginary friend up in heaven. You know what I mean? Whoever he calls him.
Whoever
that's
he calls.
His own little personal thing.
Yep.
But he can't prove that to you. You know what I mean? It's crazy it gets crazy when a motherfucker tries to prove that shit to you. Like, bro, you talk like most of it is fairy tale.
Yeah.
But there's history in there as well, though, historical events.
Absolutely.
But a lot of it is folklore. But there is historical events, though. There are historical events there. Some true historical events. But a lot of it is folklore. When you start talking about all that other shit, the superstition is just folklore, bro. There's no way you possibly physically proving any of that shit.
Yeah, and wherever it came from, it could benefit somebody.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. Like how can we be 100% sure that the Israelite, the Hebrews, when they say, well, you Greeks and y'all Olympian gods, that's not real. How can we prove that's not real? How can you prove that there's one God or two gods or three gods or four gods? There's no way of you proving that. You can't prove that. So it's a futile argument to say, well, yeah, there's just one, or no, there's seven, no, there's six. There's no way of you proving that to nobody in a physical reality, bro. Because that's some old shit. You just like, you know what I mean? You never seen God. You motherfuckers don't know nothing. You ain't been to heaven and back, and you don't know what the fuck's out there. Basically, besides the star and the moon and those planets, you don't know what's up there. Because if dude tell you, oh, God's paradise is up there, his kingdom and all that. You can't prove that, bro. We don't see men up there running around on horseback and chests of gold and sitting on a big chair with a big giant table and all his nobles around him. You don't see that. When you look up there, you see planets and stars. So you can't sit here and tell me, well, God is a man, God is a woman, and it's just one, and he's black, and he like, get the fuck out of here, man. You giving God every human trait that you know of.
Yeah.
And then it's like God is so puny, he got to come down here and mingle with man and fight with men. Come on, it's like, come on, bro. I'm too old for the bullshit. I know real from fake, my nigga. And ain't no man on this planet Earth with no book in his hand gonna tell me to close my eyes and just listen to what he tells me and not what I've learned. That's unbelievable. He's basically telling you stop thinking for yourself. Don't think for yourself. Do what I tell you in this book. You out of your mind, dude. You out of your mind, bro.
You be your whole life.
Yeah. And it have you running through your life looking up to this heavens, begging for help all the time. Instead of depending and believing in yourself, you're looking for help up there. So you don't mind making a bad choice because you think God got your back. Oh, well, I know I got to pay my rent this week. But, you're looking for help up there. So you don't mind.
Go ahead. My bad. That was me. I was playing the other video by accident.
Yeah, like you walk through life making bad decisions, thinking it'll be all right because God to take care of it, God to help you, God to be there for you. You know what I mean? And you go through your life making these bad decisions before you find it, you broke and poor, living homeless because you thought God had your back. And it was just some old bull crap. You know what I mean? Somebody selling you some bullshit, got you coming to their temple, their mosque, their church, their synagogue, dropping off your hard-earned money to make them fat.
Yeah.
Because you're scared of death. You want to live forever and you want to go to heaven. We all going to die. Get used to it.
Yeah.
Heaven is something none of us have seen, but we all have seen people die. None of us seen them come back and say, yeah.
That's what they guarantee.
Yeah, there's no guarantee in heaven, man. I don't know why these guys just be pushing that shit so hard.
But the prayer and the faith, and like you said, like you thinking like God got your back, like you can fuck up a couple times, get out of situations and shit. Like it works, like you know what I'm saying. But you can use anything. You don't have to use that. You can have a damn bottle of shampoo, and if you that motherfucker that much and shit, you can make that shit work for you. It's crazy because like I know I've been in like a couple different faiths and stuff before Hebrew Israelites and stuff, and things work for me. You know what I mean?
Yo, this big ass cat just tastes this fucking big ass raccoon, bro.
It's a big ass raccoon.
A big ass cat just chased this big ass raccoon across the field, bro.
Oh damn! Welcome to Camden.
fucking cat got on his ass, dog.
Damn!
Wow, the raccoon ran too. I'm surprised the raccoon hauled ass.
Yeah, we got big raccoons out here. Them motherfuckers like dogs.
Yeah, I see some big ones, bro. God damn.
Across the street, like literally, like little.
But yeah, like you said, Killah, you can find that inspiration everywhere, man. You can find it within yourself.
Yep.
And that's the best place to find it, within yourself.
Like Cherry Love and stuff, she be playing gospel music and shit. Like I be playing that. I don't mean to cuss Sister Cherry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Prayer work, bro. Prayer work. But I the only thing I don't like is when people beg. And then when you got these self-proclaimed righteous motherfuckers running around, that is what kills me the most. The self-proclaimed righteous shit. Like, are you kidding me, bro? Ain't none of us better than the next man. You ain't better than nobody.
Yep. Everybody.
Your shit stinks like everybody else's, bro. Cut it out.
Unreal. But like,
you can make a lot of money. It don't matter.
I see preachers like when I was a little kid in church. He told the church we ain't got no money, just like they did in ISUPK, like the old ISUPK. Yep. Everybody up in there, shit. It was the same thing. It was the same thing.
Yeah, pimping.
They might just say it a little nicer, like,
yeah, they pimping.
We need more than that.
And then 2 weeks later, the motherfucking priest went and bought himself a new Cadillac.
Yep. In the church have like mostly like the most well-off black people like in the city, like
the upstanding ones. Yes,
there's money there, like you know what I mean. Yeah.
That's what I do like about the church. It keeps people with morals and values. That's one thing I can agree with.
Yep.
It gives them that structure, morals, values,
and they're gonna try. Like they go there, so they apply it. Like they run in the situation and something. Like they like know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man out or help this lady out.
And they got some vicious shit in that Bible, boy. Like I was saying with Judah, you want to talk about the white man and him purchasing slaves and all that in America. Well, let's talk about the Jews and the slaves and the lands they invaded and all the people they massacred.
Yep.
But it's okay because God loves them. That shouldn't even sound right. I could go around the earth killing and taking and murdering whoever I want, including their children, and God loves me anyway. But if you do it, you're going to hell because God hates you. Man, you hear this shit? Like, do you hear it? Like, can you imagine sitting down in front of a man and him saying that? Me and my people go around and do what we want because God loves us. He knows us, but you can't because he hates you and you don't know him. Like, and you want people to buy that bullshit? You really think people believe that dumb shit? Like, yo, dog, we grown men now. We're not little boys in 3rd grade listening to fairy tale stories. That shit don't work on the average man no more. Like, come on, man, you gotta shed that shit. Like, bro, reality, man. Snap back to reality, bro. Everything you said that the white man did, I can tell you the Israelites did the same thing.
Hold on 1 second. Take the show over, Ramel. Hold on. I gotta take this call.
They actually think God is coming back to help them rule the world. Man, get up off of that bullshit, bro. That shit is bullshit, G. Because he loves me and he hates you, so he gonna come and flip it for us. Get the fuck out of here. That's some more shit to dumb you down. While you're sitting there waiting for it, everybody's getting along with their fucking life while you're just waiting. It ain't nothing but another form of dumbing you down. Stop you from thinking for yourself. You're going to do what this Bible say do, not what your mother or your father is showing you. You're going to do what I'm telling you in this book. Man, we do not live in 200 BC no more, bro. We're not living in a village, in a city or a state with 60, 70,000 people. We're living in these cities and these states with millions of people living here. Walking out in the backyard and digging a hole to take a crap and burying it don't work in the inner city. You don't have land for that. You barely have land to bury the dead. You got millions of people. Can you imagine millions of people shitting in the field? That field would be no good. It'd be contaminated. You can't do that with millions of people in the village. It don't work. So you got to create systems to get rid of this sewage. And they've done just that. And how you going to pay for it? Taxes. Taxes ain't slavery. Taxes is a combined effort for the community. Taxes pay for schools, school budgets and education for kids and equipment and supplies they need in schools, desks, books. Taxpayers pay for that, not the government.
Oh shit, you on to that now. Yeah.
Oh, man, these niggas be just everywhere with this bullshit, bro. They just put God on every little fucking little thing. Like, and what does God tell you in that thou shalt not want? Stop asking, stop waiting. Get your ass up. You know, you want to be a ruler? Go to the military. Get yourself some ranks. Then run for senator. Anybody that's anybody in Judah's panel, your panel, Rob's panel, they can all put their name down to run for Senate. They got all these great ideas and all this and all that. None of these dudes want to run for mayor, senator, governor, nothing. Like, damn. You got all these opinions, but you don't want to do nothing with them. You just want to sit back and bitch and complain and wait for God to come down and kill off the white people and give you all the power. That shit sounds stupid.
Hold on.
That's just not real.
Rebel. Sister Cherry about to come up in here. You can't be doing all that cussing.
Okay, true.
I try not to cuss.
All right.
Cherry Love, you were calling up in here. When you called, I put it on mute, but Ramel was still playing in the background doing all that cussing. I was trying to turn the thing off. I was like, oh, snap. I was cussing up the store. I put the link in the chat. Me ain't mind, I put the link in the chat too. But I know you was on a roll for that in a few minutes and shit. But the dude Thomas Thorwell. All right.
I love Thomas Sowell. Thomas Sowell, I was calling him so well to his soul. Thomas Sowell. Yeah, he's brilliant, bro. That is one brilliant economist, my man.
Hey, Cherry Love.
I've had dudes tell me that.
Killah, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was because I seen your last video. And hi to the other gentleman. I'm not familiar with you. But I was trying to catch up with everything. I had watched your last video and I'm like, wow. So I'm so far behind in the narrative, but I'm trying to catch up with you, Killah, with everything that's going on and whatnot. So yeah, that's why I basically I'm tuning in, I'm watching and all that good stuff. So I'm just basically kicking back and listening, and not to say hey to everybody that's in the chat as well.
All right, thank you.
Hello.
what was going on? This guy that hangs around Judah Nazareth, named Israelite elect Nazarite. He's a guy that Haile Selassie is the King of Kings and Lord of Lords, and he says he's going to be the king of Ethiopia one day.
He's gonna be king of who?
Ethiopia. So what I try to expose is hypocrisy going on. So the man, I had him on the show. I don't like him. I told him I don't like him. I said, I don't care what you said. I don't like you. Like, best just stay away from me. I told him this months ago. So he comes on the show. I let him on. I said, out of all the times, I wouldn't let him on, but I let him on to make an example. He's supposed to be a Nazarite. Nazarite is supposed to be pure. Right? And he's doing everything around all this profane stuff, abominable stuff. And he's teaching these people this crazy doctrine that he stole a little stuff from Judah Nazareth, stole a little stuff, Rastafarianism, and he got some other crazy stuff going on up in his head, whatever. So I let him on there. I said, okay, so if we supposed to be listening to you, why do you line yourself with people like this? Play some tapes of Judah Nazareth, right? Actually, it was a tape where he said that the tranny was living there, and tranny told one of the kids that he loves the other one. And well, basically, the whole long story short, Judah Nazareth called a transsexual that lived with him a pedophile. And
wow,
he was playing with the kids and stuff, but I'm like, all right, so you sitting there the whole time letting the man do it? And he says, I can't, this is all on camera, he's saying. He said, he calls one of the kids, and he's like, oh, my, she's sleeping. Calling her because he was talking about a picture. That the dude dressed in drag and gave the picture to the little girl like when he left. And she still got the picture. So I'm like, you calling the girl for the picture? And this dude supposed to have been left your house. Like, he talked about the dude that lived there like, wow, like a couple years now. So I'm sure the dude probably still lived there. So I'm like, damn, he got the picture? The little girl still got the picture? You let her have the picture? So I show him that. I said, okay, is this what you supposed to be around? He said, nah, man, I'm not going over there no more. Plus, I was doing some research, and I saw them old videos on him way back in the day and stuff with the hip-hop websites and stuff. So I said, so you're not going back over there anymore? He said, nah, man, I ain't going back over there anymore. I said, okay, I got you documented right here. This is last week. So I asked him about Lex Vortex. He said, well, hell with you, Nash. I just go over there with Lex Vortex. So I played with Lex Vortex, with him living with the transsexual. That Michael Edwards, like, got him kicked out. Got the transsexual to kick Lex Vortex out. So I said, that's what a Nazarite's supposed to be around. Said, nah, man, hell with that and stuff, right? So then he figures he wants to start his own cult. So he figures I got these two dudes out the way. So now I'm gonna get Killah B out the way. So he picked the easiest target, Nagy. So he says to Nagy, what about that dude JD you hang around? I'm like, what? So then explains the thing, right? I was sweating. I was like, damn, Nagy always doing something. So Nagy explains that the guy, he was abducted at 14 and made to do like sexual stuff like that with other kids. And the man lived to tell about it. It messed him all up. He became like a career criminal. Now he's out of prison. He got a YouTube channel about the prison. And the dude told the story. The guy made a video the other day telling the story. The guy wrote a book about it and stuff. So he says Nagy hangs out with one. So you supposed to be hanging out Right? So Negi explains the thing, right? So he don't want to hear it. The next day, Negi gets an interview with the YouTuber. Like, he's pretty big. Like, and Negi get an interview with the dude the next day. And he said, what? He said, yo, I know that dude. He got him and his boy got caught trying to get with a 13-year-old girl on a dating night. And he snitched on his boy. So I'm like, damn. Right? So this so-called Nazarite, but the slandered this man. They called him a pedophile. But in return, the man who he called that said that about him. And the guy hasn't retracted his statement. He said, that's not true. I hang out with him. I was like, wait a minute, hang out with him? I was like, didn't you just tell Negi that this dude's the pedophile and you hanging out with him? So, like, long story short, the guy got caught in, like, multiple lies. I'm like, these lies are so, like, crazy that I don't know, like, how you could forget that you said that. And I got it all on tape.
Right, and the fact that it's live. So why would that's that
You go on another platform and say totally, he said that he didn't say anything about that man. And that man called him a pedophile. So I played it on my show, on the video. Then I went back to the tape that I had when he was on the show. And he just said, yeah, that guy, he was messing with those kids. He was effing those kids and all this stuff. Like, and I was like, damn. Calling him a pedo in the chat and on the video. It did denies it on Rob Rackshire. So I don't gotta say nothing. So you're supposed to be the Nazarite. The hell with that name. You're supposed to be the Nazarite. You bear false witness on that man, and God turned around and whipped your behind and threw it right back at you 20 times worse. You know what I'm saying? So he keeps going. He's trying to prove me wrong. Oh, he's not going to get me. He's trying to keep up with Judah Nazareth and stuff. You know how Judah Nazareth talking about, oh, all those dudes scared at me. Da, 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 da. Like, he's trying to be like them. So Judah Nazareth heard him on my stream, like denouncing him. So he goes on Judah's stream and Judah sets him up. He gets some kid to say, you know what? You're an agent. And I know how Judah worked. That's what Judah did. Judah got him up on there and act like he didn't see that video on my channel and set him up. He got all the people to believe him. And then the Puerto Rican kid, Jose, he said, yeah, I saw that video on Negi channel where that guy called you a pedophile. And the guy's supposed to be, I told him, if the guy, he told Rob Rack, the guy is going to retract his statement. Rob Rack said, where he at? He said, oh, he got COVID. And then he says, oh, he's just getting out of work. But the guy had COVID. He's like recovering from it, but he goes to work. But he lies about that dude. And then the guy says some stuff back and he can't take it now. And all I did was share the information. And he's talking to me the whole time. I told him, your biggest problem is not you talk too much. You talk yourself in the stuff. And he got, supposedly he was arrested 14 times. His last arrest was like 3 years ago. For like a serious crime, like grand theft auto. And now you call yourself sitting up in here teaching somebody something. And now you up on here talking about killing people. You up on here talking about this and that. You know what I mean? And you're sitting there lying, still slandering, lying, bearing false witness on people with no shame. With no shame. After the first time and shit, I was like, oh yeah, my bad. And now the dude won't retract the statement. So I'm like, you can't say nothing to me. You have to go to that white man you slandered and get him to make a public video denouncing what he said about you. Or go on Negi's stream or my stream or your stream. So if you serious with me about that, you need to be serious with that white man. You slander. You bear false witness on, right? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You're supposed to deal with that.
Ooh.
You can't come to me. That man said that about you. But you acting all crazy with me. When you up out here talking about you stop trying to stop people from helping out our people and the kids and shit. I was like, you care about your kids, nigga, when you stole that car and had all those drugs on you? You didn't care about you care about your kids. 3 years ago, you stealing the car with drugs on it. Grown ass man stealing the car. He got kids. One of them just being born.
Lord have mercy.
Already had a child and another one being born. And that's what you did. But that's what you did. You talking about me. You on me. And everything he's supposed to stand for, he doing exact opposite. Doing opposite. Unbelievable. I never seen nothing like it in my life. Judah Nazareth's not even that bad. Judah Nazareth tell a lie and won't contradict it. He'll just keep telling that lie and won't say nothing to contradict it. Right, you know what I mean? Judah got that down. Damn. Well, Judah be contradicting himself all the time. What I'm talking about. Well, they the same shit. Excuse me, Judah. They the same thing. They the same thing. They just sorry. They're sorry people out there trying to fool all these people out here. And they're not trying to teach them about God. They're trying to teach them about them.
Right. Well, I will say this. First, let me say, commend you, Brother Killah B. You doing an excellent job, and your consistency is impeccable. I mean, just outstanding. That's number one. Number two, you know the saying, birds of a feather flock together. So what we seeing, what I saw on that video, they deserve each other, honestly. And I'm not saying in no, in a provocative way, but as in company, because misery loves company. And what I seen was how would my aunt say it? 6 miserable bastards that are just lying across the board and getting nowhere. I will put it out there publicly. What I seen on that video and in previous other material from these people. They don't represent Torah. They don't represent the Bible. They don't represent Yahweh, God. They don't. No. That right there. That right there. That's something else.
Yeah.
That it was disgusting. But it needed to be exposed. So I'm glad that you exposed it, and I'm learning a lot. I'm learning more about these people from your channel than I knew what the little bit I did already know. That's why I told you I would never, ever never have any type of dealings with them kind of people. There's no morality.
I got to tell you, Cherry. I got to tell you. Know what else he did?
Lord have mercy. More. There's more.
This is work. We on Rob Rack channel, and the guy rebels from New Jersey, right? And he knew somebody else from New Jersey. He tried to bait Ramel to do something to this man in New Jersey. Like he a fool, like on a dummy mission. He's gonna put the man picture.
What?
On the stream. He put the man
What?
picture on the stream, and he hang out with the dude. He be on the dude live stream. He be on the dude's live stream like nothing. Like they cool. And he gonna put that man picture up in there and try to bait somebody to do something to that man. That shit crazy. But he supposed to be a priest. He supposed to be the prince, the king of Ethiopia.
Okay, who made him the prince of Ethiopia? Do Ethiopia know about this?
The king first. Where the king at?
Okay. Okay.
That's crazy, right?
Delusional.
All this in the same breath. All this stuff in the same breath. No skip. It just flow off out their mouth like you wouldn't believe. You wouldn't believe it. It's sad. And then we got Lacquer Black, but I ain't messing with Lacquer Black. I feel sorry for Lacquer Black. She ain't rap too tight.
Yeah, I had a brief conversation with her, and we'll talk about that later. I'm praying for the sister. I'm not gonna demonize her. You know, because I want to say this, Killah.
He's bugging, like tripping. That's about it. Like all that, I think she's a decent person. She's a decent person outside of all that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, she's a beautiful sister. Let me say this. This movement of Hebrew Israelism, and especially this angle with whatever's going on with them folk over there, Torah Knights, whatever, that's a whole different story. This thing does a lot of damage to people, and you and I talked about this before. We done had plenty of conversations about this. They're doing damage to people, and then they're putting themselves out there. I mean, just airing out all their dirty laundry. I mean, no mannerism. I mean, cussing and slanging all over the place. And I know you be cussing, I be getting on you. But Killah, you have decency about yourself. You know, what I seen with on that video, I'm gonna call it video. Lord Jesus, that's a hot mess, and you know. People don't want to be stereotyped, but you put yourself out there to be stereotyped. You feel what I'm saying? It's not even no longer a stereotype, it's facts. You put yourself out there to look like a reckless, backsliding, lying, underhanded, slick talking. Shut up, Cherry, because I can go further. Listen, that right there was disgusting. And so I mean, they're putting this stuff out there, teaching people this type of behavior. Then when it flips back on them, then you want to sit there and complain and whine. No, don't complain and whine. You getting your just deserves. And so that's why a lot of people have distanced themselves. Distanced themselves from Judah Naz and Nazarite, whatever his name is. And I don't see how they calling themselves Nazarites, because Nazarenes didn't act in that way. You feel what I'm saying? That was a serious vow in the Jewish religion. And so what I seen on that video, that doesn't represent the Nazarite vow. That doesn't represent Torah. That doesn't represent none of the Bible whatsoever. Don't represent God. What it does represent, they father the devil. I will say that clearly to their face. And what I seen in just that little time span, I'm just wondering, where is they mothers? Where is they fathers? Because I would love to be in that position for just 1 hour and take a bucket of cold water and throw it against them, and then take a stanchion cord and beat them until I'm tired.
Yep.
I said all of that.
Yeah,
I said all of that.
Where their parents at? But a lot of the parents, like they get from around them. They crazy. They don't want to call the people on them, so they just leave them alone, let them do what they're doing. Yup, at least they ain't out there selling drugs. But shoot, crazy. They're crazy as all hell. You know what I mean?
Listen, you know, that carrying and going on the way that they did, that was such bad behavior. It was just disgusting.
That's what it is all the time.
Right. And then I heard the contradiction and the lie.
Yep.
If I got this correct, now correct me if I'm wrong, Brother Killah B. What's his name? Nazarite elect told you on the on your channel that he was no longer going to go on Judah Nazarite. Do I got that correct?
Absolutely.
But then he ends up on his platform.
Yep.
I'm done. I'm done. Just go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself. Okay.
Right up on there. And you say, because you know, I'm a Nazarite. I'm Rastafari. So, you know, I that's my background. So I can't be around none of that. But he up out there. Why y'all ain't help me? I would have helped y'all.
Okay, explain that to me. Help him with what? I didn't get that part. I didn't understand that.
Handling me. Help him with handling me. He was yelling at Judah. He said, I was on your stream last night. Stick it up for you for 5 hours. And ain't none of y'all helping me. They was like, what I'm doing? That's me.
Okay. So he wanted Judah Nas to help him with you.
Yep. Right after he said all that stuff about Judah Nas.
But for what? No. Help him for what? He didn't need help to come into your chat.
Yep.
He didn't need help to say all the slick stuff that he said to you.
Yep.
He didn't need help to say all the big bad things that he said to other folk. He didn't need help to come up on your platform. He didn't need help to say the stuff that he said to Negi, right? So what you need is help now for? Yep. Huh? Big little boys and big little girls love to play with big things and then shoot themselves in the foot. I don't get it, Killah. I'm just saying, listen, I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but I ain't dumb.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Crazy, right? And like they expect all the people to believe it. People believe it.
I wish he would come out them bushes, because we know he in the bushes, and come on up here and have this conversation. Yep. Sir, you have been caught and you have been found and unwanted with your lying, slick, low down, trifling behind, and you ain't no close to the end in Nazarene. Shut your face. Okay. I'm gonna go on mute because you're gonna set me off, Killah. I done told you.
Be the Nazarite. I'm like, man, if you don't sit yourself down, and I keep telling them, I'm like, stop, like, just quit. I say, every time you open your mouth, you get in trouble. And I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be right here on your head because I told you to leave me alone. Don't come around me. Don't say nothing to me. Don't even say hi if you're on the screen with me. None of that. And you be all right. But no, he would do what he wanted to do. So that's what it is. And I didn't do anything to him. That man did that to him. He did it to himself. That man didn't do nothing to him. He did it to himself. That man reacted to what you did to him. He did it all to himself. He the one that ran his mouth and told that lie on that man. And he know he wrong. Won't repent for it, won't apologize for it. But got the nerve to try to ask this man to retract his statement that he told Nick. That man got, I think he got 25,000 subscribers. All about prison and stuff. He actually helped get prisoners religious freedom in the prisons. Like if people practice different religions and stuff, like, you know, like in prison, you got Islam and Christianity. That's about it. You know what I mean? They might let you be a Jew up in there and stuff. But like anything other than that and stuff. So he helped people and stuff. I guess he sued some like.
So he bearing false witness on another man when Exodus 20 verse 16 says, "Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor." And then on top of it, you're gonna bear false witness against a man, yes, who had a very nasty past, but now in his present, who is not doing that and who is out there trying to help people rehab from their bad situation, and you want to bear false witness. Am I understanding you correctly?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Now, where is he at? Why don't he come up here and have this conversation? Because I got questions.
Yeah, he gonna come up on here. You got no sense.
I got questions. Oh, I got some questions. Because when I start with these questions, Killah, if he come out up here, get the hell out the way. That's all I'm gonna say. I got questions.
Yep.
I got biblical questions. I got moral questions. And I just got questions on what I seen and heard on that video. So if Mr. Nazareth elect, whatever you call yourself, if you in them bushes, you need to come out them bushes and you need to come on up here and answer these here questions. Because I got some things I would like, cleared up.
Absolutely.
This is ridiculous.
They know they wrong. I said, for me to take those videos down, I told him he could use a screenshot, right? But then he gave me some old janky screenshot that they didn't even say nothing. Like it was like you couldn't even read it. Like you couldn't read it, and the times was off. Like he sent it to me 3 o'clock this morning, and it said 4 o'clock on the timestamp on the text on the screenshot. So I'm like, this is like 24 hours long. So if this was real, you would have dropped this like yesterday morning when I'm doing all those videos on. I did like 2 videos on it. You would have dropped that. You've been on all these people platforms all day, and you didn't drop that receipt, and you just giving it to me at 3 o'clock in the morning the next day? Nah.
So wait a minute. He giving videos. He going on people's platforms. But then he goes back to the very platform that he said he was no longer going to go back to. And then he asking the person that he said that he wasn't going to have no other dealings with to help him.
Yep.
Well, on this part, I would have to say Judah Naz has some good sense.
Yeah. Yeah. I lined them right up.
I have to ride with him on this one. I never really rode with him on nothing. But on this one, I have to ride with Nazareth elect. If you is PR, whatever you is, bring your tide behind up here. We got questions. Sir, we got some questions.
Yep. And Judah Nazareth lined them up so perfect. Lined up. Because he already know. He said, yeah. And Judah, see, this is how Judah worked. I did the 2 videos on Judah. It made his face swell up and stuff. And he had to take a break. So he flagged his channel. Got 2 flags, gave him a little breather so he could come back and hope it all forgot. Right? They forgot. But now he comes back and he don't want to face me. So he'll grab another target that want to be the man, that want to be in his spot. Judah know that man want to be in his spot. So he'll do him like King David, send him out to the wolves and let him get ate up. So now, everything I say about him and anybody else say about the Israelite elect, Judah can say it without doing any work, without doing no footwork. Slick. That's slick. And he'll put, all right, so Israelite elect go at me, and I'll take the heat off of him. And Judah pretend not to really care about it. So Israel elect to get mad. Judah's whole group to get mad at him, and he out of the picture. Judah like, stop trying to come over here and trying to take over. And you out of the picture. That's how Judah works. Same play every time. He did that with Rob Rack and Chris. Rob Rack.
He let it happen though.
Yeah.
He let it happen though. So he already knows. Am I correct to say this, that Mr. Nazareth elect already knows how Judah Nazareth operates.
He was just here.
Okay, so here's my question. I still got this question, and he's the only person that can answer this question for all of us on this precious panel right now tonight. He gave the testimony on this very panel that we sitting on right now, told you that he wasn't going back over there, but then somehow he lands back over there, and the very person that he said that he not gonna have no dealing with no more, he asking for him to help him. This is what I don't understand. And even though you explaining it, but it's not for you to explain because you didn't do it. You just listened and took the testimony. It's for him to explain this old jacked up lie that he just put out here. So what Mr. Nazareth elect needs to drag his line behind up on this here panel and answer these here questions. Praise God.
He just came in here for like 3 seconds.
No, well, he need to come on back up in here for another 50 minutes.
Yep. Okay, this line on you. Lied on Ramel. He tried to tell people that I said him and Ramel was plotting on killing people. I didn't say that. I said you was. And you know what I'm saying? You was. You was the only one doing that. It don't make no sense. It's sad. And he ain't got no shame. No shame.
No, he can't have no shame. You can't have no shame running to all of these different platforms being cantankerous and being messy. And this is why the biblical text says, do not lie. Is this him?
Yep, that's him.
Oh, well, hi. Welcome, Mr. Nazareth elect. I got some questions for you, sir. And I know you probably heard it, but I'll reiterate it, sir. I watched the video that Brother Killah B just put out here, and I'm a little confused here. So maybe you can help clear this up. Number one, you gave a testimony on this very platform saying that you weren't going to have no more dealings with Judah Nazareth. Then you just said that you weren't going to go back up on that platform, but somehow, I don't know how you landed. You were beamed over there. You landed on there somehow, and you was back on that platform. And then you turned around and asked the very same person that you told Brother Killah B that you weren't going to have no dealings with to help you. Sir, can you please clear this up for us? Because we all confused about this situation. Praise God. We listen.
Yeah, sure, sister. Thank you for asking me how I am. Hope you're doing fine as well. But let's get to it, right? When Killah B showed me certain things about Judah Naz, the way he presented it at that time, I very much felt like I shouldn't align myself with him anymore. But when he started saying I was a convicted pedophile with zero proof when it's not true, that obviously overturned that.
So was this before or after the fact you received the information about what Judah Nazareth was? Well, let me go back. Are you familiar with how Judah Naz moves?
There's a little background noise. Somebody needs to move.
That's probably mine. I'll turn down my speaker a little bit. So are you familiar in the way that Judah Naz moves? How he operates?
Well, you know, to give you like a clear answer, once again, the way that Killah B presented certain information to me about Judah Naz at the time, my phone might die, so just give me a second to come back, right? I basically was like, yeah, I'm not going to mess with him no more. But then when Killah B said that I was a convicted pedophile, when I was in the chat giving him my real name to make his video that much better, and he refused to look at it to see that it was false and carried on for 5 hours, I don't believe shit this fucker got to say no more.
So wait a minute. Are you talking about you don't believe what Judah Naz got to say or what Killah B said?
Well, if he's saying that I'm a convicted pedophile when I was in the chat for 5 hours dropping my real name so he could stop and see that it wasn't true, but he doesn't care. Yeah, I don't believe shit Killah B got to say anymore.
But he was credible enough for you to believe the information that you gave, and then you somehow, again, I'm still wondering how you still ended up on Judah Naz's platform, and then you asked the very same person that you said you weren't going to have no dealings with, and you asking him to help you. So that's still a question mark on there too.
And first of all, you said you saw the things, you believed the things that was presented to you of Judah Naz. then you gave the excuse to forget all of that stuff because you had a disagreement with me. So you're trying to tell me I changed your faith because you said you're a Nazarite, you're a Rastafarian, so you can't be around none of that stuff. You got y'all tape, homeboy, saying that. So now you let me, something with somebody that has nothing to do with your faith or religion or whatever, and dealings with Judah Nazarite. Know what I'm saying? So, he's up in here.
Yeah, sorry, Sister Cherry Love, my device died.
Okay, so
that's fine.
So you let me change your faith into going back with dealing with somebody like Judah Nazarite to get at me. Just the beef you had with me, and I didn't say nothing. I didn't call you a convicted pedophile.
Yeah, you did.
Came out of my mouth.
Yeah, you did.
I gave you a week, nigga, to find it.
Bro, you don't gotta give me a week to do shit, bro.
It's been a week. JD and producers receipt saying retracting the statement. That shit you gave me last, excuse my language.
Well, bro, because neither one of us are pedophiles, and I apologize to him already. Me and him have been cool for a couple of days now, but you're still carrying on with this shit, bro. And you know good and well I told you this.
No, people laugh at you if I put that screenshot up on the screen.
Bro, I don't care, bro. That's what you're not understanding. Didn't I tell you that last night?
You bear false witness on that.
No, bro, you making a 5-hour video on me being a convicted pedophile when me put my real name in the chat so you could stop.
Maybe that's your problem.
And you're completely uncredible, sir.
You're 30 years old and act like a 14-year-old kid.
And you're 50 years old and you still destroying your own brother. Nigga calling me a pedophile and it's not even true.
JD called you one.
And you carried it on for 5 hours. He said it for 10 seconds.
I related information. Don't your book tell you to do that? So you don't destroy the whole body? Don't your book?
Sister Cherry Love, if you were to expose me in a live stream as a pedophile, right? And I come to your live stream in the chat and I drop my real name repeatedly so you could make your video that much better. But since you know it's bullshit and you can't, and you carry on for 5 hours after that, this dude is like a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying?
You had 4. You got
please don't cuss, y'all. Please.
Well, this dude is clearly a liar. Okay.
No, hey, you pull it up right now. Only 2 charges come up. So it's 4.
Bro, that's because there's none of the shit you was talking about on my record.
Information up right now. Show me the 4 charges.
Bro, there's nothing that you were talking about that's on my record at all, sir.
You said
so why are these videos still up after I proved you wrong numerous times? I've reached out to you. I told you that you do a good job exposing people, but with me, you're not doing well because you're lying, sir.
Dealing with somebody I don't deal with.
And you got this sister up here who's coming to bat for you, a righteous sister, and she's finding out you a goddamn liar.
Is she telling you? I told her the whole story.
And yeah, it's coming out to be bullshit, Killah B.
JD called you a pedophile.
Bro, nobody cares. I talked to JD just now, bro.
Okay.
What's your point?
Get him on here then. Get him on here.
He does not want to come on your show, and neither do I, sir. I'm just tired of you calling me a pedophile. I got 2 daughters and a business to run.
You agreed to it, didn't it? You agreed to it. So where he at?
Yo, Killah B.
Right
I can send you a message right now when my phone turns back on of him saying that he's sorry and that he knows I'm not a pedophile and that we should have never got wrapped up with you and goddamn Nagy. Like neither of these people up here should be wrapped up with you.
That's not valid, sir.
Yeah, it is valid, sir. Can you prove that I'm a convicted pedophile, sir?
He's your friend and he won't retract his statement lying on you.
Sir, can you prove that I'm a convicted pedophile, sir?
Explain that to me.
Can you prove that, sir? And if you can't, Sister Cherry Love, do you think he should take that video down about me?
You supposed to talk to him yesterday.
Oh, bro, you tap dancing, bro. That's why I told you last night that you do a good job exposing people, but you're doing horrible with me, bro.
Who lied on you, right? Why did he?
And that's why I will never respond to you on my channel, bro, because my people don't care, bro.
Answer this question. Why did he lie on you?
Could you run that back again, sir?
Why did JD lie on you?
Well, because I fucking did it to him. Duh.
Okay.
So you admit you did it to Nagy first, then, right? Bearing false witness.
Thank you, Benny. Go ahead, continue, Benny.
Can you answer that though? Can you answer that real quick? Can you admit that you
Well,
did it first?
yeah. That was the main thing that I said to JD when I talked to him.
Hold on.
No. Let me answer, bro. Come on, bro.
Right,
that was the main thing I said to JD when I talked to him was that I should have never said that about him because me and him, we know each other, and that we really should have never got wrapped up in this shit. And yo, he knows that I'm not a fucking pedophile, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That didn't sound like you spoke. You didn't answer Benny Man's question either.
Well, bro, this is what I'm trying to say, Killer B, and then I'm gonna let Benjamin go, and I'm gonna jump off, sir, because number one, you can't prove I'm a convicted pedophile. I've reached out to you numerous times behind the scenes to get you to stop the fuckery, bro. You got my real name. What's your real name, Killer B? Michael Cummins?
We made an agreement.
Yeah.
What was the agreement?
That I show you that he says I'm not a pedophile, sir.
Okay, and what else? That's not
all. Can't recall, sir.
You can't recall? How about going in your book and see if you recall it then? Since you the priest, since you the teacher, and everybody should be listening to you when you the king of Ethiopia, nigga. Go ahead. You supposed to tell me what else.
Oh, well, see, this is the thing. The day that I apologized to JD was actually a holy day. It was Shavuot. And it's a day to make peace with your brothers. It's like the remembrance of David and the pilgrimage. So me and him, we're good. And we don't care about it anymore. But you have like this obsession, Killer B. And I pray to Yahawah because I've been repenting for what
don't pay attention to what he says.
Nah, you need to repent for what you did to me.
You got to apologize to Nagy first. Remember, you started this shit first.
Man, come on now. Nagy.
All right, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I'm mute now.
Okay, can I say this? Can I say this respectfully? Now I'm going to appeal Killer B to the biblical text. Now we already know to those who hold to the biblical text, Exodus chapter 20 verse 16 says what? Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor, correct?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, that's right, sister.
Okay, and so again, it seems like bearing false witness is just floating all around, right? So again, and I don't know if you hold to Christ, but again, Christ was magnificent in John chapter 8 verses 1 through 12. I'm sorry, John chapter 8 verses 1 through 12. When he came to that final conclusion about the woman who was about to be stoned to death. And he said to those people, let he who without sin cast the first stone. So is anybody here without sin that can cast the first stone?
Of course not.
No. Okay, so apparently through listening to this conversation, we can see that all here, I'm just coming in the mix, but I am a sinner saved by grace. So I wouldn't put myself above anybody up on this platform. So right now, all hands are guilty, all hands are dirty. So right now, all hands need to be clean. And so what everybody needs to do is back away from this. That's what needs to take place. And on top of that, the bearing false witness against each other needs to stop as well, because guess what? It's making y'all look bad right now.
That's right, sister. That's why I haven't responded at all to this brother, besides personally to him directly.
But listen, hold on.
Yep. I'm trying to resolve this, you know what I mean? Because I need to repent. I need to repent for what I did to JD.
Beloved, hold on.
You know, it's kind of hard, sister, because you're right with everything you brought out in the scriptures.
If you listen, it's not enough to repent to just one if you have done more than one wrong. And apparently right now in this story, you have done another person wrong. Two other people. Okay.
Like I said, Nagy doesn't believe in the Most High, and neither does Killer B. So you know what I'm saying? They don't really care.
Hold on.
They don't really care, Sister Cherry. Just let me know.
I understand peaceably. But what I'm saying is whether he holds to it or not, you hold to it, correct?
Right.
And you are bounded by that, just like I'm bounded by the biblical text as well.
Yeah, so, that's why I haven't attacked him back at all.
And I understand. But again, if you want to stand right before God, you want to make that right.
That's right.
That's right, Sister Cherry Love. Now, I want to bring something else to your attention because you're absolutely right. There's a video Killah B made about me because last night on Judah's channel, when he went to work, we held it down so he could come back. One of the brothers made a joke saying that, he was only joking, saying I was an agent because there was like another dude, a faceless character that sounded just like me. I even said, yo, that sounds kind of like me. That's funny, right? But he doesn't really like use like a lot of the way that I speak. We all knew that it wasn't me, but Killah B has a whole video saying I'm part of COINTELPRO. I'm a spy. I'm an agent. This dude's like he's losing his credibility dealing with me.
I said, could he be? That's what I said.
No, bro, you be like making your stuff be like a definite thing, and she knows that, bro. She been here longer than me.
But hey, I don't believe in the book, right?
So are you gonna take down those videos of me now that you know, bro?
Because I don't believe in the book.
Are you gonna take down those videos about me, Killah B?
See how that feel?
Sir, yes. Are you gonna take down those videos of me, sir?
Are you gonna apologize to Negi?
No.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Are you gonna take down those videos about me, Killah B?
Oh, we need the apology first. We need the apology.
Yeah, sorry, Mr. Negi Springfield. I'm gonna get your information from JD and give you a real apology. But Killah B, are you gonna take down those videos about me?
No.
Okay, well, there you go. Here's your homeboy. See, you guys have a good night. I will not be responding to you, Killah B. All your homeboys up here and this wonderful sister now know that you're a liar and you refuse to do what's right.
You broke the deal. Isn't that
no, bro? It's all right, bro. Do what you do, man. Make another video about me tomorrow, sir.
Did you just break the deal? Isn't that in your book?
Sir, we're not gonna pretend like you didn't just say what you just said.
I'm dead serious.
Bro, I'm not Judah Naz, bro.
You're supposed to be following your book. We had a deal. And you didn't obligate, you didn't do your end of the deal. Or the bargain. Well,
I got the text this morning, actually, like 30 minutes ago. My phone died, like I said. I'll be sure to get that to you. Are you gonna take down those videos after that?
That ain't got nothing to do with what you talk.
Okay, well, you guys see how wicked this fool is. If you guys ever believe anything he says, that's on you. All right. Now, y'all have a good night. Till then, I'm the top Israelite. Okay, I'm not fucking Judah Naz, sir. And I just showed how wicked you are on your own channel. Have a good night, sir.
I don't believe you.
Yo, brother, you God. Have a good night, sir.
I don't believe you, Yahawah. Bye. Yeah, Yahawah shy. She is shy. I'm sorry.
He came up and he answered the questions. And he did apologize to Negi. Hopefully he'll go to Negi and apologize to him directly. This is messy. This is so messy. Wow.
You got to apologize to me throwing on my soapbox because you tried to put it on me.
Sister Cherry, you mind say something to you real quick?
Yeah.
All right, with all due respect.
I don't know if you ever met him. You're a good guy.
From experience with the whole Hebrew Israelite movement, guys like that and other ones, only time that shit happens to them is when they're not in the Torah. Because if you practice and live the lifestyle of Proverbs and Psalms, he wouldn't be having these type of problems. Proverbs and Psalms tells you how you're supposed to behave, the people you're supposed to be around, the things you're supposed to do to have a peaceful, humility life. You know what I'm saying? You know, any real Hebrew Israelite is not going to be on YouTube at all.
Well, I will have to respectfully, I will say, yes, the Old Testament does tell you how to behave, but also the New Testament tells you how to behave. Morality is carried throughout all 66 books of the Bible. The problem is not the biblical text. The problem is sin. The problem is the people. I call the Bible an acronym, BIBLE, basic instructions before leaving the earth. And unfortunately, people are reading the instructions, but not following the instructions, Old Testament and New Testament. So the failure is not whether it's New Testament or the Old Testament. The failure is within the people who fail to follow the instructions that God has set before us. So that's basically what you're seeing. has nothing to do with so much which book, chapter, and verse that they read, but not only reading it, are they following it? See what I'm saying?
You lie about it.
You mind ask you something real quick? You say you read New Testament, yeah?
I read both, all the book.
No, and that's good. That's good. All right. Christ, his personality is just like in Proverbs, all in Proverbs. Now, today's society, if people try to have that Christ-like character, I mean, no disrespect, they will look down upon him, call him like, you know, a B. You know what I'm saying? Like he's soft, like he ain't nothing.
I'm not understanding your statement.
I'm saying, like, basically,
if we
Proverbs.
Go ahead. I'll let
right.
you say. You want to say, I'll let you say.
Proverbs and Psalms is basically no different from what Christ was trying to teach in the New Testament. It's just in a more manner detail, I guess.
Well, Jesus not only taught was dealing with the Torah itself, but Jesus also quoted other passages from the Old Testament, such as what Isaiah, Hosea, and so on. So again, he held to the whole Torah, and not to mention, he upheld the moral standard of God. And I know you probably disagree with this, but I believe that Christ is God, not God the Father, but God the Son. So again, why would his standard be? Why would his standard be any different from the Father? And Jesus clearly said in John 13:34, this new commandment that I give you, that ye love one another as I have loved you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let me ask you one more question. Have you ever heard of the Essenes?
Essence, as in what? Hypostasis? What?
No. Oh, sorry. My apologies. I didn't mean to cut you off, sister. I meant the Essenes.
The Essenes Jews?
Yes, ma'am. The Essenes.
Yes.
So you read the Gospel of Peace.
Are you? I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I know the Essenes Jews are responsible for the Dead Sea Scrolls. So yeah, and they held to more of what we almost see in the New Testament.
Okay. In that book, Christ, as they call him, says, in order to reach the Father, you have to go to the Mother first.
No.
It talks about, in the Essenes book, I'm not saying true or not, I'm just saying, according to the Essenes book, in order to reach the Father, you must go to the Mother.
That's not what the biblical text shows in the 66 books. Jesus made it very clear in John 14:6. He said this, I am the way, I am the truth, I am the life. No man or no one should come to the Father but through him. Okay.
And you're right. Now that word, truth, he said, I am the truth, right?
He said he is the truth.
Right. How do you, I don't mean to make this into a debate. I'll just end it with this. If you have time, read the Essenes, and you don't have to agree with everything. Just in your own words, you would tell me what you think is real, what's not.
Well, I'm already convinced that every word out of the biblical text, again, as Paul wrote in 2 Timothy 3:16, all scripture is God breathed, God inspired, good for doctrine, good for correction, good for reproof, good for instruction, even training in righteousness, that man or woman may be furnished perfectly in the will of God. So again, Old Testament and New Testament is God inspired. Now, this other extra biblical, I guess, biblical documentation or non-canonical book, I can't confirm that, but I can confirm Genesis to Revelation.
Fair.
Okay. Any more questions?
No, man. Hey, Killah, I think she's very nice. We should have had her in TK. We would have more order by then.
Oh yes.
We would have had things, down.
You got to check out her channel.
Damn.
Hebrew Israelite.
I'm sorry. My apologies, Sister Cherry. You got your own YouTube channel.
Yes, sir, I do.
I did not know that.
Yo, fire, like real, like for real. We
Mhm.
shut it down.
What type of do you have like biblical discussions on your channel? Like, do you teach the Torah or something?
I'm a Christian apologist, sir.
Oh,
I've been
okay.
a Christian apologist for the past 6 years.
Oh,
Yeah, she shut them down, yo. She was shutting them down, like, you know, they terrified her. For real. She shut them down, like for real. I'm not even playing. Like for real.
you thought Israelite elect?
Yep. No, I'm talking about Sister Cherry.
No, that's what I'm saying.
You see what she did to him?
Yeah.
Well, Mel better not hit that mic on that microphone. Ramel cool though. Ramel good.
Yeah, she was well spoken. She takes the love approach.
Yep. Yeah, you talking about that book, boy. You better talk to Sister Cherry for real. Real. That one video you did, y'all was showing the what was it, like the Jews or something in Spain. And the Jews was white, and then they had like the slave dude the horse that was black. But right, you know what I'm talking about, Cherry? You know the video?
Which video, baby?
Y'all did, and y'all was showing the Jews in Spain.
Oh, the Sephardic Jews.
Yeah, they wasn't black, and they had the black dude on the horse.
Yeah, that they're swarthy, and the word swarthy, it does translate to black, but it is not black as in black as you and I, in skin color in that way. It was the fact that the Jews have a distinct look, and this has been going on for such a long time. The stereotypes, such as they would call them big nose or swarthy, or it was another form, if you want to say, as in racism or identifying a different sect of people. And so it's a long history to it. But we was looking at I always get his name wrong, but I'm gonna do my best to say it. De Pasco, who was from the order of Santiago, and he came from Africa, and he was originally a black man, but he was not a Jew. He was a Christian, and we had Israelites that were trying to say that he was an Israelite, but he wasn't, and that he was forced to wear the Red Cross. Killah B, I don't know if you can screen share Jao did the Pasco, or if you go to my channel, I can show you exactly the actual information there. But I'm just paraphrasing, giving you a skit. And they said that he was forced to wear this red cross that was on his cloak, and it wasn't. It was actually, he was a knight in the order of Santiago. He went from slave to jester to a knighthood, to a gentleman to knighthood, and he earned that. And so we can see the narrative that was put out there by a different Hebrew Israelite. He lied completely, and we busted him in his lie. Yeah. And we can also talk about 70 AD too.
Yeah, do the 70 AD. Do the 70 AD.
That's Killah B's favorite. So the narrative that has been given by Hebrew Israelites, and I won't put it on all, but quite a bit. So I'll be fair. Is saying that at the time of when 70 AD happened, they had fled over to the west point of Africa. Now, if we go back into the history before 70 AD, this particular situation between the Jews and the Romans was really brewing even at the earlier stages of Jesus in the earlier AD. And so throughout the years, it boiled over. And when we get close to the point of 70 AD, the Sakari Jews, Zealot Jews, kicked off the revolt. And they end up having 3 battles, right? So when I lay this premise, I'm going to ask a question based off on the narrative that has been put out there by Hebrew Israelites. There was 3 battles: the battle of 70 AD, the battle of Masada, the battle of Kittos, and also the battle of Arcapa. And so again, the battle of Masada, which is 73 AD, which was fought against just scroll on down and you'll see, hit videos so you can get the complete list. Not that. You see video right above. Click that. Now scroll on down slow. And you should see a man on a horse. Scroll down some more. You're almost there. Almost there. No, not there. Scroll down some more. Hold on, let me see. Did you pass it? I think you passed it. Go back up. Go back up some more.
Wait, is that it right there in the middle? No,
No. Scroll up. No.
Yeah, Hebrew Israelites online.
Yeah, right there. You see the horse with the guy with the hat? Right there. Go ahead.
I'm gonna stop share, and I'm gonna share again because I was just sharing I'm gonna share screen 1.
There you go.
All right, ready? You ready for this?
I can't believe he said that.
He said it, bro. Look at this. Look at this. This is terrible.
I'm going on mute.
And many Africans.
Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? While that's going, let me pull up what it says. I'm gonna pull up the painting, and we're gonna. I got it right here. Foundation painting. Okay, here we go. Man,
yeah, that guy's a knight. That's a knight.
Now, this anonymous painting depicts life in Lisbon, Portugal in the 1500s. During this time, the Jews who embraced Christianity were forced to wear a red cross on their upper garment.
No, they wouldn't. They were forced to wear a yellow badge during this time.
Jews.
A yellow badge, you say, right?
Yep, because you can see it on these guys in the red hats.
Now, let's check it out. Let's get to the man that's being talked about in this painting here, right?
It's a knight.
What's his name again?
João de Picasco, Pescasco, something.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's big. He's a big deal.
You right, let's get biblical. You would think they would get tired, but they keep lying through their face.
This man right here.
Yep.
That's him, Joe.
It's Portuguese. It's Portuguese, so it's João de Sá. João de Sá.
And they call him Poncho.
He was a black African and employee of King John III of Portugal, who was eventually elevated from court jester, the gentleman of the royal household.
Ooh. Yep, he was a big deal.
And he has the cross there. We see he has the.
So yeah, So as you can see, and when you go scroll into almost to the middle to the end, Brother Killah, because it gets even more interesting, right? The swarthy part that I was talking about. So as we can see already, just by the picture, that's already been debunked. This man was elevated to the order of Santiago. He was a knight. He wasn't no longer a slave. And he was not a Jew, but he was an African man. But we also showed in this video identifying the Jews in this painting, and they were wearing yellow badges. They've been doing this all the way back, oh my God, since what, 5th century, to identify who the Jews were, right? So, Brother Killah, take your mouse and scroll in.
No, it's the video. I can't scroll it.
Oh, the video froze.
No, this is the video. I can't scroll it. Oh, you mean scroll the video?
Yeah, yeah, your cursor. You can forward. Just fast forward. Keep going. I'll let you know when to stop.
I was gonna say how the guy, he was a jester before, and
yes,
a lot of those people. I did a video on the Moors, and it was
yes. Now right there. Now look right there. Those two men that's handling the black gentleman. Those are Jews.
Aha.
They're Jews, and they have the yellow patches. But keep scrolling. Just keep going. Go ahead.
Woo!
Let's keep going. And this painting is from the 14th or the 15th century, I believe. And they have the original painting, I think, somewhere in Boston, or it might be in Connecticut now. But you'll have to put a track on the actual painting because they move it around to show it in different museums. But keep going. Keep fast forwarding.
Yeah, this is Connecticut. I bet y'all see that.
Yeah. Because they move the painting around for all, for all different museums, for people to see. So just, okay, you're almost there. This is still about Zhao. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see how far did you get. It's still there.
I'm sorry, 1600, which appears in the Journal of Walter Art Gallery. This is the only image I know of, certainly painting from this period, the purports to show Jews from life. Painting of everyday life were popular in Flanders, but not in Portugal. So the anonymous painter was probably a famished visitor inspired by the urban scene, according to Spicer. The painting is not only unprecedented for the portrayal of so many Jews who have long beards, flat barrettes, and yellow circle affixed, there go them badges, affixed to their clothes. Per Charles, oh, I'm sorry.
No, we good. I'm just going to go ahead and show this. There it is, right there. There it is, right there.
Per Charles the Fifth, rule of fifth.
So there's a source here. We see that who have long beards, flat barrettes, and yellow circlets affixed to their clothes per Charles V's ruling. It was the law. Wow. Here's something else that's crazy, Cherry. Ready for it? Look at these references to the yellow badge that Jews had to wear throughout history. Now, this is the one that they wore in periods of Nazi Germany. Well, look at these illustrations here of Jews. This was from 1277.
What?
No, it goes back further than that. They used to have a yellow hat in when they lived in Muslim countries.
This is from Germany in 15th century.
Yep. Yeah, they wore yellow. They wore yellow badges or either yellow hats.
Now, what does that say right there?
Jewesses?
Yes. This is a picture of a Jew in what time? 16th century. Now, this is the painting that we're looking at from what? 16th century.
In the 1500s, but also for its depiction of so many African figures. Jews and blacks lived in the Quartermanius neighborhoods. Right here, Jews and blacks lived right under the 1500s. Jews and blacks.
Jews and blacks live in a continuous, this is what that means. Having the same boundaries or extend in space, time, or meaning. So that means that they live in boundary neighborhoods. Meaning, this is where you get the term where we say ghetto. Yeah. Yep. So they lived in segregated. So in other words, this word right here actually means segregated as well.
Neighborhoods at the port which considered less desirable real estate. There you go. Although medieval Jewish law isn't even a minor focus of the exhibit, a comparison can be made between approaches to slavery under Jewish and European law. Jewish law permits several forms of slavery, but as the help me up with that one. There you go. Recorded in the Law of Slaves 9:8 in the Mishnah Torah. Okay, so that's the Mishnah. The early wise men had their servants fed before they themselves ate and shared the same menu as their slaves. Jewish masters are even charged with speaking calmly to their slaves and controlling their anger, for they are both children of the same God.
Wow. This sounds a lot like the language we read in James, where it says, watch your mouth, because men were made in the similitude of God.
Viewers who read go ahead, Brother Brian.
That's why America had to end it. Just because what he said.
At the Texas, at the Walter learned that though Africans were sold as slaves to Europe, their children were free. What?
Wow.
That's why many of the African figures in the 16th century paintings are identifiable by their capes as free men. One who may be João de Sá Penasco, who worked his way up from slave and jester to gentleman, is shown riding a horse and wearing the symbol of the Order of St. James.
Watch this.
That's what Santiago means. Saint James. It's an order of the saint, or St. James. James of the sword. A religious and military order founded in the 12th century. Benayah. When were people forced to be in a religious military order of high ranking?
None. That was an honor.
That's like somebody coming to me and forcing me to go to Yale or Harvard.
That's a big deal there. He worked his way up to it. He was originally like someone that goes in and makes people laugh.
Right. And this is why there was actually a lot of blacks who actually embraced.
I talked about that in a video I did on the Moors. England, they have some kind of website that has all this like old data and old papers and stuff like that. And how the people live. Like a
Absolutely
kind of thing. And they talked about how they would have black slaves come in and dress as jesters and dance for them, sing. But they would pay them. They would dress them in like real expensive.
Right. It's not the chattel slavery that the Hebrew Israelites are trying to paint. But watch this. You got to have this on your channel, Killah B. Fast forward some more because it's really about to shut stuff down. Watch what happens. Now we coming to it. Right there.
Thomas Alexander Dumas was what? A black nobility as well, who also rode a horse and was in high ranking with the military and the church. In France. So a lot of black nobility worked themselves up to high ranks, just like in America.
I don't mean to stop real quick. Also, I did it was in that Moore video. It was another Moore video I did. I spoke on how the Berbers and the Arabs, they were taking sub-Saharan Africans and bringing them up north to be slaves in the military. And to keep them in the military and to be police and police is because the Berbers looked down on them as slaves, so they wouldn't get friendly with the common citizen, because there will always be some type of thing like they don't like them, he don't like them, and the slave will have more authority than the citizen, so like it will keep the people in check. Correct. You know what I'm saying? They called it the Black Guard. They stopped calling it that name, I think, in like 1980 in Morocco. Yep. But they, like, when they talk about the Moors being black, like the Moorish Empire, like the leaders weren't black, but the soldiers were. They had more than Berber and Arab soldiers. Yep.
Keep going.
President Barack Obama. You see Colonel Colin Powell. You see people in high ranking in military, in church, and in state. But their past, it's the same thing. History is just repeating itself, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what they wore. This is early. I was trying to find one that pointed back in the Islamic, the Ottoman Empire. It says early in the 12th century, a new wave of Muslim fundamentalists arose in the Atlas Mountains, created a dynasty of zealots, the Almohads. Their aim was to stamp out Islamic corporation and backsliding. But in the process, they extinguished Christian communities which had existed in Northwest Africa for nearly a millennium. Jews, too, were given a choice between conversion and death. The Almohads carried this fanaticism into Spain from the year 1146. Synagogues, yeshivat, were shut down as under Visigoth Christian. Jews converted at sword point often practiced their religion secretly and distrusted by the Muslims. They were forced to wear a special blue tunic which observed wide sleeves and instead of a turban, a long blue cap in the shape of a donkey's back saddle. If you were spared this garb and special sign of infamy called the Killah, their clothes, though normal in cut, had to be in yellow in color. They were forbidden to trade except in small scale. The splendid Jews settlements of southern Spain did not survive this persecution, at least in any old dignity and grandeur. Many Jews fled north into Christian territory. Others moved into Africa in search of a more tolerant Muslim rulers.
He also came up with that thing saying that Nazi Yahawah means Negro.
Yeah.
Looked that up, and we found out that the reason why that particular Jew.
Watch this, Killah. Watch this.
Was because he took over the Moors' houses.
Yeah. You might want to show Brother Brian that.
All right, let's look that up.
Brother Brian, it's about to get real. Oh, God. It's really about to go down.
All right, so check this out. See, notice that, look.
Okay, you paused it. Is he still there? Killah?
By the way, this is Sephardic Jews, right?
Right.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah. All right. Y'all was gonna say something? Or you could?
No, keep going. Keep going.
This is a statue of a Sephardic Jew, philosopher.
Yeah, that's Mama. What's his name? He's the one that codified the Talmud and all of that. I got this.
You ready to see his painting?
He looks almost Asian a little bit. Mama Heidi's. He was like
what? He was
super smart.
Super smart, very brilliant guy. He was born 500 years before the whole thing even was going down in Portugal. He is not. I can see where they call him swarthy, like the description was that they gave these people. They want black Africans. Here's a picture.
They will call people the black, and that would mean sometimes like their eyes be dark or their hair is dark, and that's why they be called black. Hebrew Israelites,
and it's not dealing with the skin color. That's why they're called swarthy. Right. This is the guy right here who codified the Talmud. Stop it.
Oh, real Jews. This
Any questions? Any questions? Huh?
Second?
Any questions?
I'm watching. I'm observing.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Yo,
so when you see swarthy, and yeah, it will translate to black, it's not talking about black skin color. Yeah, you can equate that to that, but that's not what they were talking about. They were talking about what Killah B just said, and what Kevin G on this video is going to read off and let you know. They were talking about their eye color, their hair, the slant of their eyes, or their what you call I forgot the word. Yeah. So yeah, that's what they were talking about. They're not talking about saying that they're black as you and I. No, not at all.
I never claimed that.
I'm just saying for those who are claiming that, they're wrong. They're wrong. And we just went to Wikipedia because it gives you an outline, but we do have the sources and everything else, and it says the same thing. And the sources are right there in Wikipedia where you can go to it and get the same information. Well, there you go.
Oh, that's the end of it.
Mm-hmm. Just about. He gives some more information. You might want to hear it.
Oh, there's a picture of one. So later defined the Maimonides in the Judaic code. In any case, it is not clear that Jews had the right to carry the death sentence to dispose. Jesus was sent to the Romans. I'll see if it's anymore. But it's got a lot of it.
I'll put the link to that.
Thank you for watching. So again, that narrative that they're giving off to the ones that are doing it, they're absolutely wrong, Brother Killah B. They have no clue. And then if, again, going back to the 70 AD situation, well, you know, how that's going to work out, because we still got 3 battles going on: the Battle of Masada, the Battle of Kittos, the Battle of Bar Kappa. The Battle of Masada is 73 AD, right? Between the Sakari Zealot Jews against the Romans. And they lost that battle after 2 years, and they took, and get this, Killah B, they're the ones who kicked off 70 AD. And when they lost at Masada, what did they do? They committed suicide. Yeah. Then we had the Battle of Kittos, which is 115 to 117 AD, right? And then we have another battle, which they don't want to talk about, which is the Battle of Bar Kappa from 132 to 135 AD. So wait a minute, Killah B. That means we still got Jews in the land. But I thought all of them migrated over to the west point of Africa. So what the hell are they doing having these 3 additional battles?
They try to use the scripture to confirm that, which is not true.
Well, there you go. Jesus prophesied about this anyway, so yeah. Luke chapter 21, verse 24, right? Which was also prophesied back in Jonah, right? So hold on. Again, the question still lies for the Hebrew Israelites. Why do we have these 3 additional battles going on? I thought everybody's supposed to be over there in west point of Africa. No?
Well, yeah, okay. That's right. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
You trying to say the west coast of Africa as in like during the slave times, or are you talking like modern day to like
78? I gave a clear date 70 AD. The claim from the Hebrew Israelite movement majority, right, says that when 70 AD kicked off, they lost that war as if that was the only war. But this war went on for 60 years and on the land of Jerusalem. So how in the world, I know you're going to run up out of here. So how in the world we still got 3 additional battles going on when their story is that when they lost the war in 70 AD, everybody got migrated over to the west point of Africa. How did they get past the Romans?
Now, see, I didn't know everybody went to the west coast of Africa as they claim, you know what I'm saying? I thought supposedly, as the story goes, that they were scattered. You know, there are parts supposedly, some in South Africa, some in Ethiopia, some in the West.
Even with that, we still got battles going on.
Okay.
We got Kittos, we got Masada, and we got Bar Kappa. Scattered where? Scattering is not truly happening truly after 135 AD. And then we can see where the Jews migrated. They went north. According to what we just showed you earlier on and with John Sal de Pasco, they migrated north into Christian territory. So how we got these wars still going on, but they say that they all migrated over to the west point of Africa. How did they get past the Romans? Because the Romans is pissed off with the Jews for trying to overthrow them. So we got a 60-year war going on. And that means that we got Jews still in the land of Israel. And by the way, question.
For me?
Just throwing it out generally to everybody. Where are the Christians at?
During that time?
They're all in Europe.
I know
probably
exactly
most of
where
them in Greece and places like that, right?
This fool said Idumea in the chat. Wrong. But where are the Christians? Where are the Christians at the time of 70 AD? I can tell you exactly where they're at.
I'm listening to
Syria. Somewhere in Syria, and the islands of Calabria, all through up and down southern Italy, and then some of them going into Spain as well.
Doing what?
That's where they lived in 68 BC under the Maccabees.
So they left out before 70 AD kicked off, right?
Yeah, some of them left. Some of them was leaving in 68 BC during the time of the Maccabees. Some of them actually migrated to Calabria.
You're going all the way back. You're going back to the Maccabees. I'm in 70 AD. Maccabees, that's before. So again, hold on. Where is the Christians? You are right.
They're in Coptic. I'm gonna tell you where they at. They're in Coptic, Egypt. Some are in Syria. They're stretched out.
The Coptic church has not kicked off yet.
The Coptic church
doesn't come into Acts
Most
chapter
of the
8.
teachings of Jesus come from the Coptic church.
No, wrong. Again, first of all, Jesus is, first of all, let's put this, let me name these points off. Number one, Jesus is not a Christian, right? Because we're following him, right? We're following him, Christ.
I'm talking about his teachings. His teachings were found in Coptic Egypt first.
No, wrong again. Again, the Coptic church does not start again, sir. Let me finish. Let me finish. Again, sir. Let me finish. Again, sir. Let me finish. In Acts chapter 8, the Coptic church doesn't start until Acts chapter 8, sir. With the Ethiopian eunuch, sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah, right. Let me go ahead. Thank you.
No. Can I go? You want me to go?
Let me finish. Again, you're cutting me off. You're cutting me off. You're cutting me off.
I'm not.
Right? You're placing the. Hold on. How are you placing the Coptic church earlier at that time, and Jesus hasn't died yet, sir?
What year did Jesus die, ma'am?
30 AD. 30 to 33 AD.
29 AD. That's right. Okay, good.
So, how you placing the Coptic church before Christ died, sir.
Where did Jesus run it? What city did Jesus flee?
Oh my God. That point is irrelevant.
Let's
he fled into Egypt.
Hosea chapter 2:11 prophesies that he's supposed to go to Egypt.
Listen,
Jesus is a baby at the time, sir.
Understand.
Jesus is a baby at the time he went to Egypt, sir.
Okay, well, are you gonna let me speak? Are you gonna keep on talking? Are you gonna keep on talking?
Are you nuts?
Let's have the peace. Hold on.
Here we go. Here we go. All this slander, all that insult, like, come on now. Wait. You talking to a grown man. Let's stop this right now.
Act like a grown man then, sir.
Brother Ramel. Sorry, my apologies.
She keep cutting me off. I'm not cutting her.
I know. Just let her talk though, real quick. I'm trying to hear what she has to say.
Thank you.
Everybody want to hear what everybody got to say. You talk over people, nobody hear nothing.
Listen, as soon as I talk, everybody else start talking and cut me off, and then I have nothing to say.
Because you're wrong.
What year did Rome become Christian, ma'am?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
What year did Rome become Christian?
Rome didn't fully become Christian until Constantine passed the Edict of Milan, which was
I'm talking about Western Rome. I'm talking about Western Rome.
That's the whole Roman Empire. He had the East and the West.
Split. Those were two split.
I know about the split, but again, Constantine took over the whole thing. What are you talking about?
No.
We're not going to move the goalposts. We're not going to move the goalposts. Let's go back. First of all, number one, you're wrong. The Coptic Church, you're trying to place the Coptic Church back in the BC.
It was the Greek church and it was the Roman church.
Sir, you're trying to place the Coptic Church back in the BC?
I'm taking, it goes back that, the Coptic Church, the Coptic Christians, that goes back all the way to Constantine.
Sir, what was my question? What was my original question?
I asked you what year did the Latin Church.
What was my original question before you ran your mouth?
Constantine didn't rule in Rome. He ruled in Constantinople.
Again, Constantine did rule in Rome, sir.
No, he did not.
Okay. Listen.
He was a part of the Tetra.
It's hard for me to talk to a fool. So let me lay this down. Let me lay this down.
Which was Greek.
My original question was, where did the Christians go before 70 AD? That was my question.
They were living in Israel. They were living in Bethlehem and all that. Anybody that was a follower of Jesus.
Where did the Christians go at 70 AD? Answer the question.
They went into Spain and Europe, and some lived in Syria.
Then why are you telling me about the Coptic Church?
Because that's where Constantine got his information on Jesus' life from Egypt, Coptic Church. That's where they found the writings of Jesus' life.
I'm not dealing with Constantine right now. I'm dealing with the Christians leaving at the time before 70 AD happened. Right?
I just told you where the Christians were. The Christians they went into Europe.
Right.
Went into Spain, and they went into Syria.
I said I agree. And my next question was, what were they doing when they fled there?
They were trying to live their lives.
No, not only that. What else?
And have freedom of worship.
What else?
That's about it. What else were they doing?
Wrong.
Were they trying to say something?
Jesus gave his followers what we call the Great Commission in Matthew chapter 28, verses 19 and 20. Go ye therefore and teach all nations, baptizing in the name of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Teach them all the things that I have taught you, and know I'm with you always to the end of the world. Amen. That's what they were doing, spreading the gospel.
Another religious hope. That's right. There were many different religious thoughts in those days.
Oh my God, this is I have never seen a grown person with the mind of a 2-year-old.
Stop trying to insult somebody, sweetheart, because you believe in the
diverting from the question.
There is no contemporary writings on the history of Jesus Christ.
You're diverting from the question. You're diverting from the question, sir. I'm asking these specific questions.
I haven't insulted you. I haven't called you out your name. I haven't said that you're retarded or you believe in fairy tales.
Because you're acting remedial right now.
You're acting remedial.
There is no contemporary remedial right now. Because I'm trying to explain this, and then you're gonna cut me off. You're cutting me off, right?
There's no, I'm not cutting you off.
No, you cut her off before, and you took it.
No, she called me out my name and talking all this nut shit, and I'm supposed to just sit here and let this woman insult me? You crazy? Who the fuck do she think she's talking to? Fuck out of here.
You cut the lady off in her mid-speech.
Listen, Jesus didn't die for you, first of all. Jesus didn't die for you. Since you want to get technical, ain't nobody died for your sins. The righteous don't die for the sins of the wicked, first of all. So let's stop all that shit right now.
Oh, that's for you. Yeah, bye. So anyhow,
all right, go ahead.
What I was trying to explain before we were interrupted, right? I asked this specific question, and he knew where I. Does he identify as a Hebrew Israelite?
No, I do. In a way. In a way, I do.
Okay.
Take it easy on me, Sherry.
So, well, most Hebrew Israelites do this because what I'm about to tell you is a heavy hammer.
Okay.
The reason why I asked, where did the Christians go? Those who followed Jesus Christ. Because if you look in Luke chapter 21, verse 24, right? I'll get it on my phone. Just bear me a second.
So Luke
chapter 21, verse 24. And I'm about to show you why. Jesus gives a warning. Okay? And this is what a lot of people miss. Let me see. Luke 21, verse 24. This is what Jesus said. He says this, and they shall fall by the edge of the sword and shall be led away captive into all nations. And Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles until the time of the Gentiles be fulfilled. And it goes on, right? Now, this was a warning, and you can look at this as a dual prophecy, right? Jesus is prophesying about Jerusalem being desolate and also the future to come, which we will know as what? The day of the Lord, right? Revelation. Now, the reason why I asked where the Christians were is because they took heed to Jesus' warning. Those who believed on Jesus left. But those who did not leave Jerusalem, those are the ones who are unbelieving Jews. Now, according to the Hebrew Israelites, not all, I'm being fair here. To those who are holding to those Jews that are still inside or attaching themselves to those Jews inside the Jerusalem walls of 70 AD, little do they know they're attaching themselves to the unbelieving Jews who did not believe in the Messiah, right? And Jesus said something very important in John chapter 8, verse 24. For those who don't believe that I am he, you will die in your sins. So to the ones that are attaching themselves to those unbelieving Jews, how are you even saved? Now do you get it? They are attaching themselves to the wrong Jews. The ones that believed on Jesus are not in Jerusalem, including the apostles, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Peter, Paul. They're all gone. They're all gone. And if you look at John's writings and Paul's writings, they're not writing back to Jerusalem. Majority of their some of their writings in the earlier text does go to Jerusalem, but that was before 70 AD. But when you look at John's gospel, which wasn't written until what, 90, 95 AD? How's he writing back to Jerusalem? And Jerusalem is in the heat of a war. He's writing to the churches. That's what I was trying to tell the man. And I think he knew that. When they act that way, Killah B, when they start acting up like a donkey like that, I'm going to say it how the Bible said it in the KJV. When they start acting an ass, They know the truth. That hammer is about to boom right on top of your head because now you can't reconcile your story.
Wait, Killah. Have I ever act like that before?
I didn't say all. I said some.
I know.
We had one ass just get kicked out. So again, I said that. We have one donkey. The Bible calls a donkey an ass. Numbers chapter 17, verse 22. Go and look at it. I'm not cussing. So again, right there, how is he saved?
He wasn't doing it like intentionally. He does that with a lot of like topics and stuff we talk about.
Because he wants to act like he know it all when he don't. I'm just explaining it. I wasn't coming in a debate form against him. I'm trying to explain where they are going wrong. Look at the timeline. They're gone. Nobody asks that question but Christians. Where the Christians at the time of 70 AD? Where's the apostles? They're gone.
Queen Sherry, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir, you can.
Who exactly started Christianity? Or was that Christ himself, or was
Christ is the founder? He's the chief cornerstone of the church. If you go to Matthew chapter 16, I'll go there for you. No problem.
Killah to you.
Look at what Jesus says in Matthew chapter 16. And we're gonna go down to verses right here. Watch this. I'm gonna give you some context. Watch this. When Jesus came into the coast of Caesarea Philippi, he asked the disciples, saying, "Whom do men say that I, the Son of Man, am?" And they said, some say that thou art John the Baptist. Some say you're Elijah. Some say that you're Jeremiah or one of the prophets. He said unto them, "But whom do you say that I am?" And Simon Peter answered and said, "Thou art the Christ, the Son of the living God." And Jesus answered and said unto him, "Blessed art thou, Simon Barjona. Flesh and blood did not reveal this to you, but my Father which is in heaven. And I say also unto thee that thou art Peter, and upon this rock I build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it." Now, I'm going to give you one more verse. "And I will give unto thee the keys of the kingdom of heaven, and whatsoever thou shalt bind on earth shall be bound in heaven, and whatever so that you loose on earth shall be loosed in heaven." So Jesus' key verse said, "Upon this rock I will build my church." Jesus is the founder of the Christian faith. He's the founder of the church, and the church is not the building. The church is the people. Paul gives a complete, how can I put it? A complete formula of what the church is made up of. Watch this. 1 Corinthians chapter 12. Verses 12 through 18. Watch this, beloved. "For as the body is one, and have many members, and all members of that one body, being many, are one body, so also is Christ. For by one Spirit we were all baptized into one body, whether we be Jew or Gentile, whether we be bond or free, and have been made all to drink from one Spirit. For the body of Christ is not one member, but many." Right? And verse 25, Paul goes in to say that there's no schism in the body, meaning no division in the body. So it doesn't matter whether you black, white, big, small, fat, whatever, tall, rich, or poor. This is the body of Christ, Jew and Gentile. Jesus is the head of the church. The church is the people. He's the founder. He the one who kicked it off.
Ramel typing for the back chat. So like, this is a lot easier to deal with.
Ramel could sit there and bite his toenails.
He probably calmed down by now, so I'll let him out.
He going all the way back into the Old Testament. This brother just asked me, who's the founder? Jesus Christ is the founder. He's the founder. Now, when they come up with that argument, oh, Jesus ain't no Christian. No, why would he follow himself? The definition of Christian is what? A follower of Christ.
Ramel, I just looked it up. Constantine did run on Rome.
Yeah, he did. I was trying to tell this crazy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he's the one that he's the one that made it legal for Christians to practice their faith without being killed. If you look up the Edict of Milan, which was passed February 16, 313, he's the one that literally passed blue laws, right? Not saying that the Sabbath day is switched to the Lord's day. No, he was recognizing the Lord's day and said, listen, do no work except for agriculture. Blue laws, look it up. I have no reason to lie.
He said Rome took Christianity in 95 AD. Mm-hmm. This I want to ask you too. You did a show on this.
Yes.
And I fell asleep on it. He was.
Well, thank you for being honest.
That's what I listen to. Like, because if I'm on the computer, I'll be distracted. I'll be like, have all these tabs open. I'll be trying to play other stuff and listen to you at the same time. Like I always go to bed and I listen to you like I'm going to sleep. But like most of the time, listen. But he says there's no contemporary records of the life of Jesus. They puts Ezekiel 18 and 20. Paul traveled. Then he said Paul traveled to Asia Minor.
Jesus' teaching was not founded in the Coptic Church. He's trying to go later on. The Coptic Church doesn't kick off until Acts chapter 8 with the Ethiopian eunuch. Now, you can find some little tidbits here and there in the BC, but Christians weren't even named yet. Christ hadn't even hit the earth yet. So how does Egypt got Christ's teaching and Jesus hasn't even come to the earth yet? Brother Killah B, he makes no sense. That's why I was trying to tell him. I'm not trying to fight with him, but because he wants to act like he knows so much and not being a Christian, not being saved at all, how you gonna speak on something that you don't know about? You ignorant.
I'll let her run with it, Ramel. Like, too tough. He says Constantine found his teachings in the Coptic Church, thus creating the first Christian state.
No, that's not what Constantine's testimony is. Killah B, if you look up right now and look up the testimonial of Constantine, Constantine will tell you what caused him to embrace the Christian faith. Now, was he a Christian? No, we don't see no confession of faith or any conversion or any true baptism that way. He end up following Arius later on. But again, Constantine tells you why and what he did to embrace or to respect the Christian faith. Look it up, Killah B. I double dog dare you.
Christ,
Go look up Constantine's faith and see what he said.
Constantine's faith?
Constantine's testimony about the cross or about Jesus or about the Christian faith. Go and look it up. So we can put him in the ground. I don't got no preacher here to eulogize him, but we can go ahead and bury him. Go ahead. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna let you read it so it can, I'm gonna let you slit his throat for me.
Wait, hold on.
Killah know I don't play.
Consider it all down. Constantine chooses Christianity. Number of paragraphs refers to number of sections of the life of Constantine. Constantine's vision.
Yes.
Constantine's vision. According to Constantine, he called on him with earnest prayer to reveal to him who he was, and stretched forth his right hand to help him in his present difficulties. And while he was thus praying with fervent entreaty, a most extraordinary sign appeared to him from heaven, something which it might have been hard to believe had the story been told by any other person. But since the victorious emperor himself long afterwards declared it to the writer of this history, when he was honored with his acquaintance in society and confirmed his statement by an oath, who could hesitate to believe it? Especially since their testimonies have established its truth. He said that about noon, when the day was already beginning to decline, he saw with his own eyes the sign of a cross of light in the heavens above the sun, and bearing the inscription, "By this symbol you will conquer." He was struck with amazement by the sight, and his whole army witnessed the miracle. Then it talks about a dream. He said that he was unsure. Okay. He said he was unsure what this apparition could mean, but that while he continued to ponder, night suddenly came on. In his sleep, the Christ of God appeared to him with the same sign, which he had seen in the heavens, and commanded him to make a likeness of that sign, which he had seen in the heavens, and to use it as a safeguard in all engagements with his enemies.
So that's Constantine's testimony. Did you read anywhere anything about Coptic Church, Killah B?
Nope.
Did you read anywhere about Jesus teaching, Killah B?
Nope.
No. Constantine is in Rome and he had this dream. He said right before he was about to ride into Rome and take on Maximus. So how the hell is he in Egypt?
Damn, Ramel. Damn.
Anybody want to eulogize Ramel? Or just let him bleed out?
Oh, he going crazy in the chat.
Let him go crazy. He bleeding out.
Oh, man.
All right. Constantine equaled his faith in Christianity with the sword. His first position took place on a battlefield. A cross in the sun before battle. Like in the shower. His mother, Helen, his mother, Helen, let me on.
His mama didn't come till later on. She didn't go back into Israel until later on. Constantine said that he seen a vision of a cross called Chiro, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like a P with a cross in the middle. That's what he claimed to see. And he had all his soldiers paint that on their shields. And he went into battle against Maximus, and Maximus was killed in the Tigris River. And Constantine rolled into Rome and took over the rest of Rome. Yes. He still kept the same system as Diocletian set up before, but he took over the rest of Rome. So this fool in the back is bleeding out right now as we speak. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Because wait a minute, how is Constantine in the Tigris River killing Maximus, and he talking about some Coptic church? That's all the way in Egypt.
Sister Cherry, are you upset at him because he was wrong? Or
no, I'm upset at him because he's ignorant. And on top of that, he cut me off while I was trying to explain to you. I wasn't trying to fight him. I was explaining to him. That's all. I was explaining to everybody, not just to him, but to everybody. I asked the question where the Christians went at 70 AD. That's important.
Mm-hmm.
And why are they not there? What made them leave? 2 reasons. One, they took heed to Jesus' prophecy, Luke chapter 21, verse 24. And number 2, they what? The Great Commission is on their back. Matthew 28, verses 18 and 19 and 20, which is stamped on my back right now. That's what a Christian is supposed to do. It's
He says
supposed
his
to.
mother first learned.
His mother what?
Now, where did you get that from, Romel? He said his mother first learned of Jesus in Egypt, a part of the Byzantine
We're not
territory.
talking about his mama. We're talking about Constantine. His claim was on Constantine himself.
Christians went to Asia Minor, Greece, Rome, and Syria.
His father, I think he was Constantine as well. Constantine's father was emperor of the eastern side of Rome. He had the eastern half. So why would he be concerned about what? About Christianity, when Christianity is illegal? Christians at that time, in the earlier AD, was being persecuted, was being killed. It was illegal to practice Christianity. It was illegal to be a Christian. If you go and look up the ichthys, which is the fish, that was the symbol of their meeting places. This dude got his timeline all mixed up.
The timeline can mix it up.
Yes, Constantine is, I believe, is as late as or as early as 300 AD or 307 AD to what, 377 AD. That's 3rd century, almost 4th.
All right, I got some information here on Helena. It says here, okay, Helena was the mother of the, let me share the screen so y'all can see.
Yes.
I'm gonna let you in, Ramel. His mother brought back. I don't know, Ramel. Watch what I read now. Hold your thought.
Yes, please read it. All this from one question that he couldn't answer. Okay.
That's how it is over here. Like you be messing with what y'all call the moderate. Like a little bit of sense. Like they crazy, but it just got a little sense. They polite.
Yeah, I believe it.
Crazy. Like what you saw in the video.
It's crazy on my channel. You see what I go through.
Yeah. Helena was the mother of the Roman Emperor Constantine I. She was considered a saint in the Eastern and Western churches, reported to be discoverer of the true cross. About 248 CE to about 328 CE, her birth is estimated a report by the contemporary historian Eusebius or something that she was about 80 near the time of her death.
Eusebius. That's the church father Eusebius wrote about her.
The historian Procopius reported that Constantine named the city of Bithynia, Asia Minor.
Bithynia, Asia Minor.
Right, Helenopolis, to honor her birthplace, which implies, but not with certainty, that she was born there. That location is now in Turkey. Britain has been claimed as her birthplace, but the claim is unlikely based on a medieval legend retold by Geoffrey A. Monmouth. The claim that she was Jewish is also unlikely to be true. Trier, now in Germany, was claimed by her birthplace in 90th and 11th century lives of Helena, but that's also unlikely to be accurate. Helena's marriage. Helena met an aristocrat, Constantine Chlorus, perhaps while he was among those fighting Zenobia. Some later sources allege that they met in Britain. Whether they married legally or not is a matter of dispute among historians. Their son Constantine was born about 272. That's also not known whether Helena and Constantine had other children. Little is known of Helena's life for more than 30 years after her son was born. Constantine achieved higher in ranking, ranked first under Diocletian, so whatever.
Diocletian.
That's how we do it.
That's the one. Diocletian is the one because at the time Rome was facing an economic downfall at that time, and so for one Caesar to run that empire, we're talking about big. All those countries you just named off of, that was in the Roman Empire. So take all of Europe, take all part of or a big chunk of the Middle East, and like a big chunk of like the upper part of Northern Africa around the Mediterranean Sea. That was all the Roman Empire. And so what Diocletian set up a system, he ruled the western half, I believe, of the Roman Empire, and he split it down with Maximus, who had the eastern part. And what they did was they retired earlier once they set up the system, and they had what you call junior Caesars. And so it was two junior Caesars appointed to both halves of East Roman Empire and West Roman Empire. So I know what I'm talking about. Come on.
Here, this is the part that I wanted right here. Ramel, listen. When Constantine became emperor, Helena's fortunes changed, and she appears back in public view. She was made nobilissima, femina, noble lady. She was granted much land around Rome, but some accounts, including I forgot how you say it. Eusebius, Caesarea, a major source for information about Constantine. In about 312, Constantine convinced his mother. Wait.
Come on. Read it. Come on. Read it.
Constantine convinced his mother, Helena, to become a Christian.
Hold on. So wait a minute. Homeboy is trying to make it seem like Constantine mama already had this. So what is her son doing trying to convince her to become something that she's supposed to already be?
Man.
He bleeding out in the back. Some medic? Somebody got a defibrillator?
Smoke, Ramel. You got smoke, Ramel. Damn. Eastern Road, First Christian State. Oh, you done switched the topic on this, Ramel?
Yeah, he did, because he bleeding out back there. I told you.
Yeah.
I told you.
See, I told
medic,
you. Be quiet.
Brother Eric, come on. You know the routine on my channel. Get medic. Get the defibrillator, bro. Get him some oxygen.
Yo, Ramel,
I ain't saying nothing. I'm just sitting here listening, learning. I'm not in this. I'm just.
Yo, when you try to give your answer, you know what it was like?
Hey, bro, look, come on, man. I thought I was your boy.
He is. I told him about that, yo. Eric, see?
Back there, I'm telling y'all, get him some oxygen. Come on now, give him some. You got ibuprofen? Somebody got it. Come on.
I was wondering why you was quiet at first, like he was like, this. You started running your mouth. I was trying to set you up, nigga. You kept going. See? That's what Sister Cherry. I keep telling y'all. Y'all be hearing me talk about Sister Cherry up out here. You see? You had to learn
This is my first time actually getting to know her, though. You know what I'm saying? I just see people in the comments with names and shit, putting shit in there. But hearing things from her own mouth, things are good. Things are good.
Now, just like the title of this stream, why they hate old Killer B. Same reason why they hate old Sister Cherry.
And Josh, I ain't converting to nothing. Stop playing it, bro.
Same reason, yo.
I'm not a bad sister, bro. I'm not. I just don't like people to lie. And I wasn't trying to fight him. I was just explaining. I was asking everybody the question for everybody to be like, yeah, that's a good question. Where is the Christians at this time? That's all. I wasn't trying to take it there, but
so
he wanted it. Yes, sir.
I understand that, but you are scary as hell.
I'm sorry.
She gonna come I thought you would get the boat. She's like, come on, read that. Like, oh shit. Oh, God. I'm about oh shit.
That's what she got. You see Ramel in the corner.
He back there crying.
Like from Good Times. Remember they try to burn Penny with the iron?
He got cut by his own source, sir. Don't do that no more. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's all I ask. I'm just having a simple dialogue. I wasn't trying to jump into apologetic mode, but you pushed it. So now you got your face kicked. So, okay. That's another warrant I got.
See tough.
Huh?
You see tough. See? And that's what I'm trying to tell him. Terry don't play. You learn tonight. You learn tonight. Terry don't play. She smoked your boots twice, dog. Damn. Now you got to come out here. You can't even yell or nothing. I'm about to let you up out of here. What you got to say? I'll see if you're gonna act like Israelite.
You ain't gonna do nothing but cuss and rage and yell and cry. Too late. The information don't went forth. Everybody see what he's wrong.
Like Ramel does, like he don't do it to be mean like the other ones and stuff. He just be real excited and serious about what he thinks. He get wrapped up. I know, but he giving the wrong information, and I wasn't trying to go there with him. I was trying just let me finish, and then you can go ahead and rebuttal, and we can tackle this one by one. But no, since he want to say, Constantine mama and all of this other stuff, okay, all right. So Constantine mama didn't help you. What else you gonna pull out the bag? A butterfly? Come on. You can come on. I was about to let you in. I just noticed you left.
Okay. You just gonna even cry in the chat. I don't care. You know I don't care, Killer B. You know me.
You say you about to go get your book.
Go get your book. You should have had your book. You need to read it.
How you was right about Constantine?
Huh?
He talked about he was right about Constantine.
He was wrong about Constantine. He was wrong. The information is right up here. Hold on. You just read his vision and his dream. Yep. He didn't mention anything about Coptic church or Jesus teaching at that time, correct? Absolutely. He said he seen a vision of a cross, and that cross, what he seen, the vision, what he claims to see, was called Chiro, right? If you go and look it up, CHO space RHO, Chiro, right? And you can bring it up. It looks like a P in the middle with a cross going straight through it. That's what he claimed to see. Okay. And he had his soldiers paint that in red on their shields before they went to go fight Maximus. I tried to tell this man. And then you're going to bring up his mama? His mama just slapped you in your mouth.
Say you're going to bring up his mama? Oh, man.
Peeling to somebody's mama that ain't going to help you. Boy, please. She going to help her son before she help you. Come on now.
Mama taught him.
Go ahead. Chiro. Type it in. Yeah, Constantine's cross. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that was the cross that Constantine.
That's the cross that he said, not the original.
Right, you did. Can you do that?
Right there. That's called Chiro. CHO space RHO.
No, Chiro.
Where it come from?
Earliest forms of Christogram formed by. Oh, snap! I think I'm about to learn something right there. All right.
And what that almost look like? The Congolese, don't it?
Origin and adoption. Yeah, I do.
Remember we talked about the Congolese diagram? Yeah.
Yep. The historian of North Africa. Oh, snap! The historian of North African origins, poverty by the Emperor Constantine the Great, who made him tutor to his son Crispus. Constantine had dreamt of being ordered to put a heavenly divine symbol on the shields of his soldiers.
There you go.
So symbol chosen by Emperor Constantine. The next morning, he was put by Laxatius. Is clear. It closely resembles a top row. Remember, I talked about when I was getting on Judah Nazarite and chains, I was talking about the Paul.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mm.
So wait a minute. Killer B. Constantine about to go into war. So how he end up over there in Egypt? How he in two places at the same time? He ain't God. Come on now.
Yo, you know what, too, Sister Cherry? The tall, I think, also represented with a serpent. And you know how Moses put the serpent on the pole.
Yeah, so I've heard that too. But again, this is what Constantine said that he claimed he saw. So, and he told you the vision. He told you the dream he had. He didn't mention anything about what Coptic Egyptian church. He didn't mention anything. He didn't even mention Jesus' teaching. He didn't know it. He did not know it. He just told you he went off of what he said he seen in the sky and the dream he had. He told his Roman soldiers to paint this in red on their shields before they went into battle with Maximus. They won that war. He killed Maximus in the Tigris. I believe it's the Tigris or the Tigris is Tigris with a B river. So how is he there and then in Egypt too? But he never mentions Egypt. Don't make no sense, do it?
Nope. Oh, snap.
Level up, Ramel. Level up.
It says army fought the forces of Maxentius and won the battle of the Village Bridge outside Rome. Eusebius gave two different accounts of it in his church history, right? Written shortly after the battle, when Eusebius hadn't yet had contact with Constantine. He doesn't mention any dream or vision, but compares the defeat of Maximus, drowned in the Tiber, to that of the biblical pharaoh and accredits Constantine's victory to divine protection. In a memoir of the Roman emperor that Eusebius wrote after Constantine's death, a miraculous appearance is said to have come from Gaul long before the battle of the Milvian Bridge. In this later version, the Roman emperor had been pondering the misfortunes that befell commanders who invoked the help of many different gods and decided to seek divine aid in the forthcoming battle from the one god. At noon, Constantine saw a cross of light imposed over the sun. Attached to it in Greek characters was the saying, it says, "In this sign you will conquer." Not only Constantine, but the whole army saw the miracle. That night, Christ appeared to the Roman emperor in a dream and told him to make a replica of the sign he had seen in the sky, which would be a sure defense in battle. Eusebius wrote in the Vita that Constantine.
Where's Egypt at?
Yeah, right.
Where's Egypt at? We still looking for Egypt, bro. Where's it at?
No. With oaths in the life when I was deemed worthy of his acquaintance and company. Indeed, anyone else told the story, it would have been easy to accept.
Yeah, it ain't there. Second Hesitations chapter, imagination. That's where it's at, Ramel. Because we ain't found it yet, sir.
Ramel, you come back in. Wait, let me put the link in the chat. Come on here with the yelling.
He can yell all he wants. He been debunked, so there ain't nothing else for me to do.
Let's try to keep the peace.
He can yell, he can cuss, he can whoop and holler. He's already been debunked, so I did what I needed to do.
He said a vision of a cross before you pulled this, but y'all had me on back chat. Stop it, Killah. When Constantine took up Christianity, 95% of his army remained pagan. Constantine is from the Balkans. Christians went into Asia Minor, Greece, Egypt, and Syria. Byzantine Empire governs North Africa. His mother told him the story of Jesus first on her travels throughout the empire.
That ain't what the information said. Wait a minute. His mama told him about Christianity, but Constantine is convincing her to be a Christian. Does that make sense?
That is true.
Listen. Ooh, these people are hilarious, boy. I'm telling you. Ooh, wee.
I put it. I ain't put the nigga. But I don't know.
I put myself on mute.
That Israelite elect dude, he talks about all this stuff and like the Ethiopian River. I mean, Ethiopian Sea or something like that, which is like Atlantic. It did say like they called it that like a long time ago, but that ain't got nothing to do with them being no damn Israelites.
That don't have nothing to do with being no Israelite. Israel was a mixed multitude. You can see that in Exodus chapter 12. You can go back and look at Genesis. You can go back to Genesis 38 with Judah marrying a Canaanite woman. Uh-oh.
That's true. That is true. It's been like that since Genesis.
Yeah. Oh, and then turned around and married Tamar later on, right? Who was a Hittite. And they end up having two sons, Perez and Zerah, who's in Jesus' lineage. Then turn around, you go some decades later, you got Ruth the Moabitess marrying an Israelite man named Boaz, who begat Obed, and Obed begat Jesse, and Jesse begat David, all the way up to who? Jesus Christ. Come on now.
All right, Queen, I have one question for you because I always been confused about this verse in Matthew.
Yes, sir. Yes.
If you can help me out. All right, because they say the bloodline of Christ is through his, his forefathers, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob,
Yes,
so on and so forth, down the line.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean Joseph was indeed his earthly father?
No. What happened is what Joseph and them. First of all, Isaiah 53, that's your key. Okay. Isaiah 53 tells you that he will come out of the dry ground, right? Out of the he's the root of Jesse, but he will come out of the dry ground. Meaning that, how can I explain this? If Jesus had an earthly father, mm-hmm. Because the scripture said in Psalms, I want to say Psalms 51 with David, David does say that we were born into iniquity. If Jesus was born by an earthly father, he would be contaminated with what we're contaminated with, which is born into sin. Now, okay. True enough, Jesus was born into a sinful world. He came into a sinful world, but he wasn't born into sin. Because the scriptures say he knew no sin and he did not sin, right? He was sinless, all right? How can I put, what else I can put it? It also says, if you go back to Genesis 3:15, that's another key verse, saying that, and I'm going to paraphrase back. Well, actually, I don't need to paraphrase badly. Let me go ahead and get the scripture for you because you asked a direct question. Hold on, give me a second. Just bear with me for a second.
Take your time, sir.
Back to Genesis 3:15. God prophesied this and told Adam and Eve this. He said, and I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed. Notice he didn't say his seed. So this is going to come through the woman. Shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise his heel, right? And then again, we see the prophecy again coming up again in Isaiah 7:14, where it says that a sign shall be, let me go and get it because it's late and my scriptures are getting jumbled. And I know some folks try to say, oh, no, that's talking about Isaiah's son. No, it's not. It says here, therefore shall the Lord himself give you a sign. Behold, a virgin shall conceive and bear a son, and shall call his name Emmanuel, which means God with us. This shows up again in Matthew chapter 1 and Luke chapter 1, right? So let me go here to Matthew chapter 1. And it tells you,
Helena.
huh?
I got the Helena Romel's talking about. He got the wrong Helena.
He got the wrong Helena. He got the wrong everything around here. But anyway, watch this, bro. Watch this. And watch this. Matthew chapter 1, verse 21 says, and she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Jesus, for he shall save his people from their sins. Right? And now all this was done that it might be fulfilled. That was prophesied in Isaiah, that this will be what? Coming through a woman. Now, I'm going to give you another premise too. Mary says when the angel of the Lord comes to her in Luke chapter 1, the angel of the Lord tells Mary, you're going to bear a son, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, right? You know the story. But what does Mary say to the angel? That's key. She said, how can this be? For I never knew a man. To know a man is sexual intercourse. And Joseph gives the same testimony in verse 25. Watch this. Watch this. Verse 24 for context. Then Joseph, being raised from sleep, did as the angel of the Lord had bidden him, and took unto him his wife, and knew her not until she brought forth her firstborn son and called his name Jesus. He gets the same testimony. So Joseph is telling you, I ain't touched Mary. Mary is saying, I never had sex with a man. I ain't touched Joseph, right? But watch this in Matthew chapter 18. It tells you how Jesus was born. Now the birth of Jesus Christ was on the wise. Happened this way. When as his mother Mary was engaged or espoused or betrothed to Joseph, before they came together, she was found with child of the Holy Ghost. So did Mary and Joseph lie? Did the Holy Ghost lie?
Oh.
Did the Bible lie?
Reading mine?
No, I'm here. So basically, so you are saying that Mary is blood related to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob?
Yeah, both of them are.
Okay.
All of them are. All of them are.
See, that's I'm glad you said that, because I ask questions like that. People who call themselves Christians don't give me a legitimate answer. They don't answer that.
Well,
they don't know how. Although I believe they have an education, they don't really read the Bible for themselves or do the research you do. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you this. Watch this. Bro, if you go back into Genesis, right? The story of Abraham, right?
Right.
Is Abraham an Israelite?
No, Israel or Hebrews wasn't even born that time.
Correct. So that would make Abraham a what?
At that time, in my way of putting it, I would say son of man. That's the only way I can basically put it, because
no, that ain't what scripture say.
What was it called?
In Genesis chapter 12, it tells you what Abraham was. Right here, Genesis chapter 12.
You read that for me, sister?
Yep, I sure am. Watch this. Now the Lord had said unto Abraham, get thee out of thy country, and from thy kindred, and from thy father's house, unto a land which I will show you. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee, and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. So this is the promise he's given to Abraham. And I will bless them that bless thee, and I will curse them that curseth thee, and in all families of the earth shall be blessed through you, Abraham. So Abraham departed as the Lord had spoken unto him, and Lot went with him. And Abraham was 75 years old when he departed out of Haran. And where is Haran? Modern day Iraq. Abraham was a Gentile.
So what was he called?
He was a Gentile. He was from Haran. The area of Mesopotamia, Ur Chaldean, Haran, up in that area, he would be considered what Jews would call a Gentile.
Can I ask you another question, sister? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Killah, my bad.
He was from Caucasus Mountains. That's like where the Caucasus Mountains at. It's right at the bottom of Turkey. It's right on the border of Iran. I think it's Iran and Turkey. It's like right on the border.
Mm-hmm. Even the Jews know this. They know this. They know Abraham wasn't no Israelite. Israel wasn't born until Jacob's name was changed to Israel. And for very good reasons, because Jacob's name means deceiver, by the way.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's right near where supposedly the ark landed, where they say the ark landed. It's
modern day Iraq. If you look at it today, if you look it up right now, Killah B, it will show. If you ask where Haran, Haran, where would modern day Haran be located, it will give you Iraq right there in that area.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, yep. So and he will be considered what you call a Gentile.
Oh, now that's different, because again, all Hebrew Israelites don't have the same.
I'm just okay. Let me rephrase it. He would be called, as the Jews or people of Jewish descent were called, a Gentile.
Okay, 2 questions. What is a Gentile exactly?
A Gentile is a person of a stranger, not native of that land.
Correct. Now, in the beginning, when God, as they call him, made the earth in 6 days and rested on the 7th. Yeah. On the 6th, he called Adam man, right?
And Eve.
Yeah, call him man.
Mankind.
And from those descendants, they had sons and daughters. The sons of man and daughters of man. Mm-hmm. Abraham, right, is a descendant from Adam. Wouldn't that technically make him son of man, a son of man?
That would apply to all of us then.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
Yeah, but again, the Bible gives you location from where Abraham came from. If we're talking about region, if you want to narrow it down, he's from Haran, Mesopotamia, Ur Chaldean. Yeah. Yeah, which confirms that he was not an Israelite. He was a Gentile from another nation.
Yeah,
but you said
according to what's said.
Say that again.
According to what the Israelites
would say,
like, you know what I mean. He wouldn't be like, he would be something else.
Right. I'm making it clear of the distinction. Right. Well, I'm making it clear of the distinction there.
You know, the Hebrew Israelites on YouTube on the street corners have a different understanding than what most people do, right, Killah? Like, for example, everybody keeps doing that debate about how Africans are Canaanites, whatever you want to say, you know what I'm saying? And they were cursed people because Noah cursed Canaan. But if you go back to the scriptures, Canaan wasn't even born when, I guess, Ham wronged his own father or some shit.
Stop that cussing.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. You're right. My apologies.
No.
He's talking about when you see that verse. When you see that verse, he's talking about the Canaan. I believe the Canaanites is the
descendants of Ham, which is the father of all. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. That's that. You go into the table of nations, Genesis chapter 10. So yeah, Canaan will fall. Yeah, and the sons of Ham, Cush and Mizraim, which is Egypt, Phut and Canaan. So, and the sons of Cush is Sebia and Haval and Septah. I'm bad with these names. Rimna and can't pronounce this other name. And the sons of Rimnah, Sheba, and Dedan. Those and Cush begat Nimrod, and he begat a mighty one, and it became a mighty one in the earth. Yeah, so he was the son of Ham.
Correct. Now, a lot of Hebrew Israelites would like to throw the claim that those Canaanites or whatever are not our people, even though they came from Noah, and Noah came from Adam, so on and so forth. It's just people have different education.
They would be wrong. They would absolutely be wrong about all of it, no matter what country or what region you name. You got your Bible. You got a Bible app? Can you Google something for me?
If I leave you out from this page, you'll just,
okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, Killah B is about to get it up here. Killah B, can you do Sister Cherry a favor after you get your map? Can you go to Acts chapter 17 and go to verse 25 through 28? And I'm gonna tell him why. I'm gonna show him why all of that is wrong.
All of what, sister?
All of what they say is wrong.
Okay.
Acts chapter 17, starting at verse 25 and work it down to 28, Killah B. Watch what happens.
Let's stop there real quick. Let me show you that. See, I don't know if y'all can see it good. You see Haran like in the middle up at the top, right? At the, Hurrians. And you see Antolia to the left, like the top left of the map. I'm talking about the bigger map on the right hand side. It says Antolia. If you look all the way to the left, you see Haran. That's basically the bottom of Turkey right there. In Antolia, then you go look up the Antolians and see the artifacts and all that stuff. They look like white people. They white people. So none of y'all niggas know Israelites. That's all I enjoy saying. All right, let me get these.
Acts chapter 25 and start at 24, and I want you to work that bad boy to. Actually, I want you to work it down to verse 26 or 27. Yeah,
Acts 17. You said, right?
Yep, Acts chapter 17, and I want you to start at verse 24 and work it to 28. That's what I said. I was right. Watch what it says, beloved. This is why they're all the way wrong. Look at what God says through Paul.
14.
Oh, you should have went to Bible Gateway, because that's going to give you the.
Say 20. Start at 20.
No. Start at 24. You want the whole thing. Just click on Acts. It should give you the whole chapter. Yeah, do you see chapter 17 in the corner right there in blue? Don't scroll up. Right there. Take your cursor. Go up to go over chapter 17. Click on it. And it should bring up the whole thing. I know Bible Hub is a heavy app.
Yeah, I love that Bible Hub. That's the only one I use.
I use them. I use Blue Letter. I use Bible Gateway. I use Bible Hub. Tyndale. Man, I got so many. I got Logos. Man, that bad boy is expensive.
The commentary that you got on Bible. Like with all the experts, whatever. I don't know why this thing is.
Go to just go to Bible. Or did it come up? Scroll down. Let's see if it let you. Because you want the whole Bible. Okay, cool. Yep. Go down to verse 24. Right there.
Okay. And God,
and it says here,
and everything. And God who made the world and everything is the Lord of heaven and earth, and does not live in temples made by human hands, nor is he served by human hands, as if he needed anything, because he himself gives everyone life and breath and everything else. From one man, he made every nation of men, that they should inhabit the whole earth. And he determined their appointed times and boundaries of their land. God intended that they would seek him and perhaps reach out for him and find him, though he is not far from each one of them.
Yes.
Him we live and move and have our being.
Yes.
Some of your own poets have said.
Stop right there. That's good, because Paul is about to quote other poets, but I wanted that portion. And it says, the God who made the world and everything in it. That confirms Psalms 24. The earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof, and all that dwell in it. God has ownership of everybody, of everything on this earth, right? And in it, and the heavens and the earth, and does not live in temples made by human hands, right? And nor does he served by human hands, as if he needed anything. God don't need us. We need him. See? The next thing.
Wait. Queen sister, we're gonna ask you a question. I'm sorry. Let me interrupt. But doesn't God, well, I won't say need us, doesn't he expect us to pray?
Well, our prayer is petition to ask him for something. So it doesn't mean that he needs our prayer. Our prayer is communication with God. You will petition him to the throne of grace, whether it be healing or, something about whatever the trial or tribulation is, and it doesn't necessarily have to be something bad. It could be giving thanks unto God. You're petitioning God, move on my behalf, so on, a request, or just talking to God. That's all. That's what it is. Communication with God. And Paul says, pray without ceasing, meaning never stop praying. That's all that is. But God doesn't need our prayers to exist. God has existed before time was even time. So that's why Paul is speaking the way he's speaking. Not that I dwell in temples made of human hands, or let alone do I need to be served with human hands. I don't need anything from you, but you need everything from him, because he's our source. That's what Paul is preaching here. That's what he's explaining to these people in a Gentile nation called Agapagus, by the way. He's explaining this to them because these people knew while they were worshiping different gods, they had an inscription called the unknown God. They didn't know who he was. Now Paul is coming to Agapagus to explain this unknown God. You understand?
Yeah.
Are you, Queen? Are you?
So right here, to make my point, right here at verse 26, watch this. And in KJV, it says from one blood. But in this verse, it says from one man, which is Adam, he made every nation of men, that they should inhabit the whole earth. And he determined their appointed time and the boundaries of their land. So God did this. And that would go back to Genesis chapter 1, Genesis chapter 2, and Genesis chapter 11. For the earth was all what? All the people were together, and they all spoke one language. God confounded and confused the languages. He never touched the blood. He never touched the skin color. Genesis chapter 11 confirms what I'm saying, sir.
No, I'm listening.
Coming up out here tonight. What's that? Get that light.
To an unknown God. There you go. Listen.
Hey, Killah.
Hey, Israelites coming up out here because they mad.
Killah, I think you set me up, man.
I hear you.
I wasn't expecting all.
Yeah, I hear you.
I said, I think you set me up. I wasn't expecting all this. I know.
Remember, some more stuff to say here. He said there is no historical sources contemporary with Jesus himself from which to draw an account of his life and teaching. He says St. Paul's epistles to Corinthians were 62, though they are a chronological sequel to Luke and the four Gospels that tell Jesus' story in years that followed Mark about 70 AD. That's a whole mouthful.
He's still there. We done left that a long time ago, bro. Listen.
Oh,
he's still crying.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that. What writings? I know you did a video on about Jesus, like the oldest writings or the historical things that prove Jesus.
Wait a minute, say that again.
You did a show, and you were showing sources outside of the Bible that speak about Christ.
Oh yeah, we got Josephus, we got Philo, we got the Octa which is basically what Octa means. The report is like a journalism that they did in Rome. If you look it up, it's ACTA space Deuterana DURIA. It's like a journalism written in stone, of course, or papyri, on lambskin or animal skin. Let me turn my speaker down so I won't interrupt the broadcast. There's, oh my God, there's so many sources. He's even if there's no outside sources for him, then why is the Jews who were against Jesus writing about him in the Babylonian Talmud?
I was gonna say that. They do mention him.
Yes.
They mention him.
And they even mention his crucifixion. What is this man talking about?
Yeah, damn, Rebel. Oh, she's sorry. Sorry.
We need a swear jar.
Yo, Rebel, looking crazy taking L's. I ain't set you up. You did it to yourself. He did it to himself. He did. Yep. No, because I promise you, I was not trying to come at him like that. But he took it there. So okay, that's why he's out there bleeding the way he is on the street, like with a big tire mark across his back.
See, I'm not trying to brag or add it on anything, but I learned a long time ago you're not supposed to argue with anybody. I mean, it's one thing if you try and make someone see some certain way, but to try to enforce it to disbelieve that they're wrong because you're right, it's not, can't get nothing out of that.
That wasn't my intent. That was
no, not you. I'm saying like for like him or the audience or whoever, you know what I'm saying? Because one thing I learned about my community of the Hebrew Israelites is it's our way or the highway. Am I right, Killah?
Absolutely.
Like if you don't rock like how we rock, even if it sounds different, man, like I swear we will attack you and everything. And it's crazy.
The Hebrew Israelites, they listed
it. They gonna stone me after this.
Yeah. Bro, I can take you through the Aleppo Jews. I can take you through the Masoretic text. I can take you through the Septuagint. We can take you through the Christian, the church history, the history of the church. We can take you through the history of the Jews. We can deal with the Dead Sea Scrolls. Not to mention, they just found new fragments every bit of 2 months ago or about a month ago. Dead Sea Scroll fragments in the Qumran caves written in Koine Greek.
Booyah. Can you say it again, Queen Sister? Can you say it one more time, please?
So every bit of a month ago, because this is May, and I believe they found it in April or late March. They just found what was it? Nahum. And I think fragments of Jeremiah written in Koine Greek, Dead Sea Scrolls.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So they weren't only just dealing with the Hebraic script. They were dealing with Koine Greek. Koine Greek means common language. And the reason why that was common, the like almost English is like a common language, is because of Alexander the Great Hellenized all of these places. Okay, so again, they end up translating the Tanakh, right, Genesis to Malachi, into what? Koine Greek. And the Jews began to, hey, they kept using it. And so, and even Paul's teacher, Gamaliel, I mess up his name so bad, Gamaliel, said that he looked at the Septuagint almost as an inspired translation. He preferred it and taught from it mostly. Most of the Jews did at that time. So I wish people would go and study their history and look up these facts instead of spewing ignorance, like that. That's crazy.
I could think that writing you saying was called the Akka something. Are you spell that?
Acta Deuterana. Like almost Acts. So ACATA. So instead of a S at the end of the T, put an A. Acta.
Yeah, I was on the wrong screen. ACATA. Man, this is crazy.
And then you're gonna put
ACTA.
Space. Deuterana. There you go, right there. Yep, right there. Just click. Yep, right there. Acta Deuterana. Now, scroll down. Okay. Go down some more. You can take Wikipedia if you want to. Right there. Read that. What is Acta Deuterana?
Which can be translated as facts of the day. Damn, that's a dagger. Remember?
That's news reporting. So when folks say that Rome didn't have any reports of Jesus' crucifixion or anything about Jesus, get out of that. That's all you need. Get out of Wikipedia after you look at all of that good stuff, because I'm about to show you. Hopefully it'll bring it up on your screen. And I want you to scroll down. Okay, scroll down. Right there. Early church history. Go back up. It was Acta Deuterana, early church history. You somewhere else. Acta Deuterana, early church history, right there. Rome Daily Newspaper. Look at that. Click on that. Yep. Now it's going to show you a picture of what it looks like. Go down. Right there. Now see if you can make that image bigger so you can read it. Not that. The one you had before. Go back up.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right there. You see that little papyri? Right there. Yeah. Now see if you can click on that and make that bigger. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
It does. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Publicize and propagate. November 7th. Christians claim this about their Lord Jesus. Birth, his mother Mary was going to marry a man named Joseph, but he became pregnant. But became pregnant by their Holy Spirit before they had sex. Joseph was very distraught, but an angel of God told him in a dream that Mary had not had sex but was pregnant with the Son of God, whom Joseph should name Yeshua, because he was saving the Jews from their sins. A Jewish prophet Isaiah had prophesied 70 years before this. Jesus' birth, that a virgin would conceive and bring forth a son named Emmanuel, which means in the language of the Jews, God is with us. So Joseph married Mary, but they didn't have sex until Jesus was born. That's the story. Readers, according to an account written by one of the followers named Levi.
So this right here will be an example of octodeuteronomy. Now I'm finna show you, get out of this, and I'm finna show you actually what scholars actually found. So get out of this, and I want you to stay in octodeuteronomy, not this, get out of this website.
Okay.
And I want you to scroll all the way back up and go to images.
Mm-hmm.
Go to images. Beautiful. Choose any one that you choose, whichever one you want to choose. This is an example of octodeuteronomy. So this is how they did news reporting at the time in ancient Rome. And they actually did write about Jesus and his crucifixion. So that's an outside source, baby. And I got more. Have fun.
Wow. Well, man, we got smoke. Unbelievable. Why did you do it to yourself? Well, he in the back chat.
I'm crying. He's still talking about Egypt. We in Rome. You might want to get you some gas, bro.
Oh, you have to get this? Come on. Oh, here comes this dude coming back. Mr. Israelite elect. He done got smoked. This feelings. We let him on.
Hey, sister, that was really good. I was watching that.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you were pretty thorough.
Josh?
No, no, this is Menelik the Fourth.
I can't. I can't
just like my brother.
Oh no, it's all good, bro. Yeah, man, I'm sorry for being rude to you earlier, brother Benjamin.
Oh, you again? What's up?
Yeah. My bad for being rude to you earlier, bro. It's just all the other shit. But yeah, that sister, you were pretty thorough, man. I like that.
Hold on, Israelite elect. I've been waiting to get on, bro. My bad, Jim. One love, my nigga. I've been waiting to get on. She was wrong about the Coptic thing. They did find a story of Jesus in
before we start,
Coptic Egypt. She was wrong about that, bro.
Did you see the thing I put up, the Helena of Egypt? It's a different Helena. It's a different Helena. I pulled it up.
His mother is from Greece, around that area, Albania. Now let me read this, bro. Let me read this. There are no historical sources contemporary with Jesus himself from which to draw an account of his life and teachings. St. Paul's epistles to the Corinthians were written about AD 55. The Acts of Apostles about 60, 62. Though they are a chronological sequel to Luke. Hold on. And the four Gospels that tell Jesus' story in the years that followed, Mark about 70, Matthew and Luke about 80 and 85. And John about the year 100. Late in the 2nd century or early in the third, these texts were revised in Alexandria. We have no canonical Christian text, which means to measure. Canonical Christian text written down before the revision was prepared. Before this revision was prepared. Before AD 60, a collection of the sayings of Jesus existed, written in Aramaic, the Semitic language that he spoke. This collection is lost. Many other texts also exist that were not regarded as authentic. Among them was a so-called Gospel of Thomas, written in the native Egyptian language, Coptic, and that's where Constantine got it from. In the early 2nd century, of which fragments, including 114 sayings attributed to Jesus, were found in Egypt in 1945 and after. All New Testament sources then belong to a period of at least several decades after the death of Jesus. They were written in Greek for non-Jews and do not reflect the situation immediately after his death.
which has only recently begun to be understood by scholars who have studied inscriptions, monuments, and manuscripts that help tell the story. After the crucifixion of Jesus, a little group of his followers stayed together in Jerusalem. The first Christians were Jews who followed, as indeed Jesus himself had followed the Jewish law. This was the Judeo-Christian church, or Church of the Circumcision, which had a succession of 15 bishops because it regarded itself as the only true Israel. It was in conflict with the Pharisees and Sadducees. But Christian belief had drawing powers that were attracted beyond the Jewish communities. Jesus had told his followers, there be some standing here which shall not taste of death till they see the Son of Man come in his kingdom. Matthew 16:28. This doctrine of the second coming, the immediacy of the emotional tie that Christianity created between the believer and Christ, and the tight bonding among members of the Christian brotherhood, explain why the evangel, the glad tidings that appealed to many Gentiles as well as to Jews, was indeed traumatic and hopeful. Saul of Tarsus, AD-C 3 to C 67, who was a Jew, had vigorously persecuted Christians who had never known Jesus himself, was converted to Christianity by a blinding vision. He took the Roman form of his name, Paul. Apparently it was Paul and a co-worker, Barnabas, who laboring together in Antioch were the first disciples who called themselves Christians.
You just made my point.
You asked where they were. I told you they were still in the land of Syria and the Levant.
I never disagreed with you. I didn't disagree with you.
No, you said I was stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm wrong. And I also told you that the teachings that Constantine received were from Coptic Egypt.
No,
because
it wasn't.
All the others were burnt in Alexander.
No, it wasn't.
There was no more teachings left except for the Gospel of Thomas, which they found in Coptic Egypt in the Egyptian language.
We don't
all
even
of Paul's travels did not spread Christianity.
Sir,
he labored in vain.
Sir, the Gospel of Thomas is considered a Gnostic gospel.
It's just, I just told you, it's a Coptic language, Egyptian language. You're lying. You're lying. What are your sources? What source tells you that? Please, because mine come from Oxford University. Mine come from True Scholarship, Oxford University. You're giving me enthusiastic books written by authors. I'm giving you scholarship from colleges, from universities. Oxford. Where's your source? What is your source?
Outside
it's not authentic. Your source is not authentic. I just told you that. The university just told you. No. She been talking all night. Go in the shower, boo. Put this bum in the shower, G.
Rebel, cite your source.
He can't.
Cite your source.
Can we all
I think he got kicked off, but it was Oxford University.
No, he left off. I don't think Killah B kicked him out.
No, he fell.
What he's talking about when he mentioned the Gospel of Thomas, if you look it up, the Gospel of Thomas is considered a Gnostic gospel. We don't even know if Thomas wrote that, right? And when you look at the Gnostic Gospel of Thomas, right? I hate calling it a gospel because we don't even know if it's a gospel or not, but the accounts in there is not even adding up to any of it contradicts what we have within the 66 books. Stuff that Jesus wouldn't even begin to say, accounts that didn't even begin to even happen. Events and time lapse is completely off, almost like the Apocrypha, right? In fact, the Apocrypha got more, a little bit more credibility than the Gospel of Thomas. That's why it's labeled a Gnostic gospel. That's where he's getting a lot of his garbage from. And not to mention, we just read about Constantine's mama. Constantine was trying to convince his mama to be a Christian. So how's she a Christian and got to be convinced? If she a Christian already, why would Constantine need to convince her to become something she already is?
That's him. His mind it go, and he not listening to nothing that's coming in. So he just trying to be right. Right, you know what I'm saying? Trying to be right, not listening to nothing coming.
Right.
That's what the mistake, because we read it.
Right.
Both of your claims, they got smoked. And I didn't know. I didn't know myself. My games didn't show it.
Right.
I didn't know either shit.
That's what I said.
And we looking at an outside source right now on your screen called Deuterana, which is Roman news reporting, and they wrote about Jesus. So again, how he gonna say whatever he said earlier? I think there was no outside sources or anything like that. We got Philo, we got Josephus, we got also Deuterana. It's so many stuff I can't even name them all. We got so many sources, outside sources for the account of Jesus, as well as internal sources for the account of Jesus.
Yeah, he's even in the Talmud too.
He's in the Talmud.
Most people like in the cult and stuff like that, they'll read books that will say that, all right, Josephus is an incredible source, which some people, I guess, scientists do say is not a credible source. But we got other sources, like, you know what I'm saying, like Sister Cherry. So, like, that's the newspaper. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like she showed it, it's a newspaper, and then only the Talmud. You can't see if people wasn't real.
You want to know something interesting about him being in the Talmud? In the Talmud, they write him down as Yeshu instead of Yeshua, because without the ayin, the final letter, which is the symbol is the I, you can't really see him how you're supposed to.
But the fact that they wrote to him.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Nazareth elect. If Jesus didn't exist, then what in the world is the Jews doing writing about somebody that don't exist? And they speak about his crucifixion and said that he deserved to be crucified because of the blaspheming that he did, according to them.
That's what makes it credible, is that they wrote like other things about him, but they still acknowledged him.
Exactly. You can't fight that. That's why I'm not yelling. I'm not going off. He's done.
Yeah, you know why they did that though? Matthew 24 from the top should explain it all.
Yep.
When it says, and Jesus departed from the temple, and his disciples came to shew him, S-H-E-W, which means to teach or show proof of the buildings of the temple. So if he left the temple that he could physically see, why would they have to come teach him about it and show him proof of it? It's because they were talking about the temple in Ezekiel, found in Ezekiel 43.
Yeah, the temple was still standing at that point. But then Jesus prophesied that dual prophecy that temple will be torn down, as well as he was also speaking about end time prophecy with the day of the Lord, which is the day, it's the second coming, which is to come. So he was talking about both. So I don't know where this gentleman is going, but he is bleeding out unless he can show primary source that goes further back.
Which temple did he depart from in Matthew 24?
Well, in Matthew 24, it is talking about the actual, because they were outside of the actual temple where they did the sacrifices and everything.
Well, let me read it again. And Jesus departed from the temple, and his disciples came to shew him the buildings of the temple. The word shew, S-H-E-W, means to teach or to show proof of. So if they had to teach him and show him proof of the buildings of the temple.
No, they didn't teach him anything if he's coming out.
Well, that's what the word means though.
Well, they didn't, let me go to it. Matthew chapter 24.
Yeah, from the top. Because the word shew in the Strong's Concordance, it means to teach or show proof of. So they were showing him proof of the temple or teaching him about the temple. So if it was a physical temple,
they wouldn't
have to do that. So my question is,
no. It says this. Jesus left the temple area and was going on his way when his disciples came up to him to call his attention to the magnificent and massive building of the temple. And he said to them, do you see all these things? Talking about the temple.
Wait, what Bible is it?
Let me finish. I assure you, and most solemnly say to you, not one stone here will be left on another, which will now be torn down. He is prophesying that the temple itself, is beautiful as it was, is going to be torn down.
Wait. Which Bible is that? You made?
Right here. I'm in KJV, but I also have my. That's
not the KJV
too as well.
This is the KJV.
No. Listen, sir.
Come on, sis.
Sir, I have KJV, and I also have my study with the KJV translation. So I read that one to you, but it's the same thing. Don't get up here and argue transliteration and translation.
All right, well, I'm going to read you exactly what it says from my memory, right? And it says, and Jesus departed from the temple, and his disciples came to shew him the buildings. No, shew, S-H-E-W.
Show.
Look at it, sister.
Show.
It's not show, it's shew, S-H-E-W.
So wait a minute. Why is Jesus prophesying it's going to be torn down?
But what I'm trying to get you to understand is what exact temple he's talking about.
He's talking about the temple he just walked out of.
Now, if he had to walk, if he could physically see the temple, once again, the word shew, S-H-E-W, it means to show proof of or to teach. And what it says, please let me read it one more time. And Jesus departed from the temple, and his disciples came to shew him the buildings of the temple. He was talking about the temple of Ezekiel 43, not Herod's temple.
Matthew chapter 24.
Herod's temple was blasphemy.
Matthew chapter 20. Right, you with that Torah nice foolishness. I don't adhere to that garbage.
No, I'm a little bit beyond that.
I can't tell. Let's see.
Well, what I'm saying is, look at the word
from the temple, and his disciples came to him to show him. So that
shew, it's S-H-E-W.
Hold on. Let me see.
Come on, sister. It's S-H-E-W. It's a different word.
See. That word here.
Strong's G 1925. Epidyknomy.
Okay. And let me say epidyknomy.
To show proof of or to
no. To show, to exhibit, to show, to bring forth, to view, to show, furnish, to be looked at, produce, what may look at, to display something belonging to oneself, to prove, to demonstrate, to set forth, to be known, and to acknowledge, to show, to exhibit, to bring forth, to view. So,
again, so if he just walked out of the temple, why did they have to come show him the buildings of the temple? Come on, sister. Come on.
No. So what I just read, you're lying behind. Right here, I was correct. And when it says here in my side notes, Jesus
I thought it was show.
No. Jesus left the temple area and was going on his way when his disciples came up to him to call his attention.
No, sister, that's not even what the Bible says. Sister.
To call his attention.
That's commentary.
To show
that's Christian commentary.
And massive the building of the temple. And he said to them in verse 2, do you see all these things? I assure you, and most solemnly say to you, not one stone here will be left on another, which will be torn down.
All right, now
let's talk about the very temple he walked out of.
Come on, sister. I'm not attacking you. I'm trying to show you something.
You trying to play semantics. Oh, well, if this is Ezekiel's temple, and this is Cyrus' temple, and this is Solomon's temple. Get the hell out of here.
I didn't say all that. This is what I said.
You can't.
I read you the scripture. I showed you a word. You lied about the word 3 times.
If I go
started reading commentary, Christian commentary.
Go to Blue Letter Bible.
Yeah, the definition that I gave you is in there. To show proof of.
Right.
So why did they have to show him a temple that he could physically see?
They're not teaching him about the temple. He knows about the temple. You twit. What are you talking about?
I got this is.
never seen such. Right, that's the same word.
This is how I try. Don't know how to use it.
To show, to prove. Right. Go back up. To show, to prove. So why did they have to prove to him the buildings of the temple, or show him the buildings of the temple? If he just walked out of it. If he just walked out of a physical temple, why did they have to prove to him that it existed? You're not understanding, sister.
What are you talking about?
Well, you mad. You better read it again.
Hold on, Killah B, put this nigga on.
Hey, yo, this is what it is. This is what it is. Top Israelite of the world.
So wait a minute.
I'm happy you mad.
So Jesus been going to this same temple for almost 30-something years, and they got to prove to him that this is the temple? You sound
I'm trying to show you that it's not the same temple that you're talking about.
You sound, look, going back over there to your master, right? Judah Naz.
I don't got a master. I got my own group. I'm not a Torah Knight.
Go play over there because we having a real conversation.
Oh,
that's
you
what
mad?
you want up in here. Go on somewhere because that was stupid what you just pulled.
Dumbass hell. Look, to bring forth, it tell you the scriptures. Let me go back to it so I can.
Yes, please do. I've never seen such a remedial person in my life. That's remedial number 2.
Well, you didn't even ever read the chapter because you didn't know the word that was there. You thought it was show, S-H-O-W.
I said no.
Oh, come on, sister. I'm professional at this.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
You started reading Christian commentary.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hey, yo, have a good night. I beat y'all up here. It's all good.
No. Jesus is their teacher. What is he talking about?
He got smoked too.
Got smoked too.
Matthew 24 to show. Now, what he want is to prove, demonstrate. That's close. That only exists with that word. Only exists in Hebrews 6:17 and Acts 18:28. It says it right there. To bring forth, to view, to bring forth, to view.
Right.
In Matthew 24.
Why would they have to teach him about the temple? He just walking out the temple.
Explain something belonging to oneself. So he showed him. He showed. He said, "Hey, look at this. Look, furnished to be looked at. Produce what may be looked at. Like I pull something out of my pocket. I pull a lighter out of my pocket. I say, hey, look at this.
Boy. That's number 2.
They do. They talk fast. They want to talk over you. And that's to confuse the people. I don't know. I'm telling people that they do that to confuse the audience.
The Brainstorm Homeschool said she's right.
Yep. Look, think educating people over here. We don't got jailbirds over here. People over here. People that wasn't stealing cars, they 20-something years old. God dang.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to use the N-word, but with that, just the ignorance. I can't stand ignorance.
Jules like this nigga. I'm like, we niggas now.
I'm so sorry. I do apologize for that. No, that's as far as I will go. But but he just lied because wait a minute, the disciples had to teach Jesus about the temple. Wait a minute, hold on. Jesus is called Rabbi. They called him Rabbi. Even some of the Pharisees called him Rabbi. So thank you so much, Brainstorm. And again, I do apologize. Jesus is the teacher. He's teaching them. Yep. Because if you look at verse 2, Brother Killah B, he tells them, see all of this here, it's going to be torn down. That's the same prophecy in Luke 21, 24.
Oh. That's why I rock with Sister Cherry. I turn all of y'all. Oh snap! I can't cuss. All of y'all behinds upside down for Sister Cherry. Think I'm playing? You think we getting on this dude? That's Sister Cherry. See what happens.
But you right, Killah B. You right. They try to overtalk you, right? And they try to throw all this other semantic stuff in here, right? to confuse the people because they know some people don't know.
Anybody tried to get away with it at first, and he was like, "Wait a minute, let me see what I'm getting into here." Ronell just ran off, just took off. He was off for the races. Yup, they got smoked.
I'm still here though. I'm still listening. I'm learning this shit. I mean, stuff. Sorry, my bad.
That's okay.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Be my only one here standing.
I knew that nigga wasn't apologizing though. Came over here and said, "I apologize, Israel." I'm like, nah, bro. You gonna say, "I'll beat y'all up, I'm gone." I'm like, what? Oh man.
We'll dump another one on him. We'll dump another one on him tomorrow.
And I'll be right here with you. Come on.
Out here. Tell it, we're a Nazarite killing people. You not ain't supposed to be near a dead body. You a fraud. You a fool. You can't come up in here, sucker.
I thought Nazarite supposed to have locks too.
Yup.
That's in Numbers 6 and 4 or 4 and 6.
Yeah, East Indian, front like the Ethiopian.
What? Yeah, that's the one who's supposed to be the Ethiopian king?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's a prince, nigga. That's what he
he think the coolies, the Indians that came over with Ethiopians. Those are Indian people. What's those Indian Ethiopians? Ethiopians are roti and curry. Those are Indians came over here. And they ain't come as slaves. So
not to mention the Coptic Church doesn't start until what? When I went and looked it up, 42 AD. That's around the time, a little bit after Philip had his account with the Ethiopian eunuch. So I mean, I don't know. Listen. I want to say this to the brother on the panel, to both of you. I don't know what's wrong with these people, but I'm gonna tell you right now. If you want the facts, you better go and do some deep studying. Paul said it clearly in 2 Timothy 2:15. Study to show thyself approved, that you may divide the word of God rightly, meaning correctly. Because if you depend on these kind of people, they're going to lead you astray. I promise you. Anytime this man come up here, we got one who don't know nothing about Constantine, don't know nothing about Constantine mama. The other one gonna take the word SHEW and try to turn it into teaching. Teach Jesus what? When Jesus is the teacher. All you gotta do is read in context. He said, yeah, I see it. But all of it's gonna be torn down. It's the same prophecy as Luke chapter 21, verse 24. So what he tried to do is help his homeboy that was bleeding out from the first one. And it didn't help him.
Sitting in the bush. Meanwhile, laid back in the bushes. He's chilling. He the only one standing.
Right.
Standing and laughing like that.
Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
I'm not gonna hit you. I didn't come up here to hit. I did.
You clocked me outside the head of the brick.
Iron.
Is it the brick? Is it the brick? Jerry used to knock you the hell out.
I wasn't trying to do that.
Oh, and she chucked it.
Go get JD to retract his statement. I'll let you on.
Oh God.
Retract his statement. I'll let him on. I'll let you on so you can retract the statement, and I'll let you on, and I'll take down your videos. Go get JD.
Hey, Killah.
I hope he didn't listen to. Is he still there? He might have. He come right back. Yeah, you see that? Did you see, man?
I seen it.
And this is what they do. They lie on scripture all the time They take little words and they try to find little buzzwords they think they can use. And it don't help them. Listen, context kills false doctrine. If you read the scriptures in context, right, around that verse that surrounded the verses that surround that verse, you will get the full understanding of what happened. Like, for instance, a lot of Hebrew Israelites like to try to use Timothy 2:12 against me. I suffer not a woman to teach, right? That is a local command. It's not a universal. It's not a universal command. If you look at the backdrop of Ephesus, which I just did about how long ago did I do that, Brother Eric, if you're still here? I think I did that about a month ago. The priestess of Diana, right, who worship, which was also called Artemis, or Queen of Heaven, if you want to call it. Those priestesses embraced the gospel, but what they were trying to do is synchronize the gospel with Diana worship, and you can't do that. So Paul wrote Timothy and said, listen, shut this down. I understand that they embrace the gospel, good, but they cannot synchronize the gospel with pagan worship. You see what I'm saying? So that's I suffer not a woman to teach was a local command for those priestess of Diana in that temple, not a universal command. Because if it was, if you look at Romans chapter 16, Paul worked with Phoebe, who was a deacon. Paul worked with Lydia. Paul worked with Junia, who was the first woman apostle. Romans chapter 16, verse 7. Okay, and I got more women. In fact, I just informed a pastor today that there was a woman named Paula who worked with Saint Jerome, who helped translate the Latin Vulgate. She translated more than 60% of the Latin Vulgate.
And Judah Nazarite like to say that the Codex Sinaiticus don't have the resurrection. It got the resurrection.
Yes, it does. What?
He a fool. He a whole fool.
The Codex Sinaiticus, the Codex Syriac, the Codex Adriaticus, all of them have the resurrection in there. What is he talking about?
You hear that, Benny Ma? Remember Judah Nazarite used to say that?
Oh yeah, most deaf.
Oh, he's wrong. He's wrong.
Yeah, I looked
Oh wait, Killah. Torah nights, remember, was prophesied in the Bible.
Yeah. Yep.
What?
Yep. We was in the Bible. We was prophesied. We was the chosen one supposed to come and just take over.
Book, chapter, and verse, please. What did he use?
I don't know. Well, I heard it like, nigga, you lost your mind. Like, no.
Oh, I can't take it. I can't take it. No.
Nah, Brad, I know you watch it because you've been talking about me. You did 3 streams on me, nigga. Put the link in the chat on here, and you can try to beat up Jesus, like you say. Let me see.
Nice was prophesied in the Bible. Where did that come from?
That was from his old channel. I was like, oh wow.
Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. No.
It's time for me to start rolling up out of here. This man said we prophesied in the Bible. Like, nah, bro. Nah.
Really?
Along one of those, he said, Killah, like he was a prophet.
He said he was trying to convince Amber that he was Elijah, and then he was trying to
Sister Amber born.
Lamad. He was trying to convince Lamad that he was Isaiah. Elijah.
What?
Yeah.
All right, time out. To even make claims, you gotta have the conscious minds of those individuals.
He thought he was David, and that's why it was okay for him to try to take a married woman.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That
court, Israelite court we had.
Yeah, I was in the
Israelite court.
I had Judah in the Israelite court
because he was caught committing adultery.
What?
Yeah, you don't know this, sister.
No.
I'll tell all right, Amber Boy, if you listen, I have nothing but love for you, sister. I'm just being real. This is during the time when Amber Bourne came on the scene. And it only took like 2 days. This nigga got hooked. And he was trying to, like, convince her to leave her husband, because he's an Edomite, as they'll say, a white person. To leave him, to leave him to come live with him and his Japanese wife in Japan as his second wife. I'm like, if you don't get
I can't.
It was funny because MVP Chris Harris was his lawyer.
Oh my God.
That shit was funny. I can't believe it.
I can't.
And the excuses they came out with, it made no sense.
Well,
You was like, oh, so I can have a black woman? I can have a black woman now? And then you was dogging on them with Trey Till back in the day all the time.
Yup.
What?
Come on, monkey this and monkey that. Like, this woman's so ugly, like she uppercut elephants and shit. I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm sorry. On this one, y'all don't trump me. I ain't got no apologetics for that. I don't.
My bad, dude. I'm dry snitching and shit.
No. What?
Yup. When I came back, the whole group left. When I came back, Josh really wasn't like there. Josh was been like hit to everything before all of us, I think. So Josh was in the bushes. Who else was still? Trey Tell, he was still there, this goofy and shit, trying to be a preacher. You should have heard his videos. His video, oh my God.
Tempo, man.
Yeah, he was like trying to talk like a Baptist preacher and stuff. You know how to be dragging out their words and stuff? Man, I was like, Trell, you don't sit down. Talking about he was in the grocery store in aisle 7, and he walked down the aisle, and all of a sudden it hit him. He was in the 3rd degree.
The Holy of Holies. I was
like,
No.
Oh, one person do flat.
No. Tell me it ain't so. Please don't.
That's real. That's real. I swear to you.
I said, who you think you is? Pimp Daddy Rich?
Oh, Lord.
He didn't even respond to it. He just put his hand down.
Well, Brainstorm, I'm sorry. I failed you on this one because I ain't got none on this. This is this too much crazy for me.
Brand new to this. Brand new to it. She don't know nothing about none of this stuff. She had a friend that was thinking about becoming a Hebrew Israelite. Yup. She don't know nothing about none of this madness. Now she see it. She came up on here the other day. She jumped in head first and met up with Ramel. Ramel was going crazy. Same thing with Siberius. He didn't know nothing about this. I threw Siberius in here head first.
I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm not speaking for all Israelite men, but majority, the young men, we prefer dumb women because smart women we get intimidated by. Like the ones that know they shit. Stuff. Damn it.
That's true.
That is real. We lose our sense of pride. I swear, that's how it is.
Yeah, he's right. I never even as soon as he said it, I was like, yo, he's right. I can't even disagree with that. Yup. Because you got to find somebody that'll believe your BS. You know what I'm saying? That'll fall for your BS.
Oh, so I definitely wouldn't fit in.
And the more wrong we are, the louder we'll raise our voice as if our hands go there.
Whole teacher speak about you be telling them, well, you always yelling.
I feel like I'm on Vlad TV. I'm snitching on the Israelite. I was being real though.
They gonna be mad with you. Lord Jesus.
Oh, no. I be understand like pointing like there you go. Right there. That's them right there. Before you even get started. Them niggas right there.
You see what Brother Eric put in your chat, right?
What is that?
Look in there.
That's why they hate on you, Sister Cherry. You did. You doggone right. You doggone right. Really. Sister Cherry, you laid them down. And they didn't believe me. They sitting up there like, know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, whatever. See, She all loud and stuff. She don't know nothing about this. I let everybody know. And y'all should have known from my other videos I do. I talk about some. Y'all already know.
That's right.
That's crazy.
Iron, like Penny's mother in Good Times on y'all. Got y'all in the corner room. Please, mama, no. No. Burn y'all up. The iron.
But you know what? I think that's so wrong because, you know, they playing with these people's faith. You know, they messing with they walk with God, and you giving them all of this bad information. And I say it a lot of times in my class. Brother Eric can testify to this. That listen, they look for the feeble-minded, and I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. So let me put it in a better way. They look for people who don't know, and like you just said, and that's unfair to them because they really do want to know. But you giving them all of this bad information is almost like they're trying to separate them from God, the authentic God, and from really actually learning of Him. That's not right.
Now, for the children that grows up in those type of households,
Oh
they're
God,
live.
not the babies,
Yeah.
not the babies, not the babies.
I'm telling you. Killah, you made a video about this a while back with the Yahweh be Yahwehs.
What did I say?
Remember how the people that was in the cult, the parents, they will leave, you know what I'm saying, but they'll still teach their children the same routines, the same principles.
Yep. They leave the cult, but keep all the cult doctrine.
Yeah. I don't get me wrong. A lot of it is useful, but they let things go to their heads.
Yep. What about the little boy they beat to death?
Oh man.
Well, I will have to respectfully disagree when you said a lot of it is useful. Let me explain why. If I gave you a cup of bleach, would you drink it?
No. It depends. It depends.
Would you drink the bleach?
Depending on who's offering me the cup.
So you would drink, depending on who's offering you the cup, you would drink bleach.
Yeah, because for example, I'm putting you for example, if I'm a child and I have a parent, a father and mother.
No, I'm not talking about a child. I'm just talking about you as your age right now. Would you?
Oh, then no.
Okay, so hold on. Why wouldn't you drink the bleach?
Because I know it'll be bad for my insides. It'll turn me up.
It's poison, right? Right. It's poison. It's bad for the body, right? Like you said. Now, what if I take a cup and I fill it half with water, but I give you, let me see, 12 drops. What if I give you 12 drops of bleach in that cup of water? Would you drink it?
If I'm seeing it happening, no.
Okay, so here's my point. Both cups are poisonous. So it doesn't matter the amount of poison that's being given to you. It's the fact that poison is in the cup because it'll kill you, right? Drink enough of it, it'll kill you. So here's my thing. False doctrine, right? Bad information is not useful. It's harmful. God has given us 100% truth, right? Mm-hmm. As the biblical text has stated. He's come to us with 100% truth, right? Honesty. So why should we come with 99% truth and a 1% lie? It's still a lie. It's still poison. The fact of the goal is to meet that 100% with 100% truth. And God has even made it doable where he understands that all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. So he knows you're not going to be perfect, but he expects you to be honest. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So, harmful doctrine, whether it be 50% of it, 90%, or even 1% of it, is still harmful. So what they're doing is all the way wrong. I don't even care if they believe 95% of what I believe. If they're still coming with 5% a lie, it's still harmful. That 5% got to go. That's what I'm saying. So I humbly disagree with that, because look what it's doing to people. Look at you. Look at what you just told me.
The what? The drinking bleach part? I'm just saying it's the same concept. If I'm blind and someone hand me a cup of bleach, well, I gotta smell it first, of course. If I didn't have my senses, I mean, you know what I'm saying? And someone hand me a cup of bleach, I'm not knowing it bleach. Of course, I'm gonna drink it because I'm thinking the person who's handing me that.
But God has given you 5 senses, didn't He?
Yeah.
Right. So guess what? If you lose one sense, you can lean on your other 4 senses.
Correct.
Right. So God has not left you, what's the word I want to say? Disabled. Right. And even if you lost 3 of your senses, you still got 2 senses you can lean on to protect yourself. And not to mention the ultimate sense, discernment, spiritual discernment, which comes from the Holy Spirit. God is not going to put you in harm's way where you are defenseless. So there is a way where you will know where you can be protected. Either way it goes, no matter how we slice it, false doctrine is harmful, no matter what the percentage is. That's all.
I heard you.
She said Sister Cherry got a slogan for that. Like what you just said about the false doctrine. Wait, you know what I'm talking about, Sister Cherry. Talk about Bible in context and these false doctrines. Don't say that all the time on your show.
You talking about context kills false doctrine?
There you go.
Yep. It do. It really does. If people, they put it out there, oh, don't read the Bible like a novel. Well, wait a minute. Why not? Why not read it like a novel? Because let me ask you this. Have you ever read a science book, a math book, or any other kind of book without fully reading it so you can get a full understanding of what you need to do or what you do? No. So why do the Bible that way? That scripture stacking doesn't work all the time. And not to mention the Bible wasn't structured in scripture stacking. Right? Even though we see that it's labeled book, chapter, and verse. But if you actually look at it, if you look at the whole book of Romans, right? It's called a book, but Romans is actually a letter. It's actually one continuous thought. Same thing with Galatians, same thing with Matthew, same thing with Isaiah, same thing with Genesis, and so on. These are one continuous thought. Right?
So what are you doing?
I don't know.
Sorry, sis.
He got that up there. So it's one continuous thought. So I don't know. There's this scripture, there's precept upon precept, precept upon precept. Isaiah wasn't saying that that's how you read the Bible. Because if that's the case, well, how were they reading the Torah before Isaiah came along?
Well, hold on. All right. Speaking for Old Testament, I know Samuel, Moses, and some other prophets didn't have Torahs.
Well, whether they did or not, which they did have that, but what I'm saying, whether they did or not, that's not how they dealt with the information. They dealt with the information in full context. Scripture stacking is ridiculous. Right. And I'm not saying you can't cross-reference. Of course you can. But when you make a habit of it and saying you cross-reference and that's how you read the Bible, no. You're supposed to read the Bible from what? Beginning to the end so you can get the full understanding of what Isaiah is trying to say to you or what Daniel is trying to say to you. And so on. So again, for them to do that, you end up leaving out 90% of the information and you're walking away with partial information. And that's not fair to you as the reader or you as the student. That's not fair.
That's my beef. Like, that's why I'm on here. That's exactly why I'm on here. When these people make up these things, the tear people families up, to screw their minds up, mess their careers up, all over some stuff.
It's all about the power and control of the people that they want.
There you go, right there.
I can show y'all damn near 12 people sit there and talk, ex-tour night members will sit there and tell you the same thing. Some people don't even know they broke up. They just left years ago. We don't know why they left. We bring them back, guess what? They say the same thing we said. The same thing. I'm just the only one still talking about it and trying to get people to open their eyes.
That's right.
More people that wasted all that time of their life in this foolishness. I lost 2 decades. 2 decades of my life. Over 2 decades of my life. I done whipped they behind. Y'all let me see Terry up on here. I would have said something else.
I mean, I'm just looking at the fairness, and it's unfair to the student if the teacher is only giving the student partial of the information or really little to no information at all. When God has given us all that we need in context, the Bible answers the who, the what, the when, the where, the why, and even the how this took place. That's called context. And guess what? You do that with every other bit of literature that you read, math, science, English lit, whatever, or just an urban book that you may read, no matter what the subject is, you end up reading in context so you can fully understand. But when somebody, the teacher, so-called teacher, and I see why James chapter 3 verse 1 says what it says, that not all should seek to be teachers, because God will hold you accountable for the bad information that you give to that student. So again, when a teacher gives that partial or little to none with a whole lot of bad interpretation or their own personal interpretation, which the Bible forbids, you're hindering your student. You're hurting them. You're not helping them. You're hurting them. It is only right to be honest with the information and give 100% of the information just like God instructed. That's, I mean, you can't get around that. That's why, look, I mean, that's why you see this bad craziness coming from people like Judah Nazarite, or the two Tweedledee and Tweedledum that just got smoked tonight, and countless of others. And I'm not trying to be like I'm big bad kahuna, no, because I have teachers that I learn from. I am a teachable student always first, right? So again, I couldn't get up here and do what I just did tonight to Tweedledee and Tweedledum if I walk away with only 5%. They would have been able to what? Drag me all around, right? But that didn't happen tonight.
It didn't happen. Hold on, Sister Terry. Let me show the people how you get down. Hold on.
Yes.
See, Penny, that's Janet Jackson for y'all young heads that don't know.
Well, she was abusing the kid. I ain't no abuser.
You know, you be abusing these Israelites, burning them raw.
Yes, you do, Killah. You know what she does. It hurts.
Look.
You make me very unhappy, Penny. And you know what happens to children that make their mamas unhappy.
Too late, Judah Nazarite, you can't get out.
I locked it. I knew that would be the first place you tried to hide.
I'll jump out the window.
I would have jumped out the window too.
Pause it real quick. All right, see, that girl face looked terrified. She ain't prepared. See, my ass whoopers, I'll put on extra clothing, you know what I'm saying? Extra shirts and shit. So, sorry.
That's I
won't feel.
Yeah, I'm just like that in the corner. With the door locked. We have them just like that. Keep playing with us. Yeah, y'all can call anybody to come over here. I bet they won't show up.
I love the word of God, and I take the word of God seriously. I take what I do, apologetics, very seriously. And all these souls that are listening, I take it very seriously. Their souls are precious to me as well as to God. So when you got false teachers like that, listen, I'm not going to show no mercy to a false teacher. I'm not.
That's how I do it. I do it. Everybody that step up, whether it's Judah Nazareth, Rob Rack, Chris Harris, who else? Oh yeah, the Israelite elect weirdo dude, him, whoever else wanted that want to call themselves starting a cult. You're gonna get smoked with no mercy. No mercy. Y'all see what I've been doing the last couple of weeks? Who said it?
Yeah.
Nothing. Y'all can't say nothing to me. If you say something, it ain't gonna be to me. Because y'all know what's gonna happen after that. Y'all can't say nothing. None of y'all can debunk me. None of you. I play what you say. I don't have to say nothing. I play what you say. Your own words condemn you. Your own damn words condemn you. This fool sitting there calling himself a Nazarite, a priest, a prince, a king. He ain't damn near none of it.
And Nazarite not supposed to boast about violence and all this type of stuff.
No, they're not. You're right.
What he's supposed to do besides get the receipts of that man retracting his statements, calling you a pedo, which been over a week now. We working out a week and a half right now. We ain't getting no retraction yet, right? So he forgets that he has to clear up his art with his brother before he can even go to God to be forgiven. How that going to him and the people you messed up, you want to say sorry to God, but that's like you kicking somebody's dog in their house. And you tell the master sorry, the dog looking at you like, nigga, you the one who kicked me. You ain't kick him, you kick me. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, Killah.
It's crazy. He who wasn't thinking about apologizing to Neki for me coming up on my show lying, calling yourself a priest, and you're gonna lie on a man. All that he calls on himself. I didn't do nothing. He called every single bit. And I kept telling him, I don't mess with you. I don't like you. Stay out my face. Stay out my way, or you'll learn why. I told him that. I warned him plenty of times. He want to be the man. He want to be seen. He want to be like Judah Nazareth. Judah Nazareth ain't tell you, yo, this is Cherry. Judah Nazareth got up on that live stream yesterday. Out of the people talking about he beat me up back in the day when the thing first started and stuff. People, Judah Nazareth.
Judah. The brother who weighs $105 is beating up. Come on now. Stop.
Yo, he said I wasn't, he act like none of that stuff happened. He sat there straight there and just lied to the people. Lied to the people. Oh yeah, he went against the team. The whole team left you, Judah. What you mean the team? We still got your chat. We still in your chat with the same name right now on Facebook. Your chat. You left the chat. You got put out because you're wicked. Because you didn't want to repent. And you wanted to run your mouth like that fool. Put you in hiding. The suicide hotline man had to help you. Oh, Siri, I put the link back in there for you.
She dropped out?
Yeah, I put the link back in there.
Oh.
Siri, no joke, yo. I told you. Come out here and smoke y'all niggas' boots. I
like her. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said we should have someone like her in TK, but no.
No choice.
Huh?
Get beat up, get a switch, cross your back, or whatever. You gotta take it. She coming through. Because she coming through. Yup. However it go down.
Look, see, I don't mind being wrong, because that doesn't mean I always have to be right. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to experience the experience.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yo, she do such an excellent job.
Yeah, she goes into detail. She backs up her proof.
Whoa, you know, back it up and got it on deck. You got it on deck. Like I'm fooling around tonight. Well, we ain't fooling around tonight. We had some Cherry out here smoking them, right? So this is definitely a productive stream. Definitely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, Sister Cherry, put your link up in the chat. Yeah, Brainstorm. When Killah B ain't listening to Killah B, he listens to Sister Cherry show.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I lost connection for a second. I was trying to get the give Brainstorm. Okay, I think yeah, he or she said that they found me. Yeah, and all is welcome to come, and we can answer. And it's not just myself. It's oh my God, I have a plethora of apologists that come. Brother Brian, Pastor Sean, G Consciousness, Faithful to God, Vocab Malone, countless of surreal, countless of brothers and sisters who teach, who do apologetics. So all is welcome to come. And I also play selections as well. I played Killah B's selection that he asked me a couple of days ago on the channel, and they loved it, Killah B. Yeah. So yeah, come on, y'all is welcome.
You ever heard the song Over There? Over there. I'm on my way over there.
Yeah.
That's
You know, gospel is my thing, sir.
I was singing gospel songs the other day. I was screaming. I was testing out the OBS software, and I just hit the thing just to test it out. You know, I was just humming gospel. Cross, mad the cross, when they first saw the light.
Uh-huh.
For more. Theodosius 33 when he put out a screenshot. Rebel's back. He would have got some Gatorade, stole a couple of coffees from the corner store. Theodosius, the first 379 to 399.
Oh Lord, this job. You see, y'all now, do you see what I'm talking? You see what me and Killah B talking about now?
We ain't all the same. I'm sorry to everybody on the panel.
But well, now you coming at a totally different angle. And in 394 began persecuting pagans. Constantine still gave sacrifice to the sun god as well.
Even if he did, you got to remember where he came from. And what did I say earlier about Constantine? Ramel, if you was listening, I said that I can't prove that Constantine was a Christian because I can't find a statement of faith for him. I can't find any true baptism for him. I can't find any of that he was a true Christian. However, I said he embraced it. Embracing and being part of the body of Christ. That's two different things, darling. Try again.
He went to the one God. It said he didn't use none of the. He saw the people using the pagan gods. He said the one God.
Yeah, he forbid it. After a while, he forbade. Because that's wrong what he put up here. Later on, Constantine forbade pagan worship. Because remember, I spoke earlier on about what? Blue laws, right? It's called blue laws, where he established, well, the Lord's Day, they were already keeping that. But he designated the Lord's Day as a sacred day to do no work except for agriculture. I said that earlier on. What is wrong with this child? We done moved on from you, sir. You go to bed.
He's still trying to breathe.
He trying. You bleeding out. Go to the hospital, baby. Go get you some oxygen.
That's this. He turned up on his side.
I done told him.
Wait, he got one gill up in the air.
He got flogged tonight. Stop it. Come on now. You go to bed. You sleepy. Constantine regarded himself as, I can't prove that he did. There's no statement of that. There's no statement.
That's what you said right in the beginning. Right in the beginning, she said that before Rebel started interrupting people. Come on, Cat. That's kind of weird. You coming out here though. Like I'm shocked you came up over here. But everybody come over here and peek out to the B once in a while. All right, here's the link. Yeah, I'll explain what you got.
Yeah, I stated that. I looked. I searched high and low. I can't find a statement of faith where Constantine confirms himself to be a Christian. So I can't label him as a Christian, but I said he embraced Christianity and the things that he did. He built churches all over the Roman Empire. He passed the Edict of Milan where Christians will stop being killed. He also, it was one more thing that he did. I can't think of it right now. It'll pop in my head. But he also took some of the moral standards of the Christian faith and he tried to mix it in with politics, but that didn't work out too well. But to say that he was a true Christian, I can't say that. I cannot say that because there's no statement of faith. You can go and search this stuff up for yourself, Killah B. I haven't found it, and nobody else has.
Here comes that. She's from the UK.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Hi, Killah.
Hey, welcome. How you enjoying yourself?
I'm good. I was being patient. I wanted to wait for Cherry to finish her teaching because I'm gonna lower the tone. And hi, Cherry. I know you from Dagger Squad's channel. She's always spitting the truth, spitting facts. She's not scared of putting things out there like they are. But for me, you're saying you're surprised I'm over here in the chat when my name's been brought up over here several times.
I remember you said a long time ago you did check me out.
Yeah. And I'm checking you out today because you put a video up yesterday with Mr. Siberius. He was bringing my name up. So that's why I'm here. And I was hoping he'd be here in the chat so I can address him personally.
Yeah, but that whole thing, I don't know if you remember how all that stuff started.
I don't know why my name's been brought up into this weirdness. But if you can clarify what it is, because I'm about it. If he wants to keep bringing up my name, then we can go.
I'm gonna explain it. Like this, how you're new to all this whole community thing, like so far. Siberian. Siberius like Iraq, so he came over there, listening to him. He was telling me, like, yeah, man, I like him. He was cool, right? So I was like, I guess cool. Don't let him on the screen, and then started rating him, and it's like, you know how Rob get, right? So I guess somehow I wasn't there. Somehow you got in the mix of it. So he still thinks like it's like a group thing. It's like a clique thing. So like you get it by association, like type of thing. Like sometimes that doesn't happen. But he don't got anything like against you. But
it's funny because I haven't associated with him for a while. And this is the same Siberius who did a whole song or that weird rap that he did months ago, bringing up my name then. And then he's still bringing up my name. Yeah,
I'm sure I'll talk to him about it. Because I don't think y'all got any type of thing like something happening.
Oh no, but he comes on your platform calling me all kinds of bitches, right?
Something happened. I know Siberius.
I haven't talked to him. I don't know him. I couldn't care less about him. But that's why I came on here, hoping that he was going to be here so he can explain why my name is always in his fucking mouth.
Watch your mouth, Sister Cherry out here. We don't do cussing.
Oh, Sister. Oh, I've heard Sister Cherry go in too. Like, yeah, it's okay. She can handle a swear word or two.
It kind of like comes with the territory.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then him calling me all sorts of names on your platform shouldn't be allowed, right?
Well, you know how we do things over here.
Well,
like I said, I'm gonna talk to him because I personally don't know what happened exactly. He told
Exactly. So
Killah,
what you
I'll
should tell
just
him,
leave
don't
off
use me
there,
as a
brother.
weapon. Don't use
Y'all
me
just
as a weapon to get at Rob, okay? If he wants to address me personally, okay?
Okay,
About
Killah,
who I
I'll just leave off there, brother. Y'all have a blessed good night.
Thank you so much, Sister Cherry. I appreciate you so much. Blessings
And
to you.
bless you. I hope you come and visit the channel, all of you. All right.
Yeah, you
No,
got
I will.
off and slay the demons.
Peace, Sister Cherry.
Yup. But yeah, it's
Yeah,
not
that's why I wanted to wait, because I've been listening for the last hour or so, waiting
right.
to see if my name was going to be brought up. But you know, Sister Cherry was on here actually teaching something of value, and I knew when I came on here I was going to lower the tone.
Yeah,
because you're sitting up here, yeah, and then
you talk
tomorrow you'll be
I
talking shit about me.
I might have said something, but it was nothing crazy. Nah, I ain't really say nothing about it.
All right, well, let's sort this out today.
What do you think about what's going on? Let's talk about that. What do you think about what's going on? Like the whole thing going on. What do you think about like the situation? Even after
I don't know. I heard what you guys. I don't know what Rob did to Siberius to cause this conflict again, because I know they went at it 6 months ago, probably at this point.
Yeah, it was a high level of disrespect.
Yeah, so that's fine. And I thought everything was just put to bed.
But
and then this whole boxing, challenging each other came up again, and I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Okay, if you want to talk about me, I told him on Rob's channel, you want to fight Rob? Let me fight. I'll fight your bitch.
Well,
and that's what I said.
You push Rob out of the equation.
It's nothing to do with Rob.
Oh, if you want to fight,
why is he bringing my name up? If you've got a problem with Rob, address Rob. Okay, if you want to address a female, bring your dusty bitch, and I will beat the shit out of her too.
Okay.
All right.
I told you by that.
So which one is it? Is it settled or is
you
it's
come out
settled?
here?
Which one is
like
it?
I said, I don't know if we'll be able to get funds to send you a plane ticket from the UK.
Oh, I'm coming this summer anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
I said I'll be there this summer.
Oh,
I'll be in the States. Yeah. So if he wants to round up some big bitch that he said he was gonna do, let him find her. Yeah.
Wait, Killah. Are we allowing females in the tournament?
Why not? Why not?
I'm not against it. I'm just.
Yeah, we'll have like a mud fight if you want. If that's a bit more palatable to you, we'll do that. Yeah.
No, I'll just say like.
Yeah, okay. We're definitely trying to make all this stuff happen, and we're gonna raise money for like a charity. I had Hunter's Foundation.
Okay, well, he seems to be taking it seriously. He's training with his Donny Bravo fat neck ass. Okay,
yeah, he just
show me your
licensed boxer now.
I don't care. Rob will pummel the shit out of him, and I will beat the shit out of his woman or whoever he wants to bring to the table.
Siberius?
I'm talking about Siberius, yeah.
What does Siberius do?
Oh, yeah. I said,
me and Siberius have a history. That dumb bitch brought my name up into shit because he has a problem with another man. Yeah, I'm a female. I have nothing to do with their beef. But he wants to bring me up. I said, bring your baby mama, your wife, whoever that bitch is, and I'll beat the shit out of her. That's what I told him.
Like I said,
well, Killah B, you're just at a loss for words, even though you're facilitating all this.
Nah, because it's
I'm a bit lost about what's going on.
Like I'm not like the other dudes and stuff. Run my mouth or something. I don't know what I'm saying. When you see me running my mouth, I know what I'm talking about. That's different.
No, because that's another thing. Because just the other day, you were talking all sorts of shit about Israelite elect, right?
Yep.
Accusing him of certain things. Have you produced the evidence?
Whoa! I think you got it all mixed up. This is what happened. I was doing a stream. He came on, and I told him I don't mess with it. Like, leave me alone. Like, you're not welcome over here. But that day, I found it wise to bring him on to make a point and teach the people. Right. So I was talking about cult
No,
leaders.
I heard you give him an
No,
ultimatum.
I'm telling you, you want to know
Don't go
how.
and mess with Judah, or I'm
No,
going to
this has
out
nothing
you.
to do
That's
with
basically
Judah.
what you said to him.
This got nothing to do with Judah. Nothing.
Yes,
Oh,
you did say that to him.
I heard what you just said. Right. So I didn't tell him not to mess with him. I didn't say that.
Yes, you said, if I see you over at Judah's channel, yeah, you said that to him. If you see him over there at Judah's channel messing with Judah, then you're going to expose him. That's what you said to him.
No, he already exposed himself. Let me tell you, because you might have.
I don't really mess with him, but that was what you said, and then you accused him of all this stuff.
You asked me a question. Now I'm explaining it to you to allow me to speak, right? So, since he's a Nazarite, what I do is show the hypocrisy in these people, right? So,
I know. I've gone in. Sorry. Go on.
Right, I got you. Hold on, just walk with me.
Mm-hmm.
He claims to be a Nazarite, right?
Mm-hmm.
I say, will a Nazarite supposed to be pure, without blemish, without sin, not being around, even touching abominable things, right? It's literally impossible to be a Nazarite. So I said, if you hang around people that portray themselves like this, is this what you should be around? He said, oh, no, right? So I said, that's what you do when you're over there, right? Now, he has a choice. I already know he's a fake, right? But I'm proving my point by letting him talk. So he said, yeah, man, I'm not going over there no more. He made up his own mind. I'm not going over there, man. And I saw those old videos that other dude made back in the day about him on that hip hop website and stuff with all that gay stuff. He said, nah, man, I'm a Rastafarian. And my foundation, I can't be around none of that stuff. I'm just going to go hang out with Lex, right? So I said, I played a video with Michael Edwards talking to Lex on the phone. And Michael Edwards asked him and said, did not tell that tranny you was living with to kick you out the house. So he heard that. I said, is that the type of person that you want to be around as a Nazarite, as in your faith, what you believe in, not what I believe in? I wouldn't have no problem with it, but it's what he believed in, right? So he said, no, nah, man, you right, man. I said, okay, man. I said, okay, don't go over there. And when I say something, I don't want to hear nothing. I got you documented. He said, yeah, man, you ain't got to worry about that, right? So what he thought was, yes, Killah B got both of these dudes out of my way. Now I can go over there and take over, right? Because he wants to be Judah Nazareth. So what he thinks now in his head, now I can just take out Killah B. He said, what about your boy Negi? I'm like, what about Negi? He said, he hang out with that pedophile, that dude that fucks little kids and writes books about it. I said,
now, see right there, that's false claims right there that he was doing. He drew first blood first.
I'm like, huh? So I'm like, look at that Negi. I'm like, because Negi good for doing something like to fuck you up in the middle of some shit, right? So I'm looking at Negi. Negi comes out and explains it. He said, that's JD from Prison Break Raw. And he said, he wasn't a child molester. He was abducted by traffickers at 14 years old, drugged and made to do child porn, being videotaped, having sex with other kids, right? So he said the man wasn't a molester. So he goes on and on about it. He said, I spoke to a Sereno that told us that. And I said, that's false, because there's no gang member that will ever give information on another one of their brothers to a non-affiliate, right? So he goes on and on. He's trying to make his point, slandering and bearing false witness on this man that didn't do nothing to him, right? Then he turns around and say he know him, he hang out with him. So I'm like, you hang out with a child molester, right? So I let him go on. The next day, Negi gets an interview with JD from Prison Break Raw. And JD says, I know that dude. We did work on him. We did paperwork on him. And he snitched on his boy, and he got caught with his boy on trying to get with a 13-year-old girl on a dating site, on a dating app. That's what the man said. I didn't say nothing about him. That white man said it. Right? So I'm just like, well, damn, nigga. Well, damn. You just
okay, but has that guy that accused him of doing this, has he produced the evidence to show that happened?
No.
Because even Israelite himself, he says he's had a colorful criminal history. The guy is a fugitive. He lives I don't know where.
Well,
he ran away from but we all know that. Okay, that's fine. He admitted to that. But what you're saying about the whole pedophilia and messing with these underage girls, that's something on a totally different level. When he gave you his name and said you could pull up his records and show what he's being accused.
Why didn't he do that with Nagy though? Why was it okay for him to do that towards Nagy?
I don't know what he said about Nagy.
He said he told us that he went to jail for 4 years. And he got 4 different charges. He went to jail. Right?
And that was false? That was false.
I only found 2 charges online. And one of the charges was for 1 year and like 3 months. And the other was recent, 3 years ago. Right? And it said...
Sorry, who are you talking about? Nagy or Israelite?
No, huh?
Sorry, you're talking about Nagy's criminal history or are you talking about Israelites?
No, let me do this real quick. I know what you're talking about. I know what he was trying to say, but I'm gonna lead into that. So where I was going with this motherfucker? Where I was going?
Sorry, you saw 3 charges on his record.
Yeah. The one I only saw 2 charges of the 4 that he had. One was for 1 year and like 3 months, and the other one was recent, and it was for grand theft auto, stealing a vehicle with drugs on.
Okay.
And there's no conviction. So he didn't go to jail. Now he ran his mouth again yesterday and said he got 2 kids, a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old. I'm thinking I could only speculate this is that's when that man snitched on his boy so he could see his daughter born.
But hang on though, but Killah, even if he was accused of that, even if he made a deal or whether you're saying that he snitched or threw somebody else under the bus, he would still have probably had to serve. He wouldn't have gone scot-free. Yeah, he would probably got a reduced sentence. It's not like a get out of jail free card. He would have still had some kind of conviction on his record to show that he did this, but because he snitched, I guess, on a ring, some pedophile ring going on, he might have got a reduced sentence on that. Does that come up on his record?
I only saw 2
Steve Wilkins show
accounts, and I only saw 2 on the internet. I only saw 2. But my thing is not whether everybody is a pedophile. That's not my thing. That's not what I'm trying to show people. What I'm showing is he considers himself a priest, a teacher, and he bears false witness when his book says that charge is death, right? Now,
I agree with you. I know he's delusional. He claims to be the king of Ethiopia and all this stuff. I know he's he's talking nonsense for the most part. Like he's not. He's delusional. He wants to be some kind of cult leader. Okay, fine, but
God cursed him and had that white man say the same thing about him. Whether it was true or not. And now all this shit blew up, right? All the talk blew up. And I'm like, okay, where's the receipts? He said, he told Rob Rack that he spoke to JD and JD is going to retract his statement. Rob said, when? Get him here right now. Because ain't nobody call me that and go to sleep at night knowing he said that lie about me. So he said, he can't, he has COVID. And he said on Navy's live stream the day before that he had COVID and getting over it. So if you talk to him that day and he tell you had COVID, and then he says 5 minutes later, Rob tell him to call him, and he said, he didn't get out of work yet. So how the hell you get out of work? And
Killah, you're conflating a lot of different issues at the same time. What I'm asking you about is why would you accuse somebody of that kind of crime,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and put it out there. It's not fair to do that to somebody.
It wasn't fair for him to slander 3 people.
Yeah, but slander and accusing someone of abusing children, it's kind of different. It's kind of different, you know. He could call you all the names under the sun, yeah, put out your information, but to accuse him of doing that's something that you really can't come back from. That's
he accused all 3 of them. Really, he came on my show live, slander Neggy, say he hang out with pedophiles, and then call the man a pedophile. And then got me wrapped up saying I hang with the dude that hang with the pedophiles.
Yep.
Okay.
That's 3 people. And Sister Cherry came out here and talked with him.
Mm.
And the deal was, he was supposed to show me a screenshot. I said, forget about the camera thing. We're getting him on video. I'll settle for a screenshot with this man retracting his statement. It's been over a week. And he's supposed to be talking to this dude every day. So why hasn't this man come forward to retract his statement?
Well, didn't Israelites say that he spoke, or I don't know if he said he spoke to him or he tried to speak to him and say that what he said was...
He spoke to him over like every day. Every day he spoke to him.
Personally, and to the other guy, because I guess, I don't know what happened. I'm not even pretending to know what happened, but he was in feelings and he says things that he shouldn't have said.
Right.
But, and they hung around with pedos or known sex offenders. It's a bit different than accusing someone directly of doing that without evidence, knowing the man has, like you said, he has 2 young children and he has a business, all this kind of stuff. It's a bit
he didn't think about that when he slandered that man. He wasn't thinking about his kids when he stole that car. He wasn't thinking about them kids who had that drugs on him.
I know, but hey.
He thinking about me. I didn't think about it. That white man did that. That white man did that. So if he turning up on anybody, it's supposed to be that white man. Like, yo, this nigga Killah B going crazy. You better come over here and say you didn't mean that shit. We ain't hear nothing from him. And the man doing live streams. He doing videos. He did a video talking about the whole thing when he was abducted and his mother and all types of stuff the other day. He dropped a big long video. Beautiful video. Felt so bad for him. He's a victim. This man is already a victim of pedophilia. He's a victim. He was kidnapped and drugged. It's not like your uncle doing it or your dad doing it. No, he was kidnapped.
This is Israelite you're talking about?
No, this is a white dude.
Oh, okay.
That's a prison show, a prison reform show. Like, from all that trauma from that, he became a career criminal. Joined the Serenios gang and all this stuff. And now he's out of prison and he's trying to do something with his life, teaching people how to stay out of prison and teaching people and like mentoring people and stuff that have been abused also. So this man is doing a great thing.
Like to do the same kind of thing. If he had this past, he had a criminal history, and now he's gone into the Torah. I know a lot of what he says is not true and bull, but at least he's trying to change his life up and trying to go down a different path. But it's like, why would you guys do this to him and bring up these allegations can't prove, and then
prison
trying to send him back down that road again? Or what is the purpose of, like, what would be the purpose of doing that to him?
So he don't do and so people don't fall in that trap of being around people like that can ruin their lives.
What you're saying,
and that's in the Torah too. If you go around those type of people, you're gonna go down with them.
Yep.
And I understand what you guys are doing. And if you showed me that he was guilty of that, everybody would abandon him. Nobody will want to deal with him.
No. Not them people. Normal people like you and other people that be on here would. Not them people. Do you realize what Judah Nazarite has done? It's nothing compared to this dude. Nothing.
What has Judah done? I haven't heard.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, God. Hey, Killah, play the video.
Do it. I'll let Beanie Man do it.
No. Play the video. Play the video, Killah. Play the which one?
No, hang on. Let me just say, I've heard you guys talk about the adultery stuff. I know he's done that. Okay. I've heard the whole tranny stuff in his home. I've heard that. Yeah. Is there anything else?
The pork, the Halloween parties, the
Halloween party,
the birthday parties,
yeah.
Drug addiction,
people to die, having family.
Yeah,
Chris Harris, firstborn kid, wasn't even born yet. He was cursing the kid to die, for his wife to die, his daddy to die, my parents to die. Everybody in Toronites that kicked him out, didn't want to mess with him no more, died.
I didn't hear that. But
that's it. He accused me of sending him a message asking for naked pics of his children.
Oh God.
And then accused me and this other young kid, right? He's a college kid. He's from the UK, James Henson, right? He said that I was talking to an underage kid in the chat. This kid was a friend of Shamiam. I actually looked at the group today. It was called Judah Nazareth's Mama Pussy Stank. That was the name of the group.
What?
Yeah.
What?
And I yelled at Shamiam. And Shamiam up in here. I'm like, yo, why you put Judah up in here and shit? Because y'all motherfuckers are like, they'll say anything that's loose. And Judah will take that and twist it all up and go on the internet like that kid. So he saw the kid from the UK cop. Oh, Killah be in here with little kids. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? But Toronites was all little kids. You got SOJ. They was teenagers when they joined Toronites.
Oh yeah.
Quadash, Shamiam, not Shamiam, Shalimah. Shalimah was in high school when he was in Toronites. I remember when he had his first motherfucking, he went to go get his license.
Okay, but when all this was going on and all these youngins were coming into the Toronites, you were there, right?
Yup.
So why didn't you say?
I'm stupid. I was in the cult.
So why didn't you say this guy?
All good. But the manipulation part, you don't notice. Most people don't notice too until it happens to them. But like it's always happening to you, but you don't notice. It takes something to actually see it. Like most people don't know anything about a narcissist or how narcissists work, and until it's too late. You can go 20 years with that motherfucker. You done drove you dirt. You know what I'm saying? Then you find out he's a narcissist. Like, you know what I mean? So this man has single-handedly twisted. You see Sister Cherry out here talking about Christianity and stuff. He took kids from Bible-believing people, right, into something so vile and wicked. Who was that came on there? Was that you? I think that was you that got on there on that stream, Judah stream the other day, and talked about the way them kids was acting on there. The things that was coming out their mouth. You was getting on Ramel. You was getting on some other people too. You know what I'm saying? So these kids, those SOJ kids used to be so scary. Judah kicked them out the group because they wouldn't go at people like how I go at them. That's what this. I was the enforcer in the cult. The enforcer is the dude that keeps the whole group in check. He used to call me the sniper. That's when we talk about the mafia. The mafia is me. I'm the mafia. Yeah. So he got mad when the sniper's scope got turned on the leader for his wickedness. I had some family issues. I took a little break for like 6 months. I came back. Toronites was upside down. They had Judah by his balls for the adultery thing. The whole group left except like 3 people. The whole entire group. So I'm like, damn. I was like, Toronites don't never lose. Like, you know what I mean? Because I'll be over there. Like, but so I had to get at Chris Harris. And Chris Harris had like 24 people in the chat, like every day after all that. He got one and left. Only one in there was helping him was Shamiyan. It was one person. But and then Chris came back, apologized, and I don't fuck with Chris. I don't fuck with Chris, right? But I gotta give him this, and I always gave him this. When he came back, he said, "Yeah, man, I apologize, Judah, and all that stuff." And he said, "I'll take the video down. You just forgive me, man." and stuff. I was like, whoa. You can't ask for forgiveness until you take them videos down. Then you can get forgiveness. Because that's what the scriptures say. You know what I'm saying? You don't still do some fucked up shit and then ask God to forgive you, and he forgive you, and you just leave the other shit all fucked up still and don't fix it. You know
we could I could say the same about you said, and I'm not gonna pretend to know, because like you said, I've not been in this area for more than like a year, and hearing all the drama that's gone on, years past, and the beefs that have carried on, etc., and people accusing people of different things, some true, maybe some not true. But it was even like when Cherry was talking earlier, and I was listening while I was getting ready in the morning, like this whole, bearing false witness against people and slandering people, and this is serious stuff. And I know you're not really a believer, but I guess the people that you're dealing with believe. And I can't understand, and I do understand what you're saying, the hypocrisy that goes on, and people putting out there about other people. It's just, to me, it's just weird. It's sick. I don't understand what's going on.
They kick people babies off the roof, and I'll kill you, and all this crazy. You remember Rob ran up on the Hebrew Israelite group with a gun.
Yeah, and I've told him. The reason we fell out so many times because I told him, stop talking about people's kids. Stop saying you're going to beat up people. Stop flashing. You look stupid. You look like a thug. Okay?
My question is, who the hell licks their own gun?
Sorry?
I said, my question is, who in the hell licks their own gun? I don't understand that.
Weird to me. He's like, put your DNA on your gun. Don't be
what?
That's basically what I'm trying to say. Yeah, put your DNA so you're not scared of the repercussions. Like, lick your shit. That's just some weird psychopathic shit. Okay,
stay away from people you don't keep yourself around.
Weird. I don't know.
It's sad.
But what happened? Did you see the live on Judas the other day? He pulled out a gun. The other one pulled out a gun. This one's threatening to be. It was just.
That was the most funniest shit ever. I already knew. I'm not trying to sound like I'm tough like that.
I wasn't innocent in the whole thing because I was drunk as fuck, and I was just.
So you was intoxicated.
Oh, I'm drunk as hell.
When the film
I was so like man, I thought I heard wrong because she was like eat her coochie. I'm like, what? Wow, what is going on?
I don't even go back and listen to what I said. It's probably so embarrassing. I was drunk as hell. I was just talking for hours. I don't even know how long I was on there for, just going off like a lunatic. And oh god, I'm gonna cringe if I ever.
That's the energy that be around. That's what you got to do from that energy.
You had the Nazarite energy. Take the shirt off.
That music he played in the beginning of his videos.
Hey, Killah, that shit real, man. Like people can get hypnotized with frequencies and sound.
If you watch the R. Kelly video, if you go to like one of my first videos, all the way at the bottom of the thing, you see Judah coming out the closet or something like that. It's called, where I explain his jewelry. Judah's into occult stuff. Judah's a witch.
Oh.
You watch that video, I explain his temple man. I explained the jewelry around his neck with all those occult charms around his neck that nobody knew what it was until I showed them. I mean, Judah dropped off of YouTube for 6 months after that video. With the next video he made the day after or something, cussing and about to cry and kill himself. His ulterior flared up. His whole head was swelled up like he the dude from Mass, Rocky Dennis, head all bubbled up and stuff.
Killah.
Damn.
Sorry to interrupt you guys, but Siberius is here in the chat.
Oh, okay.
And he wants
to come
and address me. Come on, Siberius, then. Because I was waiting. I actually came here for you specifically.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I'm just gonna listen to this.
Sounds good. Hold on, I'll put the thing in the chat.
Yeah, put the link. Siberius. What is his name?
My beard is a good guy though. Yeah, he really.
I'm gonna wake you up this morning. It's morning for me. It's okay.
Damn, you came up here quick. Damn, late. Just hit me.
He likes me. I think he has a thing for me.
Oh, he's like black women.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Kat.
Hi, Siberius. How you
What's
doing?
up, Si? What's going on with you, bro?
What's going on, big dog?
What's going on?
All right, so let me begin. You are correct. I have nothing against you personally. You are, I have been using you because of your association with Rob. Trying to get at Rob specifically. But since you have bigger balls than anyone on that side, you know, I will formally apologize to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you the Israelites? You see the Israelites? That's how you do it.
You've been a casualty of war. That's all it is.
And I knew, like I was saying to Killah, even when you did your whole rap about me and all that stuff, like
yeah, you were just you're just a casualty.
Yeah, you used me because you knew I was dealing with Rob, right?
I get this.
Yeah, and I know he's a problem. He's a problem of everything. He's the problem why I went on Judah's channel. I had to cuss out Nepal for like 3 hours straight.
That was hilarious.
It was bad, but
y'all had a British accent battle to the death.
I know she likes to copy me. She's a weirdo. And she self-confessed.
I thought she was pretty good, honestly.
She is good at the accent, but she lived out here for a while, so I'll give that to her. And I remember the first time I ever met Nepal, she put that stupid ass accent on. And you know what? I still love Nepal because you know what? It's usually Rob, yeah. And this is what he does. He causes problems between people. Same way he did with Nepal, feeding her bullshit. Same way he's caused conflict between me and you and me and Killah for no reason. That's what he does. Yeah.
Well, you know, I know you haven't been around a long time, and Killah, and neither have I. I've only been around only 11 months. It's last June whenever I really started getting serious with Killah. But he's caught me up. You know, we've had a lot of corresponding, and he's caught me up. They're not good people. They're not.
Siberius, every time I'm around these people, I act like that. Okay? The amount of times I've acted a goddamn idiot is because I'm around them. This is why I was like, I can't F with them anymore because they're just weird. They bring out some evil energy in me. I don't like it. I tried to stay away from it. But Rob kept trying to like drag me back in. I'm like, no. Okay? And this is the end of it. This is the thing. Like when I even went on the channel, his channel, that I was wasted even then. I know I talked about you then as well. And I'll apologize for even talking about you because I know that he's a piece of shit and he causes problems with people for no reason, and I always fall into the trap because I was, you know, we had a relationship, whatever. But I don't have anything against you personally. We're not gonna do all the extra shit unless you really want to. Maybe
only if it promotes a fight with me and Rob. That would be so great.
I thought that was about something else. I was like, what the hell?
But why is it? Because I never see you over there. Why? What happened? Like, were you?
Oh no, he was all right. So here's what happened. I'll take us back to that moment. Killah B and Judah, which of course are like the heads of both groups. If anyone follows the drama, this is kind of how it's laid out. And we were on Rob Rack's channel, and they were going head to head. Okay, it's Battle of the Titans, and I was talking junk, especially to Terry Smoot, which I am 100% sure is a homosexual.
Rob need to cry about that.
Who?
But just because of the way he acts, you know, he's very flamboyant. Yeah. And Rob, I guess some of the things that I say, you know me, I let the words fly. And Rob was like, I guess I said something that impressed Rob. So I thought me and Rob were gonna be cool. So I jumped on his stream, but he only did it to race bait me. Okay, extremely disrespectful. Basically brought me on just because I'm white, and to show that he's whatever. It's such a big deal for a white dude to be on his channel, I guess, which is ignorant as hell. So I've you know, call me petty or you know, I hold grudges, whatever. But whenever me and Killah B came up with this idea to do like a boxing league and do it for charity, it's like, here's a great opportunity to see if I can bust him in his mouth for disrespecting me like that. Because I've never came at no one like that.
Yeah.
As everyone knows, I've you know, my lineage is already mixed, you know. So that's where all this comes from. And Chris Harris did the same thing to me.
First time you ever came in this community.
Yep, Chris Harris did the same shit. He can get popped in the mouth too if he wants to try to raise some money for some kids.
Okay. I appreciate that because I don't know. And I guess this was recent, last month or so that this happened?
No. This was months ago. I'm very petty. I hold grudges.
Oh, you?
Yeah, this was months ago.
Okay. I have, we weren't dealing with each other for a while, so I didn't even know what was going on or who he was arguing with. There's always somebody, but I didn't realize that you were. I get why this happened because he uses people as pawns in his little games that he does.
And if you allow me to say this, the Nazarite order guy, I was there for a stream. If he had it his way, he would commit genocide. He told us he would.
Yeah.
He's not a good dude.
No, he's not. He's pretty delusional, but at the same time, this is what I don't understand. Like, why would you have people in your chat or your panel? Even Killah, he was on your chat earlier, right? Nazarite.
Yeah. Well, Killah's letting him hang himself.
You gotta do this. If you think somebody is so evil and so wrong, but then you give them the space to come on your panels to do what? Because they can use that against you. He was on here for a while. Yeah.
Well, Killah B is the witch finder general. He brings them on there to hang themselves, and then he burns them up. That's the whole point.
I do it to show them. Like saw how Sister Cherry handled him, how she handled Ramel. Like Sister Cherry is such a beautiful spirit woman. It's not even funny. She helps so many people. Tony, you come back in, I'll let you in. She helps so many people that trying to get out of this damn cult.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, tons of people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And mentored them.
Ramel, this is why I had to stick up for him the other day because Ramel's actually a very educated guy, but the way he portrays himself sometimes, I'm like, I'm confused. Like, what is he trying to do? Because I actually think he's a good guy, and that's why I didn't appreciate and I told Rob that directly when they went in on him because he's biracial or whatever.
Ramel's my boy. What up, Ramel?
He's actually a good guy, but they did that shit to him, and I felt bad because he laid all his life out on the table, and then they sat there and like laughed basically.
Yeah.
And that shit was just gross.
But you see, Ramel take care of himself. Those other people, they living with people. Mm-hmm. They living, grown men living with people.
Mm-hmm.
Living with people, making fun of a man that got his own thing, got his Lexus, got his apartment or a house. He got his house. He got a house. He got his house. And like, you know what I'm saying? He on his own. Mm-hmm. He on his own. He a grown man. When I first started doing these streams on Judah, like way back, like a couple years ago, he used to be working that night and tuning in on his lunch breaks and stuff. He one of my oldest subscribers that was watching. He's one of the first people to be watching. And like he get kind of crazy once in a while. Like I had to throw him out today. I let him back in and stuff. But
he's very passionate about what he believes. And
that's what was on Rob's channel with me and Ramel. You heard Ramel was from New Jersey. Tried to bait Ramel into saying, "Yo, you be paid for life. You could do something to this dude."
But the only thing I'll say to Ramel is, Ramel, don't be ashamed of your background, okay? You didn't create yourself, okay? If you have a Caucasian mother and a African-American father or an Arab father or whatever it is, don't be afraid to say who you are. Just say it. Because when you try and hide it, this is the kind of shit that they try and use as a weapon against you.
Why would that be a problem to be?
You are who you are, and don't ever be ashamed of who you are. Okay?
Honestly, people of mixed race usually come out genetically more sound than
So who is dogging him for his background though?
No, I have to argue that, because a lot of times what you'll find with people who have a mixed culture, a mixed race background, is that they're conflicted. And that's what I see in Ramel. And a lot of people in the Israelite community who use their mixture, a lot of them you'll see, oh, I'm not really white. My parents aren't, my parents are from, I don't know, Sicily. Or
well,
something.
I meant like genetically, like health-wise.
It removes you from the fact that you're still a Caucasian. It doesn't, okay? Just because the Moors were there, you're still Sicilian, doesn't mean that affected your lineage directly. You could still be white as somebody from Ireland or wherever the hell else, okay? Stop doing that. This is what the thing, you guys just want to believe anything that somebody says and take it. Just be honest about who you are as far as you know, and people will accept you into the Torah, into the Israelite movement, because you keep the commandments. And that's it. Siberius, you could say it right now. I want to be a Hebrew Israelite. Do you know why? Because I'm going to keep the commandments, and you can't tell me shit. Okay? You can't tell me shit, right? I don't care how pale I am. You can't tell me shit. I'm an Israelite just like you, because I keep the commandments of the Most High. That's it.
Yep. What's going on?
Yeah, hello. Am I heard?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hi.
Hey, Killah. What's up? Hey, I just wanted to hop on and real quick, and I wanted to address the sister real quick.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going? I know you and I never spoke, but I wanted to kind of publicly just say something real quick. You know, Killah, you remember me always being on like Rob's channel, always kind of like supporting him and stuff like that. You remember that, right?
I just agree with you. Yeah. I know. But you be on Chris channel. You the Kung Fu dude.
Yeah, I'm the Kung Fu guy. So yeah. So, but I'm always in the cut, kind of listening now. But I don't really, engage as much because I kind of had not a falling out, but I kind of stepped back because basically, because this sister right here.
What did I do?
Well, no, that's the thing. You didn't do anything. You didn't do anything wrong. So some people, and I want to like, because I had no beef against the individual, but some people was displaying a little bit of like jealousy because there's been more than one instance where I've always like, okay, and Killah, no, from like years ago when Rob used to battle with Judah, I used to always be there. I had his back. You know what I'm saying? You remember that, Killah?
Mm-hmm.
Before Chris came. Remember before Chris came on the scene?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You remember that?
You went back that far. Know where I remember?
I went back.
I remember from Chris live streams before I dropped that video on Chris. Chris used to have like 20-something people watching. And then I dropped that video and only one left was Samian. He was one of the main.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I remember.
Well, I used to be rocking with them heavy before even Chris was like heavy on the scene.
Wow.
Yeah. So
that was hanging around that we didn't really know and stuff like that. Like Mike G. Mike G came like basically showed up. He was watching from the beginning. Everything that was going on. I was like, damn, you was there? You never said that. And he's like, yeah, I just being the best watching.
This is before Trey Trail left. Judah's group. This is before all that.
Yeah.
And but anyway, later on, you know, well, after like Lex kind of found his like way and was kind of like going at the Torah. That's when Rob kind of fizzled out a little bit. Not fizzled out from the Torah, but he kind of like started changing his view. Yeah, I'm not his view. How can I rephrase this? He started like being a little more playful.
Yeah, but he always been like.
And he always, okay, this is when he started catering to the attention of women. There you go.
There you go. Okay.
So when he started doing that, I would try to hop on just to, you know, show support. And he would kind of show like his energy, like I was trying to come at the women.
Yep, because you the fly kung fu dude. You can have that.
Yeah, and damn, you get it. I didn't have to say it, bro. You get it. I didn't have to say it. I'm glad you get it.
I get it too. Yeah. We've all
okay. So
yeah.
Thank you. All right. So look, and not trying to, and this not trying to toot my own horn. In the real world, I get a lot of attention.
Yeah.
From the opposite. Yeah. Okay. So
in real life, right? In real life, not on the internet, right? In real life, yeah.
Yeah. So
actually, I think I remember you. Were you Tony S in the chats? Tony S.
Yes.
Okay, I actually remember you. Okay.
Oh, now.
Okay. So when I would try to hop on, not trying to like get attention, I would try to hop on in support of Rock because I was always supporting, you know. So I would try to hop on like, hey, what's up? He would not let me on. He's like, oh yeah, you the type of dude that'll try to steal someone's girl. I'm like, what is he talking about? And it came out of left field. I'm like, what the hell is he? Dude, you can go. Say it again.
He's drunk telling the truth. The other night.
Yeah.
Tony, this is what someone does who can't get attention in real life. What they get online, they're very protective over that.
Oh my God.
Right. Do you know what I mean? Like they have to keep that very close to them because they know in real life you got it together. There's a difference. But somebody who lives their life online, I can only do what they do online, and in real life they ain't shit. This is what happens. They hate on any man that comes around and gives any other woman attention in the chat or says hi to any other female. They get hurt. Yeah.
Well, goddamn, Kaz, all I got.
I'm not. Those are not my words. Those are, but
they're mine.
Yeah, it's an observation, and I felt something. You know what martial arts teacher used to say? He used to say, "You want to know who a man is? Bring a girl in the school." He said, he said, "You want to see who somebody is? Bring a girl around." He used to always say that.
Yeah.
And he always wanted to make sure I am what I am.
Right.
No matter who you interview, and they tell you about who Tony is like it has to be consistent. He said you got to have that solid of a character. He said don't be the guy that shows out or doing stupid shit when the girl come around. So he said he always tried to like make me have a real solid character. So when I saw that about him, you know, I immediately, because people don't understand the type of mental and physical training I went through since I was 16 years old. And one of the biggest things my teacher implemented was like women. He's like, you make sure you know how to take care of yourself when it comes to women. He's like, he said, you think a punch won't fuck you up? He said, a woman would. And he said, you got to be able to know them and know yourself. So immediately, you know, on my mental, when I saw that, I was like, damn, I felt some type of way because I knew like he didn't take care of that area. You know what I'm saying, Killah?
Are you, Tony, are you talking about me specifically when I came around? Or
no, not you specifically. I'm talking about women in general. I knew in that area, that's something based on maybe certain insecurities or whatever it may be, he didn't take care of that area.
Right. And it's interesting what you said because you're not the first guy who said this to me. And no, you're not at all. I've had people say to me, listen, when you came around, he wouldn't let me on the panel no more. He wouldn't do this.
What?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I've had people say that to me.
Jealous of him.
Why, Rob?
He fucked him up.
Why?
Yeah, because like Tony's saying, it's some kind of insecurity. He can only get validity from female attention. When he deals with the man, it's always some kind of competition or embarrassing the man, talking about the hairline doctrine, show your face. It's all this extra stuff. But any woman that comes around, even though he knows she probably ain't shit, he will call her all kinds of queens and you're the shit. But the men, he's quite happy.
Yeah. So I noticed that immediately, especially when before you came around, it was he started a show like with Nepal.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to hop on and he was doing the same thing. And I was like, and at first, I thought it was like a joke. Cause I remember one time, one time there was a show with, remember he was on the debate league with, what was it, Killah? With, what's that dude name? Remember the debate league?
Solomon.
Yeah, so with Solomon, he was on the debate thing with Solomon, and so I everyone kept saying shit about my avatar because I had an avatar with it's like a close up of like my the back of my head, and I'm looking at the ocean. So they kept saying shit about my avatar, about my hair, and I was like, because I have like naturally the tips of my hair are kind of curly. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna change it. So I put an avatar of me in my martial art. I had my martial art shirt and my shirt off. I had my shirt tied around my waist, and my shirt was off. And so I used to hop on in defense of Rob, and one time he's like, yeah, you can't come on here with your shirt off, man, because Solomon said that. My avatar. He said you can't have that on here, man, with your shirt off, man. And I was like, what is he talking about? I didn't even think about it. I wasn't even thinking about my damn avatar. I was like, hey, let's, and I remember that he felt some type of way, and he was on there with Nepal. And I don't know, I guess he thought I was trying to steal the thunder. And I remember feeling some type of way. I was like, I don't know. My problem is that I always thought more of people. Because I think I'm always trying to like sharpen my character, always be real to myself, don't be flaky. And so I always have a higher expectation of people because I have one of myself. And I sometimes overestimate that, in some ways. So I thought more. And then when I saw I saw when I realized that, man, I'm giving people too much credit. I kind of backed away.
Well, that's some real shit. You know what I told Rob? I said, Rob, I'm not even mad about none of that stuff because, like, you basically, like, kind of sort of out the coat or whatever, and I'm out the coat. But, like, so I was like, it's content that he was making. I was like, yo, this kind of cool. I said, it's different. It's like you. I said, yo, you should stick with just what you're doing right now. Don't let them niggas up in your shit because they're going to fuck your shit up. Get a whole
Yeah, I agree.
Right? I was giving so much encouragement.
Killah, I used to say that to Rob months ago. Yeah, when I saw he was like, even probably at the beginning when I even started, like last summertime, like around July time, and I saw, because we all know, like everybody says, they all see that Rob has a lot of potential.
Yep.
We see he's actually a really clever guy. He's funny as fuck. There's a lot of amazing things about him. But for some reason,
agree 100%. I agree 100%.
And that's the thing. Like, people don't understand. Like, you guys, he can manipulate you and make you guys feel a certain type of way, right? Yeah. Somehow he's So when, for me, I was with him, okay? And people don't seem to understand. He used to manipulate the shit out of me. Can you even imagine? Okay, and this is exactly. Do you know he can just do something and make you feel like shit, right? Just say like one sentence. So you can only imagine Yeah, the fact that I'm even on here and even can talk is just amazing to me sometimes, because you know what, he tried so many times to try and get me under his foot, and thankfully my character, I'd never let him do it. Okay, so he lost.
So do you live in the UK?
Yeah, I'm in the UK.
Okay. I'm all right, because this is this is who I am. Look, this is who I am. If you know what, I'm not even gonna say that.
Hey, tell me, Tony. What you want to
Okay,
say,
look,
Tony?
if you over there in the UK, right, and you and I kind of like talking, I would have been bought your ticket over here.
Yeah.
That's just me. I would have been.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would have been like, all right, so when you coming? When you free? Like, oh yeah, oh, all right. So I got your ticket.
I know. And you know what? If it wasn't, no, use it as an excuse, but we planned to be together like this summer, COVID, all that shit. I could even travel to the US in the last year because we were banned. If I could have, if things had been regular,
It's still flight ban. They're still banning. You still can't fly.
I think they're just fixing it now, where we might be able to fly to the US. Probably, maybe.
I just read it said over 50% of adults in America have been vaccinated. So I don't know why it'd be an issue.
Same here, but that we're still like, I think they moved them to like amber or something. So you can fly to the US, but only for a specific, there's like rules, like, specific reasons.
And California is beautiful. I mean, you would love to go there.
I've actually been to the US a few times. I've been to Cali, I've been to New York, I've been to Florida, and I was gonna come over. So, it was gonna happen, but he's such an emotional weirdo sometimes. I can't even deal with it. Like,
But you know what? You know what I said to him recently on a post? I was like, look, I still support you. No, I said I want you to win. That's what I said. I want you to win, and that'll never change.
And we all do. I know, that's the thing. Even now, I hate him, but actually, I still want him to fix his shit up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we all see the potential. He's pretty much a genius. But for some reason, he just can't see that in himself, and he'd rather deal with just debauchery and just thuggery and shit.
You know what it is? I think he needs to find his niche, and then like stick to that niche. He needs to find a niche and he could base a show on that niche.
Yeah.
And
I tried to tell him, but he said, "Oh, don't try and control me. I'm gonna do okay. You want to spend 5 hours on a live talking about absolutely nothing? You're not gonna drop people. You could be up there with the best of the best on YouTube, but you choose to just deal with shit.
Don't believe
if he made a specific show based on something for like 30 minutes to 45 minutes, he would make a killing.
I know. I tried, Tony. I've tried so many times. He keeps saying he ain't gonna fuck. I need to watch my language. He needs to stop effing with like certain groups. I'm like, well, do you? Because you could be amazing in this, in this arena. But he don't want to hear it. Okay, well, keep doing what you're doing. Right.
So Sola, I just wanted to come on and let you know like why I kind of fell back a little bit.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it.
I know you noticed it. Like I know because you're like, wait a minute.
We all know exactly what you're saying. We've all seen it, and it's a goddamn shame. So
you better be lucky. Well, he's still in that.
What happened?
Like these people crazy. All right, let me give you a scenario here. Right, you a Hebrew Israelite, right? You depressed. The Bible is the only thing keeping you alive and blowing your brain. It's that book. And that Yahawah is going to give you something. Give you the kingdom and be able to kill all the white people and round everybody up. Right? Now, if you already jacked up in the head, somebody pulls that book away from you, or better yet, you get some illness and you got a certain amount of time to live. You know what they're going to do? They're going to make that little bit of time work. They're going to go out and start killing people. And You think, oh, Killer B is talking crazy. Nah, I'm dead serious. I'm telling you, this is what goes in the mind of the real ones. Like, okay, I'm gonna die. Shit. Before I'm up out of here, I'm taking all these crackers with me. That's the type of mind you're dealing with. Ayana Sneed, 19 years old, went across the country to meet with a 50-year-old man because she wanted to learn how to be an Israelite.
Oh man.
I don't think she survived a year. That man shot her in her face and went to jail with a smile. Because Yahawah says righteous. She wanted to get out. They said she had text messages texting her friend back home. She was from somewhere on the East Coast, and she was already like Midwest. And she had a job. She said, "Girl," she's like, "Girl, my first check. I'm up out of here. This ain't for me." And you got a crazy dude had all these guns, talking about the war, the race war. And she married to him now. They having sex. So you see, they have sex, you married to them. So if you say, hey, I don't think this is gonna work out, guess what? You're adultery. And you gotta die. Now, the culture, y'all know, like, do you mind know how I'm telling the truth?
Hold on, wait a minute. Don't put it over here. I'll talk to him, bro.
I can keep it funky. I spare y'all on this. The cult, one was saying, yeah, he was 19, she was 19, got shot in the face. That man was all in the guns. And yeah, when you marry the woman, that's your wife. So if she leave you, you can only dismiss her from the relationship. You can't leave. You can't say, oh, I got to. No, he finds out he don't want to be with you and find something wrong with you, and he releases. Or y'all have a disagreement, he gotta release you.
Killah, in Torah, is there any out for like a woman in marriage?
Any what?
Any out, like equivalent of divorce for a woman? Or it's only the man that can divorce a woman? Which one?
I think it had to be something bogus though for her to leave. For him to let her go.
That's how we was taught. So when the man can release that one.
Only the man can release the woman.
Now in the Torah, which I don't agree with this, which I was telling many Israelites this numerous of times while I was in TK, I showed them the scripture and everything. I think it's in Numbers, not Numbers, somewhere. But anyway, basically what it's saying is, if you go out and have sex with a woman against her will, no harm comes to you. Only thing that happens is you have to marry her.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
And pay
That's some straight bullshit.
And pay the father some kind of...
Right. Like, yeah, man, I smashed this, honey outside. It happens to be your old daughter. She's like 16. I'm going to marry her, though. But here's his money.
Yep.
We out.
And Killah, you know what? I didn't know. There was a big cult of that, the Yahweh cult, stuff like that, right here where I'm from. And I had no idea.
That's what...
You mentioned the East Coast.
Yeah, that's where the football player. There was a Miami Dolphin football player that killed 3 people for Yahweh ben Yahweh.
Damn. Why I bring that up, for?
Khalil Amani joined the thing, and Yahweh ben Yahweh took his wife and sent him out on a dummy mission to New Jersey to hand out pamphlets while he got time with his wife. And they was killing people that went against the teaching. They was killing them, going to that house, chopping them up, burning them up. These are people, and they say they were good for the community because they got rid of all the drug dealers and all this stuff. But they worse than
they're known as death angels.
Yeah. And people don't think, shit, I got my life on the line for this shit. So I'm doing this shit for a reason. I'd be a stupid motherfucker just be on here playing. I'm dead serious when I hit that motherfucking button.
No, we appreciate what you do, Killah. And I remember watching a documentary on that guy, the Ben Yahweh guy. and how he would send assassins after people that spoke out about him or tried to testify against him. And, you know, the wives and the husbands getting killed and because they had the audacity to speak. Yeah, I remember watching that. This is that cult mindset. Excuse me.
Ouch.
Yeah, that they have, and it's weird to me. This is why I always told you, Killah, from the beginning. Even when I was dealing with Rob, guess what? I never said. I never told you guys ever that I believed in this stuff. I always said to you, I've never even picked up a Bible. I never read the Torah. And I said I was raised a Muslim. I've never even picked up the Quran. Okay, all these, never. I will never in my life touch any of those books. Okay. Ever.
I mean, I feel what you're saying.
Right, because
Yahweh watches Killah B.
These are
Yahweh, or you talking about the second advent?
Nah, the second dude we talking about. King Yahweh.
Oh, okay.
And Killah, that's the thing. Like, since I came into coming from the conscious community and coming into the Israelite community and just seeing what people were saying, I've never been as evil and as hateful in my life as I've ever been. So
here's the reason why. Because in order to be a community, it has to be one community.
There isn't. There isn't. They all argue. They're not on the. Is that me? I hear it. Who's recording me?
Hello.
You gotta turn off the YouTube.
Yeah, someone's got their YouTube or something playing. But yeah, I don't know. This whole community has just turned out to be really weird and full of just evil ass people, to be honest. And self-confessed witches and warlocks. So I don't even know what to tell you guys. I'm gonna stay being a, what do they call them, a heathen, or just someone that just
welcome to my side
call
of
me
things.
call me a heathen. I'd rather be a heathen.
Welcome, Pat.
Hey, I'd rather be that. And Killah, that's the thing. Like, it's so funny because when I came into this, because I actually believed that I was Israelite, like actual real Israelite, given where I'm from and all that good stuff. And then the only people I could really find talking about it was like African Americans. So I was like, okay, let me listen. And then
they stole from our shit though.
What's that?
They stole from our shit.
They stole from who's that?
These modern day Hebrew Israelites, all of them phony.
They stole from you? What do you mean? Stole from me?
Well, I'm not trying to brag. What was the brother was talking about? Yahweh ben Yahweh?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was the first main dude. Like, this was during the time with Malcolm X and King and shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about Yahweh ben Yahweh. I heard he's out of jail now.
No, that nigga did.
Oh, he did?
I think
he died in prison, bro. He died.
Oh,
but here's the thing. Supposedly,
YouTube playing.
Yeah, someone. No, it's not me.
Yeah, that's Tony.
Yeah, I fell off and I hopped back on. I'm sorry. My dang boy, he woke up.
Nah, you still not. You got something playing.
Yeah, something.
Oh, I'm sorry. It might be my AC. I was sitting on the AC vent. I'm sorry.
Yo, it's like you got YouTube playing in the background.
No, I'm not playing nothing. But I hate mute real quick.
Yeah, because it echo every time we talk. It echoes through yours. I can tell it's yours with your thing going like in and out. You know, like the little thing.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it might be my AC vent because I was sitting right on the AC vent.
Okay. All right. Yeah, but these people fucking kill your motherfucking ass. And this is, they talk about white supremacists and shit. I don't see no white supremacists. They follow white supremacists yesterday in New York.
Right, Killah B. Isn't that funny? Isn't it mostly like in these cults, whether it's Nation of Islam, Hebrew Israelites,
They the ones fucking.
Others, I could probably like. Who is it that the ones that come out and like end up killing their own? Like it's just because they don't want to hear somebody having a different opinion, opinion. That's it, and then they want to actually kill each other over that. That's crazy to hear that somebody wants to come out of a cult and they want to go along with their own belief system. That's where that's
going through.
Is that better? The sound?
A little bit.
No, sort of. It's not as bad. Oh, there you go.
I don't know. To me, to be honest, and I don't try to offend anybody, whether you're a Hebrew Israelite or a Moor or a Muslim. I find all these doctrines false. I find that people that believe in these things, and that's the thing. It's not even necessarily the doctrine or what's written that I find the problem. It's the way that people conduct their lives under these doctrines and who they really are. And when you look really closely, you realize a lot of these people are a bunch of fakes, hypocrites. They're some of the most disgusting people I've probably met. And I'm not talking for all. I'm talking like a vast them. Yeah. And that's what I've seen. This is why even in my whole life I've been very adverse to getting involved in religion, because I see how people really behave, especially the ones that really go hard behind religion. Like you do the most disgusting of them all. And that's just my experience. I can't talk for everyone else, but that's just me. And that's why I've always been like, nah.
It gives you an excuse to do every vile thing on this earth. It gives you an excuse not to wash your ass. It gives you an excuse not to go to work. It gives you an excuse. Oh. You got up in here from the UK. You got UK all up in the building today. All right. What's up, Dan? Hey, you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? Yo, James. No? I don't know what that all about.
Hello?
Siberius, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, so hold on real quick. I'm gonna change gears. Killah, so what happened to the boxing thing?
Yeah, we still trying to do it.
Yeah, we need that.
First. We were supposed to rob. First Siberius came up with it, right? And then he said, yo, Rob. So I went to Rob. I was like, yo, Siberius want to fight you. He said, all right. I said, you accept? He said, yeah. And then he said,
Did he say what? He said what?
He said, how big is he? He said it just like, how big is he? Right? So I'm like,
how big is he? Like, how tall is he?
Yeah, like, how big is he? It's shit. I'm like, well, he like probably 6 feet. He like, you know what I'm saying? I said, but he a country boy. He's stocky. That motherfucker strong. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yo, I'm 6'5", right? I'm like, yeah.
No, Rob is 6'3", and Siberius, from what I remember, is 5'10", right?
Yep.
That's
So
right.
That probably wouldn't even be a fair fight, to be honest. Like, Rob is tall as hell.
Hang on.
I'm not saying shorter guys. I'm not saying that, because short guys can knock out a tall
Hang
guy.
on now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because you don't forget Tyson. Tyson wasn't tall. He knocked motherfuckers all the way out.
Yeah, I'm sure Siberius is a little firecracker, but yeah.
I fight. I'm not saying I fight like Tyson, but I share a lot of the same like structure.
Yeah, upper body.
I see. Tony, you want to join the tournament too?
Yeah. Actually, my coach is looking for a fight. I went and trained today, and I'm still waiting to get my boxing passport. It's like a book that you get, and they're taking
this is
pictures
why
of my book.
me and Siberius are gonna have to fight each other, innit? Yeah.
Which tournament? I'm sorry, which tournament?
There's going to be a in the PD area of South Carolina. There's going to be a tournament in the late June. I'm probably going to hit that first. So it'll be like
was it boxing?
another month.
Story.
Is it boxing?
Yeah, it's USA Boxing. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not a boxer, but I would love to join. I'm not. I'm down.
Well, yeah, you just gotta get sanctioned with USA Boxing. You know, you gotta get a physical and all that. Turn this stuff in.
We got some other fighters. Martial arts. Actually,
yes.
So
Well, since my teacher taught me JKD, boxing was incorporated. You know, but I'm not. I don't like only, specify in boxing. But I trained boxing, of course. But it'll just be a little readjusting.
Yeah. I've done some MMA in the past. I've done a lot of Shotokan karate as a kid, and I've got a little bit of a ground game to me too. Kicking especially. Actually, it's crazy that I've chose boxing. I chose boxing because I have a good boxing coach at hand, but like I've always been more predisposed to being a kicker than anything because my legs are just huge.
Dragon Ball Z legs and shit.
Yeah, I got the big giant crazy legs.
Hey, you know what this reminds me of? You ever saw Street Beefs? You ever see that YouTube channel, Street Beefs?
Yeah.
So that kind of reminds me of that.
I'd go on Street Beefs. Yeah, I'd love it.
Wait, where are they located, by the way?
Rob,
are they in Carolina?
I'm in South Carolina. Where are you at?
I'm in
No, I mean Street Beefs. So where are they located?
I don't know. I know they did one in Rock Hill though, South Carolina.
I'm in my
town.
Yeah, I'm in Miami. So Carolina's not that far, like flight wise.
Yeah. It's only a 9-hour drive too.
Yeah, so because Florida's long as shit, and I'm on the south end. As soon as you leave Florida and you go up like Jacksonville and you hit Georgia, right after that we hit Carolina. So
yeah.
But most of the drive is just Florida, because Florida is long as hell. Like
the girl that I saw yesterday, she just came from Miami. She was a vet tech down there, and she stayed down there for like a whole month, and she just came back.
Was she doing work?
Yeah, she was working in Miami. Small world.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, Rob saw Siberians punching the punching bag, right? And all of a sudden, calling for Rob. I said, all right. I said, well, I'm going to show Siberians promo. I showed up in there punching that bag. Rob was like, nah, I ain't fighting.
What?
Yo.
Yeah, I got a video of me punching the bag. Rob didn't like that shit too much.
You'll see.
And you're 5'10"?
Yeah.
He had more excuses than a pregnant.
Oh, wait a minute. So you're the country white boy Killah was talking about?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, yeah. I saw your avatar, and I was like, okay, this is gonna be good.
See, people like the people you're doing, man. Nah, I'm a big ass man, 5'10", but I'm a big motherfucker, dude. Like I'm really a explosive, powerful.
He has to go sideways walking through a door.
We did that video.
Yeah. It's a problem. It's a problem I have.
Talking about he gonna kill us, and he'll have somebody hit us. He'll pay somebody to come get us.
Wait, this is weird, because like their doctrine says they're supposed to beat the white man. So how come they can't whoop a one-on-one?
Yeah.
No, that's why they have people like Siberius in their chat, females in their chat like Siberius, and they pander to them a lot. This is what the hypocrisy that if you're going to say certain things, and I don't agree with what they say for the most part, but stick with that. But as soon as
I would think,
or the other, who's that come around.
I would think that would be a clear, if it
Yeah, suddenly they're scared and they can't.
And here's the deal. And here's the deal. If I did get to fight Rob, it wouldn't be no exhibition because I actually have animosity towards him. I
You
would
really
come at
want to
him hard.
beat his ass.
And what
Oh,
is that
yeah.
animosity? I
We all
want to know.
do.
What animosity? What animosity you got towards him? I'm curious.
Well, you jumped on right after I explained it. He race baited me some months ago.
Oh,
We was gonna be cool.
he had you on the panel.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah.
used him as a pawn, made a fool of him, and then
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
threw him under the
Exactly.
bus and then ran off. Yeah,
Yeah.
like he does.
I was like, fuck it. I was like, fuck it. Yo, what up, James? James, years?
Do you know what? I'd actually pay to see that shit too.
It would be bad for him.
We can't hear you all.
Oh well, sometimes somebody needs that. Some people need their ass beat.
Yeah.
Stop being
I
bullies.
don't have a stop button. Like my cardio is so good. Like even if his size or whatever, which already means nothing to me, but I don't have a stop button. Like I can just go. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't true. That wasn't true 5 months ago. But
What do you say, Killah?
Judah is here in the chat.
God damn it.
And Aiel, can I just
We on Japan time. We're on
Ah.
Japan time. It's like 6 in the afternoon over there.
Aiel. Yeah, what time? Oh yeah, it's late for you
it's
guys.
6,
It's like
16
11
in the
a.m.
morning
here.
here.
So.
I woke up for some reason and y'all were live, so I joined.
Because I called you out.
Yeah. You put it out there in the universe.
You were like, this stupid bitch just called my name.
I saw her.
What time is it? Wait. What time is it in the UK right now?
It's like 11:15, like 11:16.
Oh damn,
girl, it's bedtime.
No, in the morning.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's only 5
I'm
hours
ready.
ahead of
Yeah,
me.
it's late for you. Well, it's probably early in the morning for all of you guys.
I'm in South Carolina.
I'm ready.
Yeah. You're South Carolina. We're on the same time zone.
Oh, that's right. You're in Florida. That's right.
Yeah, we're on the same time zone. The sun rises on both of us, motherfucker. So
Yeah. I also too. Who's in the UK? Hang on. What is he saying? Send her out of the house. Are you?
What?
Are you be throwing out these verses left, right, and center, my darling? Please.
You better be glad you got some.
You know I'm not Israelite. I don't know why you keep trying to tell me this stuff.
Yo, I was gonna get.
He's trying to convert me into the cult. I'm not having it.
Yeah.
Hey,
he in the UK. You don't know nothing about that.
Ayel's in the UK too.
Hey, well, here's the deal. Killah B needs everyone to help promote Killah B's boxing because this is going to be a charity thing. We're going to try to help children. Okay, children in need.
I'm
We
down.
need everyone. That's why I started beefing because I'm trying to drum some shit up. Trying to make this happen for real.
But Rob ain't gonna fight anyway. But anyway, he out of the equation.
We've already, like you said, Killah B, we've already forgotten about Rob. We've got some actual fighters coming out the woodwork though. So that's
like we thinking trying to force.
Hey, so if I'm sorry, Carl, I know you're finished. Hey, if you hop on again, leave your not your phone number, but like your email or something, and let's connect. I'll be kind of in the cut. Listen to Killah. I never really hop on the panel though. I'll be listening to his videos. The dude is, huh? Yeah, the dude from Carolina. I know your name. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my name is Siberius.
Siberius. Okay.
Yeah. You go to my channel. My email's all over that shit.
What's your channel name?
Siberius, the Sleeping Serpent.
Hey, his video is dope as hell. You gotta check that shit out.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
I'm Killah B's expert in all things occult.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yo, you be exposing motherfuckers.
Yeah. I can break occult down to a science. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I want to talk to you, Siberius, about that actually. Thank you.
Yeah,
Once
just email
Tony,
me.
yeah, once Tony comes up.
Hey, Killer B, can you put my email up there, or let's see?
Put it in the back chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I put it in the back chat. Here we go.
Thanks. Can you hear me now? Damn.
All right, it's there. Y'all go in there and check it out, and just just hit me up.
It's dormant on my end. I don't know why I can't hear you.
And I'll
Can you
say
hear
too,
us?
I've got how many videos I got? Would you kill like 5 or 6 videos where I go in on certain topics of the occult for like 2 or 3 hours.
You might have more than that. You might have like 10 videos.
Yeah, I've got some good videos on Killer B's channel too. You have to check that out.
Okay. If you get a message from Tony S, it's me.
Okay, buddy, sounds good.
And my name's in my email too, so you'll see.
No problem.
Killah, you take care, bro. Sister, what's your name again?
Cat.
Cat. Kitty cat. Okay.
Now you
cat woman, kitty cat. You.
All right,
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, it's nice to talk to you, darling.
You take it easy. I gotta go on the beach. That's where I work, on the ocean.
Oh, nice. Okay, get that speedo on. We'll see you soon.
Oh shit.
Save some
Yeah,
lives.
hey,
All right.
thank you. Hey, Killah, thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate it. Hey, keep exposing these dudes. You know, you're doing a great service. So
burn their ass up.
All right, darling.
Peace. Not everybody though. Not everybody.
Hey,
Cool.
try that shit now. Maybe it was the amount of people in here. I don't know. James is the kid. UK.
What's that, sorry? He's from the UK. Oh, he's from the UK. Other than that, I don't know anyone here from the UK. Occultic. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you about, Siberius. This occult stuff, like.
Yeah.
Can you just give me like just a little brief, like what does that mean, like your beliefs, like occultism? Because I can't lie, when I hear that word, I think I'm like.
Yeah. So all right. So the word occult means things that are secret or hidden. So an occultist, like myself, is no different than a scientist, than a quantum scientist. You know, you've got physics, quantum physics, and metaphysics. So a metaphysician is someone who specializes in the aspects of the universe that cannot be measured. That's all it is.
Okay.
But
Like
that's
love, you can't measure love.
very broad term. That includes things that are spiritual and empathetic doorways, which is a spiritual thing. And and as far as teaching it, you always there's a couple questions that I ask people. For example, if I were to ask you, Kat, how many sides does a coin have? Do you know how many sides a coin has?
I'd say 2.
Well, most people will say 2, but that's not true because we live in a 3-dimensional universe. You're forgetting the edge. The coin has 3 sides. Okay. Never in your life have you seen anything with 2 sides. Even a sheet of paper has 3 sides.
Okay.
And that's something, and that's just kind of the beginning. That's just the very, very tip of the iceberg. And but I welcome you to check out some of my videos and check out, especially my videos with Killah B, where people are asking me questions and I'm going deep into things. We did one on angels and demons, which is nothing but positive and negatively charged divine conscious energies or spirits or whatever you want to call them. We do things on divination. I did things on omens. Omens, like natural omens, like if you see a bird in the sky, what the fuck does that mean? Things like that. But yeah, I've got some pretty good stuff on Killah B's channel.
I'll check it out for sure. I don't know what it is about when I hear occult. It makes me think something some kind of
Well,
devil worshipping, something evil. Yeah, it just, I'm like,
and
I
that's
don't
the
know
whole
who
that's the
taught me
whole
that,
two
but
sides of
that's
the coin
what I
thing.
think when I hear it. But I will check it out for sure, because to me, I'd rather deal with people that deal with facts and science and real knowledge rather than fairy tales and made up.
I can break down everything in the occult to everyday.
Hello?
Yeah, get out.
Oh shit.
Oh, I think you're breaking up, but yeah, I'll check out your channel for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Coming now, James. Now you're all right. You hear me now?
No, we're all best friends now. Yeah.
You music, James.
Yeah, we could be cool.
Yeah, we're gonna be cool. That's the thing. We can't let people like cause shit between us. Like,
yeah, I was just using his emotional connection to you against him because I really don't like him.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
He can talk
And
about
that's why, like,
killing,
when
he can talk about killing and this
from
and that.
before, I never said anything to you because I understand what you were doing. But then I was like, I'm not even dealing with him like that. Why is my name being brought up? So that's what pissed me off. And that's why I was like, why are you guys doing this? But you know, it is what
You got
it
more
is.
balls than he
YouTube,
does.
and it's never personal. Sorry, though?
I said you got more balls than he does.
Yo,
about that?
That's what I said when she first came up out here and shit. She came out here and brought it. Like,
I know. Hey, Kat, and that's the occult. That's the occult right there. Where I woke up and I look on this live stream and I'm there chilling, and all of a sudden here you go, you pop up.
And I can't lie though. When I first came out, I was like, "Where's Siberius?"
Yeah. I was like,
His
oh my
ass on
god,
here.
why did I was like,
was ready.
why did I wake up at 4:30 in the morning? I've been summoned.
Yeah, we're cool though. This is the thing. Like, this is all bullshit.
Hey, Killah, that's what you should name this video. Cat summon Siberius,
put
the
it in
sleeping
the.
serpent.
Well, I have your email in the back, but I'll find your channel anyway.
James, we can hear you, James. Talk.
We're losing him.
Damn.
Killah, you have terrible Wi-Fi reception or whatever's going on over here. We can never. What is it? Is there something about where you are or what? Everyone always is like breaking
I've been
up.
getting on Killah's ass about that for a year now.
James thing, like
I can't even hear you clearly, Killah B. Sometimes when you talk, I'm like, where are you? Are you in like Honduras or somewhere? Like, where you live?
Killah B always tells me
lives out in like the rainforest somewhere. I bet Amazonian rainforest, don't you?
Nah,
he's
he's just
hiding out there somewhere.
Killah B, you're just frugal, man.
No, Killah B is cool, and I've talked to Killah B many a times, like over at Rob's channel, and we've actually had good conversations. And I've never said anything. The only time I ever got into it with you, Killah, was when you were disrespectful to a certain female, who I later found out was a whole weirdo. But other than that, remember that time? Yeah, you were like, KK, don't even start KK. I was like, but I had to stick up for her. But then later on, I was like, I don't even know why I was capping for that weirdo bitch. But
damn,
I was gonna get her. I told her this is material.
And I should have let you. But I don't know. I was like, anyway, lessons learned.
Wait, is you talking about the $40 woman again?
No, don't break her name.
Do
you know what? I don't even know what happened to her. She's disappeared, and I'm actually worried for her well-being. I don't know what happened to her, but
check out how she was. Like,
yeah, she is. She was.
I heard that it was like a joke. Like that's why I made that video on it. Bullshit. Like, so the mom went up on Judah Nazarite shit. The nigga that said she had herpes and shit. The nigga that said she was all types of shit.
Damn.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. She would go up on that nigga shit asking for fucking help to go at Sister Cherry. I saw that shit. I'm like, yo, don't do it. Don't do it. You be fucked up. You be fucked up in the game. Don't do it. That's a Sister Cherry. I hit somebody in the hand.
Yeah. And there's a lot of weird females in this space. That's the thing that I've learned very quickly. And even the other day when I had an argument with that woman, I know she's a weird bitch too. Like, it's just full of weirdos. I don't understand it. But you know what?
I can't believe she did that interview with that known sex offender. That's what I can't believe. After all this.
She confessed being what people have accused her of for a long time. She confessed that shit. Did you hear that?
Confess that she's what?
Confess. I'm not even gonna say it. If you go back and watch that live,
just say it.
You know, spinning tissue on a skin. Yeah, that one.
Like, you don't have to say it, but like, give us a
I'm
quick.
gonna say her name because I don't want. She told me she could see me from wherever the fuck. I don't want her.
Yeah, she fuck with that shit though. She fuck with that shit.
Craft on me. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say. She might just appear in my fucking house. But she's a
we got
witch.
Siberians over here.
That she was a witch, right?
Yeah.
So, that's just some weird shit. Miss Hebrew.
Sounds like my kind of woman.
Oh my! What?
Come on now. Hey, y'all never seen Spirit Lost? Be real.
Every witch looks like the most beautiful woman you've ever seen. Guess what? Behind that, you peel that shit away, she looks like a goddamn demon. Okay.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal with that. I'll tell you some real shit. So there's a lot of people that claim to be witches and warlocks and blah, 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 blah. That's a bunch of labels that people like to label themselves for whatever reason. Makes no sense. It's all the same shit. But most people who are truly spiritually gifted are usually extremely attractive. That's one thing I've noticed, because there's a lot of people.
No,
like
Tiberius. No, I have to disagree.
Oh, but the people, see, the people that you think are ugly are not the real deal usually.
No. Usually the most spiritual and the realest people are usually the people that are not attractive. Usually,
Well, I said spiritually gifted, not spiritual in their actions.
Okay. So, but don't. Yeah. Okay. You confuse me, because usually those people that say that they're with the most high and so chaste and amazing and look at me, use me as an example, just because they look good. Those people are usually the most evil motherfuckers, okay? The most disgusting. The ones that say that they're witches. Come on now. Yeah? It's usually the ones that don't get much attention, sit in the background. Yeah? Don't look that great, but guess what? They're the most righteous. They're the
I would
ones
agree with that to some extent.
End of the day, because people that live in this world, given all the benefits, because they look a certain way, guess what? In the afterlife, your dumb ass is gonna be left in the dust. You had your glory, yeah. Those people that didn't, they're gonna be above you.
You say the righteous ones are usually unattractive or something. You say
they can be, yeah.
I'm about to say.
Yeah, don't somebody because they're beautiful and they've had success in the world.
Nah, because I watch Maury and I see a lot of ugly pop lock bitches on there that's not righteous at all. I'm being real. Killah, am I lying? Weave half off their head.
Come on.
Overdoing it.
That Maury for any righteousness. Come on, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's how women are in America these days. I ain't got nothing.
I
No fucking
go there.
But bunch of righteous hoes.
Like say you watch Jeremy Kyle, and that's a reflection of British society. It's really not, you know.
Some shows these days though.
Mm-hmm.
You ever been Amber? You ever been Amber?
I've
Amber was the dude that Judah was talking about. Fuck Amber, not Amber, but fucking shout out to Amber. She's cool as hell. Amber's like super cool. The white girl, the CB4 girl that's supposed to be marrying Judah.
Wait, what the fuck? What? Wait, what?
I sent you the thing I saw. I thought she said, "Yo," she said, "Judah sending me a ticket to marry him in a few weeks."
What?
That was that crazy ass thing. That's what she said.
No.
Nigga, wait, hold on, man.
No, that's a lie.
You stupid than 15 motherfuckers. You crazy, bitch. You crazier than 50 drunk white people.
Talk about her though, because we know what's going on with her. So don't even go there.
We know motherfucker went to go see Judah, and we ain't seen him since.
Judah is kind of a lot of guys going to her because of a specific reason. So don't do that.
And you heard what Judah said. You know my wife got connections.
Oh well, right.
And we see.
If they want to entertain a white woman in hats and elevate her over the black women, then this is what we see all the time. It's nothing new, but we know what's going on. Let's not do that to her.
They're all sweating her too. You see them?
Yeah, but
they're all like, oh yeah, we get white girls and shit. Like, oh man,
don't do that. Don't do that.
Yup, time to be Killah B.
No, don't do that.
Yup, ain't crazy. Oh, y'all sorry ass. Ain't no white girl messing with y'all.
And this is what they do. They pick the vulnerable, you know, and that's what they do. They manipulate and they
pick on Maggie.
So we know what's going on.
Maggie's smart than all of them put together.
So no, we're not going to do that to her because hopefully she'll see it for herself. She's not a stupid woman. She'll see what's going on and she'll,
All right, but she don't come back.
I don't know.
Nagy went to go see him. Nagy said, "Yo, they didn't look like a married couple. They said they didn't interact or anything like a married couple, like you would think a married couple would."
Oh, I'm sure we'll go see Judah.
Judah and his wife? Who did you just say?
Yeah, so Nagy went to Judah. He went to Japan to see Judah, and he said,
"Is this nigga a celebrity or something? What the fuck?"
What you said?
Is this nigga a celebrity? Like niggas actually stop time to go see this nigga in Japan? Like what the fuck kind of shit is that? I don't understand it. It's like you going to see the Golden Child or some shit. That shit, bro.
You know what we was going for? Was motherfucking stupid ass notes.
Oh my
God.
Don't do that to Nagy. Nagy said like he was interested in the whole Japanese culture, blah, 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 blah. He liked that whole like anime thing. And it happened that Judah was living out, and it was just an opportunity to go out there. It wasn't like he went out there specifically to like hang.
He went out there thinking Judah wife is looking like one of them anime chicks. That's what he thought. That was Nagy went. And he was like, "God damn."
Yeah. You guys are terrible.
I'm sure that was on you.
I would mute. I ain't even say shit.
Yo, I said it. That's what Nagy was for. You love that anime shit. Like little anime chicks and shit. Shamiya too. Shabby see Shamiya on Twitter and shit. He fucking with all the anime chicks.
And fucking a beautiful woman. She takes care of Judah. They have children. Please don't talk about people's families.
Yo, they got a single bed. Take it.
It's okay.
How you got?
Hey, well,
with a two-story house with a single bed. With a room in the house.
I don't know. No, just
room.
Don't
you show the.
He knows her. That's his wife, and that's it.
Take it. You know a woman gonna fill up a closet.
Killah. I can't.
And all spots, that shit full.
I can't do it because Judah. If anything, he always lets me go on his lives. He lets me act.
Oh, you already on the shit list. Like, don't think you have to work on now. You out of there. You want us now.
Yeah. Goddamn fool. And he does that for me, so I'm not even. So.
I'm like, yo, they're gonna be on your head. Why?
I think he's actually he's a good guy. Like, I don't know. Like, I actually think he's a good person.
Who, Judah?
Yeah.
Oh wait, stop. Let's be
Okay.
real for a second.
What happened?
Be real for a second.
Oh shit.
But
What
Judah
did-
talking
You
about
getting pulled back into the cult again, Cat.
No, I think he means well. Like I don't think he's like a mean.
put his spirits on you, you see. Trying to
Look
hex
at
you.
what you mean. He mean. Look, come on.
No.
Yo, when I left the next day,
Okay,
I felt like
let me
brand
hear this. Okay, you might be able to change my mind.
I'll say this, Cat. I think Judah is a likable guy, but he's not a good guy.
Okay, there you go. That's fair. That's fair to
But
say.
what has
I
he
won't
done?
even give him that much.
Hang on. What has he done that's so bad though? What has he done?
He was. Oh wow.
We just went through all this.
Yeah, go on then. Tell me.
Killah B told you everything.
Adultery,
Yeah, I
murder,
heard. Like, okay, all right. So the 2 or 3 main
breaking
things
them off.
that I know about him, he's tried to pursue other women, given that he's in a marriage. But I guess in his mind, he feels like he can have more than one wife.
I'll put it like this. And I'm speaking for experienced Hebrew Israelite.
I don't believe that's true.
Amber
But
said his wife got another man. Amber said his wife got another man.
Say that again,
Judah
sorry?
told another man, got another Japanese man, and the nigga had the nerve to say you got a nice looking wife. Had the nerve to say that shit.
Oh
So
wait,
big-
come on.
these
Oh
niggas
no,
roll-
Judah. No, he likes the ladies. That's what he does. But has he ever acted out on those things? He talking on YouTube is something else, Has he ever really done it?
The images with Judah asking to get his booty hole played with.
What
the hell?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. No, I have not
Yeah,
heard
you
that.
forgot. You heard about it.
I have not heard about
We should change the topic though. We should talk about something else
That's
besides
the first
this chick.
Okay, David Judah.
I'm gonna give the prize to the people that deserve it. I did my commentary and added my stuff to it, but I gotta give props to the Wizard of this.
Made mistakes like you have, like Rob has. Probably the guys in this chat right now. You've done shit that you're ashamed of, but it doesn't mean you have to be over. We just, it's okay. We all make shitty mistakes in our lives, and that's life. Like, I'm not saying I'm not gonna forgive you for doing anything outwardly outrageous like what you've accused certain people of doing, but at the same time, I don't expect anyone to be perfect. If I hear some bullshit about somebody that's done something or had criminal record or all that kind of shit, like I can look past that. If they're doing better now, I can look past all that shit. So, and we should all be like that, because we all know we're not perfect.
They're not doing better now. They're still up to the same no good stuff.
I know. Sometimes it's like, oh, I'm going to change my ways. I'm going to change things up. I'm not going to do these things anymore. And give them a few days, they're right back doing exactly what they said that they weren't going to do. And that's why
Judah and his henchman Terry Smoot.
This is 2000.
Siberius, I'm not even going there because I've told Rob myself what you said earlier. I'm not going to repeat it. And I've actually, he'll tell you, I said exactly what you said about him to him. Okay? So you can't deny that I ever said that. So whatever energy you're getting, I got that same exact energy from him. Right? Think about me, I'm real. If I see people, and it's the same even with Ramel and Israelite elect, when they came around, I told Rob, don't trust them. They go around, they're going to stab you in the back, they're going to go back and forth. And that's exactly what they did. But he didn't want to listen. Yeah? And I still like Ramel. But I was just saying.
I told Rob about vortex.
But he didn't want to, exactly, he didn't listen to me. I told him this is what they're going to do to you. Okay? He's like, oh, it's cool. But he kept letting them on. And then they threw him under the bus eventually. But it's not that I don't hate them because I knew already what they were going to do. So when I say certain things, I say it and I mean it. and I'm not going to take it back. Right? But when people don't want to listen, okay, well, you're not going to listen to me. Okay, well, have them around. And when they stab you in the back, don't come crying to me, yeah, that they did this shit to you. Because I already told you. And that's why that's why we get into so many arguments, because he thinks that I'm trying to, like, I don't know, I guess I can foresee or I have some power. No, I guess I have a better judge of character than you do. All right. So that's it. That's why I don't really talk to anybody around here in that way.
Right.
Because to be honest, for the most part, I don't trust a lot of people. I'd rather talk to Killah B, because at least I would talk to Killah B on a private level, because at least he's real and he's not a fraud. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I know I'll talk to Killah B, he'll tell me the real shit. And it's
I keep it 100 over here.
Yeah, some religious indoctrination. I can't say Tiberius, you too. You're not fake. Like, you just tell it how it is. Yeah, all these other ones, they're fake. They run around, tell everybody what they want to hear. And then you think, I don't hear what you're saying? You're doing it on YouTube. I'm listening. Everyone's listening.
Yep.
Stop trying to be fake. I'm never fake. I've never told anybody that I adhere to any religious doctrine, that I miss Holy Moly. Yeah, I will tell you all the men I've
Miss Holy Moly.
what you think about it, because that's real. That's who I am. You can't tell me. Yeah, but I don't pretend to be something I'm not. And a lot of people, these people around here, do that.
Know what, KK? You know what, KK? I feel in my heart that I think you're right. Because you know what else I think is right? They get right Judah Nazareth. See that on the screen?
Oh, what?
You see? Can you read that?
I pray that all people who are attracted to the same sex be bold to live it out. Let no religion, person, or fear get in your way. It is not a choice. It is a something desire.
Innate desire.
Innate desire. Be you created to be in the Most High God of love. Embrace you. Is that what it says? Embraces you. What the? That's pretty
free. Hashtag I am free. Go down low. Bisexual.
Is that from like Facebook or something? What is it?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. This is a text that this is a Facebook text that he sent me in 2017. At this time, it's like 3 o'clock in Japan where he was. 3 o'clock in the morning. His wife go to work every day. So she sleep. This nigga on the internet type this shit and send it to me by accident. And I'm like, what the?
By accident?
Until like 2 days later. This is a video. I showed the actual feed. Like, so the shit, that's a screenshot. That's not a fake. That's not fake. That's real. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was too embarrassed to push the envelope. Like, you know what I'm saying? I knew he fucked up and sit there. I know he wasn't talking to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
Hey, so he sent that shit and he said, oh my God, I just accidentally sent that shit to Killah B. I'm done.
Exactly. And when these niggas on the hip hop site, right? Yeah. I feel bad for him because his name, his name, Judah Nazara. His real name was Judah Nazora. If you ask him his name, he'll say Judah Nazora. Next time, just say his name. It's like, yo, what was your name, Judah? You say Judah Nazora. Because he's so used to saying it. He had to make up Nazara. So when these dudes caught him, right, he lied and said, that's not his name. That's not his name. And I'm like, this is before Tour Nights officially started, right? And I'm like, that nigga lying. That was that nigga's name, right? So I looked it up. And so I'm like, yeah. So like that is that nigga name. Then I was like, yo, that nigga was gay and changed his life or whatever. He's studying the Torah now, like, right? So I gave him that. I was like, shit, if that was me, I'd be embarrassed too. I wouldn't tell. I'd be like, hell no, that nigga lying, right? Know what I'm saying? So I gave the nigga the pass on the shit, like whatever. So and then this more shit started coming out. There's more shit. And look, on the video, the dude calls him out. Watch this shit. Dude calls him out. It shows it. He has a SoundCloud account, like for the music account, and he forgot. He changed Judah Nazara, right? He forgot to change. I don't know how to fuck that shit. Oh, that was fast. Absolute Bible truth. That shit got 5,000 views. That shit got 5,000 views.
This guy on YouTube who calls himself Judah Nazarite, among many other aliases, which we'll get into a little bit later, who has been just slandering me all over social media lately.
That's what Judah Nazarite is known for.
Now, this all
fat Terrence with the white parents. I'm a pedophile. I asked for naked pictures of his kids. He said he found that picture, which is not me. That picture he says is me. That shit is not me. That's not me. He said he found that on the gay roster website. Everything out of his mouth has to do something with homosexuality. Every time he opens his mouth. On Rob's channel, or I saw him on Rob's stream. He in the chat. Homosexual stuff. Every other text, every other comment is something about homosexuality.
Started when this guy heard about me on Debate Talk for You Radio. Now, many of you already know that I often do debates and lessons on Debate Talk for You Radio. So once this guy heard about Debate Talk for You, he goes onto the Debate Talk for You YouTube channel and started listening to past debates, some live debates, and eventually
look how you get
people slandering me on social media. This is the same guy that listened to a lesson I did 2 years before I knew anything about him, and is telling everybody that things I said in that lesson was aimed at him. This is the type of guy he is. He knows.
He wants attention, so he'll go on some platform that nobody knows and start shit, and then go and make a video about it, so he gets the attention
on social media, and he slanders people. But now I'm going to show you what you've been waiting for. We're going to get this out the way early. I'm going to show you in his own video, the same video that he just denied that his name is spelled Nazarite 7 times. He shows you by accident that is in fact how he spells his name, and that in fact he is Judah Nazarite. What we're going to do is go to his own YouTube channel.
You see the titles? Look, I told you about homosexual shit. GMX, homo thug, gangster rapper exposes himself. This video is from 2015. Right? Now watch this.
That he is the homosexual Judah Nazarite. And as you can see, the title is GMS Homo Thug Gangster Rapper Exposes Himself. So you can see how Judah Nazarite is trying to turn this gay accusation around on the person that exposed him. He's trying to say that the guy from GMS who showed that he is the Homo Judah Nazarite is in fact gay himself. But what we're going to do is start this video at 37 minutes and 52 seconds, and we're going to let Judah Nazarite expose himself. Take a look.
Just like me, you let them talk, and they're gonna expose themselves.
Actually, we can go my site right now. I just want to show you my profile. Notice he's logging into his own SoundCloud profile.
Listen up, KK.
It's loading up. You can see it's him, Judah Nazarite. It's been a while. Wait a minute. Look at what it says when you pause the video at 38 minutes and 31 seconds. It says, under the two icons, edit and share, Judah Nazarite in Tokyo, Japan, by way of Cleveland, Ohio. You're busted, bro. You are Judah Nazarite, and you just revealed this yourself. And if you are Judah Nazarite, that means you are in fact that down low homo that GMS said you are. See, you lied. That is in fact how he spells his name, and that in fact he is Judah Nazarite. What we're going to do is go to his own YouTube channel and take a look. That's what he had been doing to me.
But see, he got caught with it. And not only was it on his SoundCloud, it continued to be on his Facebook until about 2 weeks before I left Tour Nights. Because I was making the Tour Nights website and I was getting the URL for his Facebook page. And I looked at the URL and it still had the old name, Nazarite. And I might have the text message, the messenger for that. I'll try to find that shit one day for y'all. I know I got it. And I'm like, yo, nigga, change the fucking URL. You're like, what? Huh? And I'm like, fucking Nazaro, stupid. And he didn't say nothing. He was like, how I do it. So he knew he caught. Know what I'm saying?
Me. He had been attacking me. I didn't have to go to Google accounts like GMS did and link them with YouTube accounts and prove that you are Judah Nazarite. I'll let you tell on yourself. You know what they say, if you give people enough rope, they'll hang themselves.
That's right.
So you can't deny this. You can't claim that Josh is behind this conspiracy to make people believe you this Judah Nazarite when you're revealing this in your own video. You're such an idiot that you didn't even review your own video before you uploaded it and caught that mistake. So you're stupid and you're sloppy. But you want to get on social media and call everybody else gay? That's all you do. You call GMS gay. You call everybody at the House of Consciousness gay. You love throwing around that gay accusation.
KK, have you ever seen the Rob Rat training video? You might as well go all out and shit since you're being initiated right now and shit. You still there, KK? KK.
She's stunned.
Yeah, she's stunned. I asked you, did you want to see the Rob Rat training video? She like, God damn. She being initiated. Get initiated and shit. So let's get her conscience back and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
When in all actuality, you are the true down low homo. And you are exposed, bro. Judah Nazarite and Judah Nazarite are the same people. And what he did when he got busted by GMS is he started trying to deny that that's him by using a different spelling of his name.
All right, let's get to the juicy shit. That was
okay. It's under the same video he uploaded defending himself. Look what it says. I'm saying.
Oh shit! You see Josh and Ira up in this motherfucker. You see that shit, Biddy Man?
What's good? What's up?
My shit fucked up. Y'all hear me?
No, what's up?
Look at the screen. Oh, let me take this thing off the screen so you can see the. Look, Ira's on this. Ira made the video.
Oh man!
Hi, Killah.
Right?
Killah, can you hear me?
Shout out to Ira.
Hello?
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you now.
Sorry, darling. I'm gonna have to jump off in a minute. Sorry, before you
oh yeah, that shit
go
got
any
hot.
further. I have to leave. I know. I'm gonna come back though. I'm gonna come back and
If when you come back, I'm gonna show you video.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna sub right now. So next time you're talking shit about me, I'll be right there. All right.
Cool. See you later, KK. You got any questions? Just hit me up on my email, okay?
I will, Siberia. So it's good to speak to you too,
so-
and I'm glad we've put
Buried
everything
the
to bed.
hatchet,
You know, yeah, exactly. It's all good. Yeah, but
Be a
it's been
hard
fun.
time.
Thank you guys for having me on, and I will
Please.
definitely see you again another time. All right.
Okay.
All
Well,
right.
Enjoy your day.
business. Let's do it.
You too, guys.
Yeah,
Bye.
take care.
Bye.
Bye bye. Niggas like, oh shit, these niggas is hot. I gotta get the fuck out of here. These niggas they playing. You have been slaughtering this shit all day and night. Yo, you think she was like, oh shit, I gotta go. Like, even if they sent her over here, like if they would send her over here, because Judah good for some shit like that. And like after she saw that, like shit, she can't be part of that shit no more. It take a hard motherfucker to be still part of that shit after all this. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Hey.
Right or wrong? You gotta be hard. You gotta be heartless. How the song go? How can you be so heartless? Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be heartless as a motherfucker. To see this shit on the goddamn screen, I gotta play it for the people. I got it up. I gotta play it for the people. I'll play it for
What's this? Right behind saying, no, you see two periods. See, this brother overuses ellipses when he types. You know, ellipses are those three dots that indicate that something was omitted or that.
And I use it to this day because of Jew Nazarite. I still type like that.
Statement continues. You're gonna notice that he.
Because my grammar all fucked up and shit. That shit be like making that shit look different.
Overuses this.
I keep it 100. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit, I grab a fuck. I like bone grader.
Trademark characteristic of Judah Nazarite. Now look at this. It says, I'm saying, ... I'm going to put the word out for somebody to punch GMS niggas in their teeth and get it on camera. First of all, why would a godly man try to do stuff like that? You try to put the word out to incite violence against another Hebrew Israelite group. This dude is not a true servant of God. I don't care if he does try to incite violence. He's not even considering that the very person he tries to put the word out to do that might get shot, hurt, injured, anything. He's not considering any of that. But look at this. He says, hey man, ... you gotta fight fire with water. No, you're supposed to be in the word. You're not supposed to be fighting anybody. Well, let me show you another example just to show you his typing style. Here is another comment that he left under his page. Look what it says right here. This is he got this at a guy named Shakop 7. Like ... I enjoy old school hip hop as much as the next man. ... But again ... Let's take a look at Queen Latifah. ... I don't have to read the rest of it. You can just look at it yourself and see that he has a style of typing. He randomly puts ellipses in between his sentences. Keep this in mind, because this is going to expose him further later. Now let's take a look at yet another one. Because see, I get real technical when I do this stuff. He ain't gonna be able to weasel his way out of this one. He's not gonna be able to run, because that's what he tries to do. He tries to run and tries to act like, oh, that wasn't me. They spelled my name wrong. Let's talk about somebody else. This is a comment that he left under the video that he uploaded against me. And look at how he's typing. He's responding to a guy named David Israel here. Look at his style again. David Israel. ... I was watching this. ... Black cat coat sign Carl. ... As y'all can see, the brother has a certain pattern to the way he types. And if anybody got any old posts of him, like on Facebook or on our YouTube channel, you will see I am not lying about this. This is the way the brother types. Now let's go take a look at some of the gay comments that Judah Nazarite was saying on these hip-hop sites, and let's see if we see a certain familiar pattern here. We're going to go on hiphopdx.com. Now listen to this. This is on a Judah Nazarite, Nazura. He posted this under an article titled, Freddie Gibbs Reveals Track List for Cold Day in Hell. Now, listen to this gay stuff and notice how it is typed. And we're going to come back to this too, because this also reveals something else. He gives himself away. He tries to cover his tracks, but then he gives himself away. Look what he says. I'll eat this long-armed African-American ass. Pay attention to how he spells the word ass, A-Z-Z, because I'm going to show you how that tells on again later. I'm a black Israelite, but realize tasty Duke sandwiches. I think he means doo-doo sandwiches. This is nasty anyway. ... Wait a minute. Why does it have this dot here? Remember, I showed you in all his other posts on YouTube, that's the pattern how he types. He puts random ellipses in his posts. Listen to this. Bend me over and help the S out my Israelite ass. AZZ. Again, I am G. Armstrong Bergen on Facebook. Come help me hard. Another dot. Now tell me, why are these dots appearing up under Judah Nazareth's name? Remember, we've already proven that you're a liar because you said that's not how you spell your name, and you told on yourself in your own video and showed it is how you spell your name. And SoundCloud is linked to hiphopdx.com. They're linked. So when you're on your posting, you're giving yourself credit. You're trying to lie to people and pretend like, hey, I don't know what's going on. That's not me. No, that is you. Look at the parents, the dot. We're going to take a look at another one. Because he just doesn't post under Judah Nazareth. He posts under Judah Nazareth, all caps, and other names too. You can see, now this is a post that he made under capital Judah Nazareth. There's nothing gay about this. He's just getting on black people. Look at this one. Every single black person on here who excuses these damn evils for saying nigger or some goddamn coons. Period, point blank, end of discussion. Dot. Y'all nick are some damn slaves. Dot. Notice those random use of ellipsis again. He didn't even say anything gay on here. Now, if he's going to say that he's no, you can't do this.
What the fuck going on? God damn it. You fucking stupid ass, stuck ass key. Oh, fuck. God damn. Y'all see this shit though, right? Siberians ain't seen this before.
I'm not surprised though.
Damn right you ain't surprised. I know you ain't. Shit. I know Cat got to get her ass up out of here. It was hot. Motherfucking shit was hot. That motherfucker up in this motherfucker. That shit crazy.
Not
that's cool though.
everybody
She
can
came out.
Not everybody can watch a grown man get burnt up.
Hell yeah, that shit crazy. And we was smoking all night. Sister Cherry came on with the Christianity, smoked everybody.
Yeah, that's when I woke up. She was doing her thing that's when I hopped on, but I stayed in the shadows for a little bit. And then KK popped on and said, "Up, here's my time."
She was sitting up in here smoking on a Ramel pack, for real. She smoked them. She dragged Ramel. She dragged Ramel. Dragged Ramel. That was ill. Sister Cherry dragged his ass. And Beanie Man too. Beanie Man went first. And he thought he was about to do something, but he started thinking and shit. He started analyzing shit. He fell back a little bit. So he got saved from fire. He just got
debate.
He got smoked. The Israelite elect nigga came up on here and got smoked. Talking about
what? He came on here?
Yeah, he came out here, got smoked. and he's come up in here lying again. Trying to lie to Sister Cherry on me and shit. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't taking them goddamn videos down. I know that. Because JD get up on it. And I'll keep changing the shit up. The longer he take, the harder I'm gonna make it for him. I'm like, no. If JD retract the statement, he gonna have to stand on his head and shit and spin a pizza and shit on his left foot. Motherfucker, before I accept that. This shit staying. Yo, know what? Bet's off. There ain't nothing you can do to make me take it down. Now, fuck you. You heard what I said? Fuck you. Keeping that shit up.
Calling your name, saying stuff like this, talking just like you talk, typing just like you type, spelling just how you spell. See, you can't lie anymore, bro. We've already proven that you are Judah Nazareth, and we proved that from you. You showed us that.
This is way before YouTube. This is 2010.
Damn.
This site only takes one name. So you can't make a duplicate username on this website. It's not like Facebook. It can be more than one person with the same name. These websites uses one username. So that's him.
You can take the credit for that. or the Bible. You're saying this stuff and you think you're smart. Posting other Judah Naz. Now, there's nothing gay about this.
Look at this. This is actually before the Hassan Campbell thing. Is it? It might be. Let me check, yo. Let me check the internet. Let me check with the internet. Anybody know when the African Bambaataa scandal came out? What year? African Bambaataa. African Bambaataa. Threats came when the video was surfaced after Ron Savage. That came out 2016. Well, goddamn, it made me another video. That's another video. Right, Beanie Man?
So what?
The African Bambaataa sex allegation, well, it dates back to the 1970s. But when Ron Savage and Hassan Campbell came out was in 2016. But we see, right? It came out in 2016. This is 2010 that Judah Naz are writing this. I would have definitely stopped the native tongue shit. Africa Baby Bam is a hot damn fruit basket. Oh, on head cons, you a bad boy. I'ma see what he's talking about on his release. But yo, again, there's a mixtape of cats from all over the world. All over the world. We have 9 producers and only 4 MCs. We need more MCs, not rappers. So if you got bars and want to spit over ridiculous dope beats, hit me up at Judah Nazareth MySpace, right? I'm only one producer. There's going to be a famous cat from Detroit on it, possibly. And it's going to smash every album mixtape coming out. That's Judah Nazareth too. So that's another account. You see, he can't use the same name, so now he's just Judah Naz, right? Fruit basket. That's little young bullshit. Hit him up. Shalom. See? And he's saying shalom. Now let's see what else this nigga said. That's his MySpace, and look who up on there. Holly goddamn Selassie. I thought this son of a bitch was an Israelite. He came on YouTube 2012. He talking about he was an Israelite for 20 years. Nigga, goddamn lies. Getting smoked. Oh shit, nigga, you was up there. I didn't hear the thing blue, nigga. I was on a roll. My bad, yo. I just noticed that shit now. Nigga, what the fuck, nigga? What up, nigga? What up, nigga? Yo. Nigga, like, fuck you. I'm going back to sleep.
Hey,
yo,
hey,
there
good
you
morning.
Go. What up, dude?
Morning. How are you?
Yo, you see all this shit? It's going down. It's going down.
Yeah,
nigga.
I see it.
Yep, it's going down.
Totally nuts.
Here.
Yeah,
real bad.
I knew you were preoccupied. You're burning Judah up again. That's awesome.
And I'm finding new shit.
Yeah.
This shit crazy.
Just one of the things that you mentioned is the Africa Bambaataa thing.
Yep.
I'm thinking that was like in the 1970s. Didn't that happen?
Back to the 70s. The allegations go back to 70s.
Oh,
but
yeah,
so nobody really knew about that shit until Ron Savage talked about it in 2016. That's when Campbell and all of them came out. That's when everybody really learned about it, besides the locals. Like the locals already knew. But the world didn't really know till 2016. But we looking at Judah Nazareth in 2010 talking about that nigga and shit. This shit crazy. And KK came up on here. Rob, the girl, like Rob girl. But I don't know if you ever met her before. She's from the UK, a black girl from the UK.
I don't think I've ever met her, but if she's Rob's girlfriend, I don't think I want to.
Nah, well, goddamn. Shit. Heard it from Negi Springfield, y'all. Negi Springfield tell y'all what time it is. But yeah, so she came on, like had a beef with Siberians. They iced it out. Everything went well. And then she started kicking it with us and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was cool. Like, she was mad cool. Like, I enjoyed her time over here. And then we started telling her about what's really going on. And then I started showing her some of these videos and shit. Like the shit when he said, it's okay to be gay. Because if you got an innate desire, that bullshit, right? I should have read it. She read it. I should have read it. Because like when I read in this shit, it gives that effect to it and shit. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I read it and shit. But shit got hot. She had to bounce, nigga. She had to bounce. Shit got hot. She was like, God damn. And I'm thinking like, yo, if they sit her over here, like, you know what I mean? Kind of smart. Like, that's Judah Nazareth shit right there. Like, you know how Judah Nazareth is. So they sit her over here, shit. She coming back initiated this shit. We initiated her ass over here tonight. So she like, what? She's like, I didn't hear that. and all these niggas is hiding that shit from the people. They helping Judah hide this shit from the people. They helping. Because all of them niggas know. Rob Wright know all of this shit. Rob Wright know all of this shit. And he know this shit true. And he know it's true what he doing. But the niggas hiding all that shit. They hiding it. Let's see how many subscribers I can get from Judah Nazareth. I got Judah Nazareth struggle screaming right now. That nigga had like 12 niggas in that shit. Like, know what I'm saying? Like two. Rob Rat got over 2 goddamn thousand subscribers and shit. He can't keep motherfucking 10 people in his motherfucking chat. Yeah, I did.
He definitely took a hit after this whole boxing scandal.
Yeah, niggas is all over here now. Niggas all over here. A big O came up over here and shit, got the wrench right out the gate and shit. Niggas fit. Yep. Tony came up over here and shit tonight. Super Tony, Kung Fu Man from Miami with the Speedo. Fucking shit. He was on this motherfucker.
AKA Pretty Tony.
Pretty Tony. Yo. He came out here smooth in the motherfucker and shit. He came out here smooth and then fucked it up at the end and shit. Yo, what was your name again? I was like, you just you should have just said bye, beautiful, and some bullshit, nigga. Anything but that, bro. He do that shit, nigga. You fucked up. You fucked up. Shit. I hope I would have put that shit name in the title or something and shit. But yeah, this night was dope. But Negi, what I got new for you, Negi? Sister Cherry came by, Negi. Smoke everybody, Negi. Sister Cherry Love came over here and beat everybody ass. Like Penny's mama and Good Times with the iron.
So how did she do that? What did she do?
Bruh, dog. Ain't no Hebrew Israelite would have stepped. The Hebrew Israelites wasn't even on YouTube with her asses up on the screen. Those niggas was scared to click on the YouTube app. She had him like at Beanie Man trying to go at her, right? He didn't know he was getting set up. I didn't set you up, man. I didn't set you up. You set your own self up. But Beanie Man get at her. Beanie Man dropped out, nigga. I'm just playing, nigga. He tried to be slick and go at her and shit, like, right? Yo, she smoked that mug. Yo, he had to sit down. But what was cool, like Beanie Man like chilled out and was just listening to what she was saying. So he didn't get the wrath, like he was allowed to live. But Ramel,
what did he say to her to get that? What did he say?
All right, I let him break it down. He just came back with me. Then I tell you about Ramel. Ramel got fucking set on fire.
I heard about that. What happened there too?
Well, Ramel tried to hop in our like she basically teaching, and this nigga gonna go bark like over her while she talking. So she shut him down. He was talking about Constantine No. Constantine got Christianity from Ethiopia, the Coptic Church, or from Egypt, right? And she like, that's a goddamn lie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, she didn't say that. So, sorry, Sister Cherry. So, put cussing into your word and saying she showed how Constantine got a vision. That's how the Christianity thing with the cross. He got the vision of the cross with the light and all that stuff. And he didn't become a Christian, but that's where the Christian cross come from, right? And then Ramel tried to say,
you want to know something about that? That's kind of interesting. You know when Constantine got baptized?
He did get baptized
on his deathbed.
Yeah, his later years after achieving.
He got baptized before he died.
Wow. Because Sister Cherry, she didn't say, she said, I don't know if he ever became a Christian or not. She said that.
Well,
but that's
she's being deceptive because most people know that.
For real? I don't know. But she said,
that's most likely a lie because most people are aware of that. What I just said.
She wasn't trying to say that he was a Christian or not. Like the point was about the cross. So it wasn't about whether he was a Christian or not. But she brought the information.
The problem is there's misinformation all over the place. Like what the man saw was a Cairo, or he saw the two Greek letters for Christ. So he didn't see a cross per se. He put the Cairo on his. Yeah,
she showed it on his. It's called the Apocrypha or some shit like that. I forgot what the name of it was, but it's like a P with a cross.
Like that's it. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. That's it.
Yeah, that's what she said. Like, yeah. So, but Ramel was trying to say he learned about Christianity from Helena, the mother, right? And then we read the shit, and it says that he the one that taught her about it. He taught his mother about it. She didn't teach him. So like Ramel like had some old bootleg, like he talked about some Oxford stuff, and I asked him to quote the book. He got the hell up off the air because he didn't want to quote that stupid ass book he was reading. that shit was crazy though. But and then Israelite elect came up on here, right? It was talking about Matthew 24 when they were talking about Jesus came out the temple and showed them the temple, right? And it said shoot. So Israelite elect is saying, see, they taught him the temple. The shoe means to taught. He using that Judah Nazarite pick a definition shit. Know how Judah say that the Hebrew word, but might have 3 different meanings, but he'll choose whatever one.
He'll give the one that he thinks is the most fitting.
Right. And that makes it so anybody can do that. Like, know what I mean? And make up some shit. So she showed him. I went to the Greek. She told him that I went to the Greek, and I showed in the Strong's where it says for the definition for that scripture is the show. Like you pulling something out your pocket to show somebody. You're presenting something to somebody. Like here's my new lighter. I reach out and I stick my hand out and show it to you. So Christ came out the temple and showed him and showed the people the temple. Know what I'm saying? He didn't teach the temple because there's another definition that means to what was the word? I got it right here. I still got it up. Oh. Word is pedophilia. Pedophilia. Point out, indicate, to prove, to demonstrate. So that thing, the only definition closest to what he was saying, but still is not what he was saying, to prove, demonstrate, set forth to be known, or acknowledge. And that's only used in Acts 18:28, not Matthew's 24. He got smoked and had to sit down. It was like a wrestling match and shit. You know when the motherfucker try to sneak in the ring and the motherfucker see him real quick and he jump up and do that flying mule kick thing and fuck him up. That's what it was like. And when the dude get back up, he back on his feet and hit him with that flying kick again until he fall out the ring. That was what Cherry was doing. And then she was running around the ring, shaking the ropes and shit like the Ultimate Warriors. That's how she was doing them tonight. They not go back and watch it, yo. She was smoking they behinds, yo. And the Israelite elect came up out here once again with no receipts of the thing being retracted, right? So he talking about Sister Cherry smoked him and said, "How you look?" Talking about a man and then going over there asking for that man to help you. So the nigga looked stupid. It came up out here. I like, nigga, you ain't got the receipts. I'm not taking that shit down. He said, well, I'll apologize to Negi. I said, no, you're supposed to apologize to JD, apologize to Negi, and apologize to me for fucking up my show with that bullshit. Know what I'm saying? And he didn't want, I asked him what he's supposed to do when he get the receipt from JD. He left out all the apologies and the repentance. He left all that shit out. That shit crazy. The motherfuckers is something else. No good son of a bitch. No good dirty son. All right, man. Let me get back to where I'm supposed to go. Oh, got 7 motherfuckers up in here and shit. Goddamn yamps, motherfuckers. Goddamn yamps. Goddamn yamps. Let me see here. What we got here? I haven't watched this shit in a long time.
I ain't saw it. So you're gonna tell me all the songs on that account, that's not yours? Somebody is uploading songs using Judah Nazarite, and that's not you? This is you. And again, look at the bottom. It says real hip hop, ... no little big young bullshit, ... hit him up. I want to say he spent everywhere. This is Gary A. Virgin, aka.
Look at this. Hey, Hellrel, do you read your replies? Do you read your replies? This is Gary A. Bergen, right? Gary Armstrong Bergen. That's his name, aka Judah Nazarite. Your #1 fan. All I want is the taste of your bumpy dick. G. Armstrong Bergen on Facebook, right? He goes by actually G. Armstrong Bergen ain't on Facebook. It's Gary Arms. Wait, no. What's his Facebook? His other Facebook account. Greg Larry Anderson. That's his other account. Greg Larry Anderson, right? On Facebook. Look me up. It says I'm married to I Sato, which is Judah's wife. Now, how does nigga know who his wife is if that ain't him? But I'm willing to plank on your cock anytime. Love your music too. Check me out soon on MySpace at Judah Nazarite. I make a dope techno gay beats for free. Hit me back on Facebook. Come on, let's make some noise in the chat. Let's get some likes up. I'm dropping the info on y'all niggas. Fuck around with y'all. Like I be on here playing with y'all and shit. See what I'm saying about you African Americans? He says, Black Israelites run you niggas. That's why I get the moist dick in my booty and mouth, and y'all gets none. I'm bumping Little B. I'm gay, and that shit not. If you ain't, I guess you ain't get your D's up, and your man P from a true Black Israelite hit me up. You see that? Y'all see that?
Yeah. I've heard this all before, but I think I'll come back later. I'll come back later when it's night. So
you got you too. Then you gotta get on out of here too.
Shoot, that is a little bit. Never mind. I'm out. Sorry, man. I don't want to hear it. Yeah. I'll be around later.
I don't think they can see that one before. Yup. You see
Shoot.
it? Yup.
I didn't hear the details, but whatever. I'm out.
I can make your booty. I can make my booty clap. You see that? I can make my booty clap and fart circles. I am a lady. Yo, somebody said it the other day. I think it was Niggy that said Lady Gaga was checking him out on Instagram. So here he is talking about Lady Gaga. I'm a Lady Gaga fan. Thank you, bass guy. In my butt, peace. Look me up on Facebook. Y'all think I'm playing around up in here?
Just go ahead and own up to it. Stop trying to lie about it. It is you. It is you. But let me show y'all something else. This was really funny because once GMS started exposing him to the full, he tried to play it off and pretend like it wasn't him. But by trying to play it off and pretend that it wasn't him, he revealed that he is Judah Nazarite. Look at this one right here. He said, "Did you guys unblock after 7 years?" Really said in the video that he got kicked off his site for getting on people. And if you didn't, ... and you check the emails. So you notice him under Judah Nazarite. There's someone posting under my name. If you notice, look at when this was done. February 28th, 2015. All the other stuff was like 2011, 2010, 2012. Right? But if you look at the date, this is around the time where GMS started exposing him. So now he figures he has to come out and try to play it off. Right? But by trying to play it off, he is admitting that he is Judah Nazarite, the very thing he denied. Because he's claiming that he was blocked and that people were posting under his name. How is anybody posting under your name if you're not Judah Nazarite? Nobody's posting under Judah Nazarite on this page. Nobody was doing that. They were posting under Judah Nazarite.
Y'all see what he's saying, right? He came in 2015. Those other nasty texts are from 2010. 2012, 2010. Judah Nazarite, under his new name now, it says to Judah Nazarite. Now I'm posting under my actual name. Why did you guys block me for talking racial truth? Well, you allow some dude to use my name to talk homosexual shit. That's a lie. He came on there to cover up for Judah Nazarite. And he trying to say, oh, you let these guys post under my thing. You see? Nigga think he's slick.
Now, if that's not you, why would you say somebody is posting under your name? You leave a cyber trail everywhere you go and you don't bother to clean it up. That would be like me on the site and my name is Joshua the Nazarene. And somebody else is on their name, Joshua Nazarite. If they're posting a lot of stuff on a Joshua Nazarite, I'm not going to get mad because that's not me. Our names are similar, but that's not me. So I'm not going to say you're posting under my name. But if that's me and they are using the same name I have, then I would say that. But you told on yourself when you posted this. Now read what it says under this.
For example, that's somebody posted as Killah Fleet. Right? Like they say their name is Killah Fleet and they posted all types of crazy shit on the internet. Like I ain't been back because I know that ain't me. I ain't no goddamn Killah Fleet. Kill a motherfucking bitch. What's my general bitch?
Now I'm posting under my actual name. See, he posted both of these comments back to back. He posted one under the account name Judah Nazarite and 12.
Let's get these lights up. You know, we solve issues here. We ain't like the tour nights and shit, all that shit. You come on here and know how to talk to each other and shit. Except Ramel ass and shit. He's still in training. But y'all see what we did tonight, right? We cleaned out the Hebrew Israelites and shit. Well, not exactly Hebrew Israelites, but no Hebrew Israelites was coming nowhere near our asses tonight. That's material. KK came on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now the motherfucking shit. Siberians came and everything got iced out. And everybody was having a good time. Motherfuckers talking to each other. There was no bullshit. No bullshit going on. Motherfucker, Siberius, the white man, came up on here and apologized.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Put K in the middle of the thing. That what a man supposed to do. These niggas do that shit? Hell no. Judah Nazarite do that shit when he did that shit to us? Hell no. He said, fuck them niggas. I'm Judah Nazarite, bitch. That's what he said. I'm Judah Nazarite. I'm the God. That's what he said.
8 p.m. on February 28th, 2015, and then he posted another one 3 minutes later under the name Judah Nazarite. But if you search this entire site, because he told you that he used to be on this site, he ain't been on it in a long time. But you can search this entire site. They have a search engine at the top. You can type in anybody's name, and it'll let you know every post that person ever left. So there is not a single post other than.
For y'all that don't know what site this is hiphopdx.com. You can go to hiphopdx.com and you type in Judah Nazarite, and you will see all these messages. Also, you can go to hip hop something else. Damn, what's the other? Hip Hop DX, and there's another hip hop. Or you can just Google Judah Nazarite, and all those sites will come up, and you'll see all his nasty shit. Now, if he was talking regular, we would see the regular Judah Nazarite or Zura Nazara comments. But you won't see no normal comments. The only comments you see is the shit that you see from Judah Nazarite now in the comment board. A whole bunch of gay talk and like all types of crazy shit.
This one trying to play it off.
This is when his booty was flapping in the air. He was wide open back in 2010 and shit. That nigga loose as fuck.
Named Judah Nazarite. So what?
Tell a grown man he wants his booty hole lit. What the fuck?
Name has he been posting under all this time if he ever was on SoundCloud? Judah Nazarite. Judah Naz. Judah.
Fuck that. I'm putting chat cash. We're doing it like Killah B. Give me all the truth. Damn it. I should have been had this shit up in the all the time. All night. Who doing it? Who doing it like goddamn Killah B? I'm losing my voice and shit, fucking with y'all niggas. Listen to this motherfucker right here. I'm fucking real. This nigga got the nerve to be snoring up in the sun. You're gonna wake up cyber, you can wake up in the morning and have a video and shit. That was you.
Facebook and look at his style. But let's finish reading this. Now I'm posting under my actual name, ... You know, as opposed to posting under Judah Nazarite. You know, the same Judah Nazarite that he's been swearing up and down is not him. Why did you guys block me for talking racial truths? ... Now he's telling you that he was blocked under the name Judah Nazarite. But he said it was for posting racial truths, right? But if you look on this site, the same Judah Nazarite is also saying this gay stuff too, right? But you allow some dude to use my name to talk homosexual shit. And you obviously didn't block him. Look at the spelling of the word shit. I want y'all to pay attention to this because this is how he talks. S-H-E-P. He uses that spelling a lot, you know, as opposed to the other S word, right? He gives himself away. He be trying to play this stuff off and try to wiggle out of it, and at the same time, he be telling on himself. But if you're not observant, then you won't catch this stuff. So why are you posting under Judah Nazarite if that's not you? They're saying that people posting gay stuff under your name. If you're not Judah Nazarite, they're not posting stuff under your name. You are Judah Nazarite. So whatever somebody say under Judah Nazarite.
So this is why they hate me. This is why they hate me. You mind you at least with me? I know Siberians ass sleep. Both y'all niggas sleep. Sorry ass niggas. I'm gonna get motherfucker. I'm gonna make a video on both of y'all ass.
Nazarite. Now, why in the world would this guy just say Judah Nazarite? There's only one or two reasons. Either it automatically does that, or this guy knows also that you are Judah Nazarite, the same Judah Nazarite that has been posting all that gay stuff on these hip hop sites. And you lied and said it wasn't you, and we proved that it was you. Through you. You showed us that. You revealed that to us.
That's right. And that's what happened to Israelite elect. Same thing.
And this is a 2-for-1 because we see how you spell your name, and we see that you use the word shit. See, the evidence is compelling, but you were already exposed to be a
down low homo liar when you first showed the name when you logged into your account. Dude, you are nothing but a down low homo trying to infiltrate Israel and probably getting turned on by all the guys you go after. All you do is make.
Ooh, shit, y'all heard that shit? Look at that. These niggas are stuffing my boxes. These niggas are stuffing my boxes. See? You getting turned on. See that shit? Who the fuck with me? Hit the like button too. I'm about to get the fuck up off it. I got these two sorry, no good niggas and shit out of this motherfucker sleep. Benny Mom, you sleep? That nigga be up all night. He probably out. Damn, 6 people up in here. Shit. What else can I pull? I ain't gonna pull the Rob Rack training video. I'm not gonna pull that. I'm gonna wait till KK come back. She might not come back after the night shit. She see that shit out. But she don't want nothing to do with none of that shit. No, but I'm getting rid of these niggas. You trying to tell me you had me sitting over here with all these niggas with all this fuck shit going on? She thinks she's sitting there talking to men and shit. She ain't talking to no men. She talking to these weird ass niggas and shit. I told her, I tried to tell her. She see now though. She see now. I'm glad she came by so she see what we do over here. It's not a bunch of fucking shit. It's like we trying to make sense of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers don't have to repeat the same bullshit. I wish James could have came up here. That's the dude that's the underage guy that Judah claims the underage kid and shit that I was in the chat. These niggas snoring. Sorry, nigga. Yeah, Judah Nazarite got niggas all night to goddamn afternoon and shit. You niggas fall asleep. God damn it. Nothing in the cash app. No good niggas. Listen to these niggas. They ain't shit. I'm gonna do something in them. What should I do? Nah, I don't want to watch some more of this video. Little Neggy came back. What up, Neggy?
Not much. I just saw you were done with that, so I thought I'd come back on.
Yeah, from Siberian snowing.
Because that's something that I completely just wanted to bounce from. You know, I ain't gonna be around when that crazy stuff is being.
Yup. You got to do the Nazarite, boy. Yeah, but KK and shit. I think she starting to see something. I just hope she didn't come over here to spy from the niggas and some good shit. I just hope.
Yeah, that could be kind of a bad thing.
I highly doubt it. She don't seem like she would do that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Kind of like, nah, she don't. She not. I don't know. I don't think she would do shit after what I be doing to motherfucker. I would hope. Shit. I wouldn't be fucking with her.
But yeah, I'm on here, so in case you need someone to talk to, I'm around.
So I'm here to save your sorry ass nigga.
Yeah.
Yup. I had fun tonight. I had fun. I wasn't gonna go live this year. So seriously, you going live? Unreal, man. This at Nazarite elect me. You just hang that shit up. Got nerd to threaten to kill motherfuckers. He a Nazarite.
Oh yeah, that dude. Oh yeah, that dude. He hasn't yet produced receipts to show that I'm wrong or that JD's wrong.
Yup. We didn't see nothing yet from this nigga. Making up shit. Out here trying to fool the people. No good motherfuckers, man. I tell you, don't get no worse. You don't. It really don't. It's a shame. It's a shame. I don't know, nigga. I'm getting up out of here. I'm getting tired.
All right, well that's cool. I'll catch you next time, I guess. I just didn't want to be around when the fireworks started going off.
Feel you on that one. Feel you on that one.
Now there's no hip hop comments being read out.
Yep.
No dramatic reading of Judah Nazarite, so I think we're good.
that motherfucker, he should write books and shit. Crazy Puerto books. Write them shit.
Yeah, that's just crazy stuff. And when it came out, when that first came out, I was like, no, I hope that's not him, because I was, you know.
I don't know, man. Yo, they were talking about me. They couldn't help but talk about me last night. They did Rob did 3 live streams, all on me.
Oh shoot.
That nigga had 3 live streams, all on me, nigga. Yeah, even had Lex Vortex sitting up there talking about me.
Yeah, oh man, even worse.
Yeah.
I mean, Lex is this slimy dude. So.
Yep. But you know what though? They have to talk about me. That's the only way they're gonna stay relevant. They gotta talk about it. But they only can do regular talk and bitch talk.
So are they gonna address the video that I put up? Are they gonna address that video? Any of them?
The JD one?
Yeah, the JD one, or the one where I said all your Israelite stuff belongs to me now.
Yep.
I don't care which, but the JD one is more important.
Yep. But Judah, we took the temple from your ass and shit. Don't let us catch you teaching that shit no more. I do you worse than I did Israelite elect. Israelite elect was fun though. That shit easy. I could drop 5 more. Nigga. I got 5 more in my pocket that I don't even gotta think about. I got 5 more. I feel they'll keep fucking around. Got 5 more for that ass and shit. You looking crazy. I don't know, man. Let me get the fuck up out of here.
All right, it's been good being around, but yeah, I'll bounce again. But yeah, see you around, man.
All right, man. Take care, man. Thank you, man. Oh, James might try to come on here. Yeah, he was trying to get him all night. I was mad as hell he couldn't get up in. It wouldn't work. I don't know what it was. Shout out to Hebrew Israelite Kingdom in my video. And shout out to Reason. What is it? Nigga, I thought the nigga was trying to get at me and shit. Shout out to Zion Warren, Firehouse Reason. Ask me if I got anything else to talk about besides you now. But hell yeah, nigga, I said I'll probably have about 50-50 now. 50-50, nine Judah Nazarite videos and 9 Judah Nazarite. I'll probably have 50-50. That fits and fancy. All right, y'all. Make sure you hit that like button. I'm gonna be you got here with Friday. You got with asses up every time. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Please subscribe. Please subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Hit that goddamn notification bell. So you guys can tune in every time I go live. Some more information. Y'all can see some more crazy ass shit on this channel. You can get Sister Cherry over here more often. Smoke all these foods. I'm gonna start beating Israelites over here now. I don't want the Israelites around, but now I want them around. Sister Cherry love to smoke their ass. Smoke a pack on them and shit. Smoking on Israelite packs and shit. Shit, we love drilling. Pretty love got the damn iron and shit. Love for the pity mama and shit. Good time. Please, mama. No, please send me out. Please send me out. You got one more comment up here? Shit. Oh, yes. We love here burning niggas and shit. That shit crazy. I'm like Rick James and shit. I'm burning these motherfuckers up. I'm burning these niggas like Rick James burning bitches with the pipe. Oh shit. Y'all remember that shit? When Rick James, they got arrested and shit? He was burning the bitch with the crack pipe. Burning the bitch up. I think it was him and his wife. They got like a prostitute and shit. They were getting high. They started burning, torturing and burning her with the pipe. I don't know if y'all remember that shit. Like, that's what dope that shit. And that's what he niggas did. Rick James motherfucker. That's how you gotta do them, yo. That's how you gotta do them. You gotta burn them with the pipe. Like, I think we got that shit on. Let me see if I can find it. Burning bitches with the goddamn pipe. James Criminal. So that's it. Yo, Sabiab, if you watch it, you see this shit on the screen, Rob Ford. I gotta say, Rob Rack Crack, the video release. Yeah, that's it. Right here. Let me give it to you. Burn this pipe, nigga. Hell yeah, that Rebel pack was juicy. Got Rebel looking crazy out here, son. Rebel deep and dip. We had to go take a nap for that one. Pipe. Rick James burning this pipe.
Arresting development tonight for the singer Rick James. Good evening, everybody. It's now 11 o'clock. He wasn't held for long. In fact, he's out. He's free again at this hour tonight. But Jeff Michaels with the Channel 7 News Van with a live report about what happened to Rick James tonight at the corner of Yucca and Cahuenga. Well, what happened?
Well, thank you, Paul. This one's a hard one to put together. We are on the corner of Yucca and Cahuenga. Rick James was most certainly arrested right here, probably the most infamous corner in Hollywood for drug trade.
And a couple of undercover officers observed a suspicious transaction involving a male who has identified himself as Rick James. The officers detained the male and conducted an investigation. And as a result of the investigation, the male who's identified himself as Mr. James is going to be released.
It was a month ago yesterday that Rick James was arrested along with his girlfriend Tanya Hijazi for allegedly imprisoning a 24-year-old woman in his Hollywood Hills home, torturing her allegedly with a hockey.
That's what's going to happen when you see CB420. You're going to go over there and shit, and Judah Nazarite and his skinny meth mouth life is going to hold you down and burn you with the pipe. Watch.
A cocaine pipe and forcing her to commit sexual acts on his girlfriend Tanya Hijazi.
See?
Well, it was about a week ago, or rather a week ago Saturday, on August 24th, that Rick James was released. His bail, his $1 million bail, cut in half to $500,000. And frankly, we haven't heard much from Rick James until tonight. Now, I just got off the phone with his attorney, Robert Sheehan, just a few moments ago. He tells me that Rick James left his office, left Mr. Sheehan's office after a defense conference at about 2:45. Said he came over to Hollywood, apparently to buy some airline tickets, and that he was flying to Hawaii tonight with his girlfriend to get away for a while. Obviously, he did not make that flight. Mr. Sheehan says this is purely a case of police harassment. On the other hand, police did not charge Mr. James. He is free tonight. We assume, or Mr. Sheehan assumes, he is going to be able to make his flight to Hawaii sometime tomorrow, and he is scheduled to appear in court.
This one talking about.
Finally today, pop singer Rick James is being accused of all kinds of terrible things, and authorities are taking it very seriously. Rick Kirkham with the latest from Los Angeles.
She's a very kinky girl.
I chop this up so they don't fucking copyright bullshit.
The top of the charts with hits like his 1981 song "Super Freak." His distinctive style is still officially borrowed by such current superstars as MC Hammer.
Can't touch this.
But today, even those who emulate him can't help Rick James out of the jam he's currently facing. James is accused of assault with a deadly weapon, aggravated mayhem, torture, and forcible oral copulation. The singer has been in jail since last Friday, along with
forcible oral copulation. Oh, she was a bad bitch back in the day, boy. Look, Rick James ain't playing motherfucking shit.
His girlfriend, Tanya Ann Hijazi, both arrested 2 weeks.
He said, Tanya Ann, come on here. Come over here, baby. Give me the pipe. Warm up the pipe for me. Warm up the pipe. I'm Rick James, bitch. I'm Rick James. Warm up the pipe.
After an unidentified woman went to authorities with her story.
Right.
According to police, the 25-year-old alleged victim claims she met Rick James and his female companion at a party. She says the trio then returned here to James' Hollywood home. It was on the nights of July 16th and 17th that that alleged victim claims she became a virtual prisoner here, held at gunpoint, even tied up and tortured, she claims, by being burnt with the hot end of a crack cocaine pipe. Rick James has admitted to a drug problem back in the 1970s, a problem that was hard to kick.
I was off in the drugs then at that time, seriously, and it was like a time in my life when things were happening real fast, and I didn't quite have a serious grip on, on things.
And though he still has his vices, James has publicly acknowledged where his priorities now lie.
Do I love sex? Yes, abundantly. Do I love women? Yes, totally. Do I love the fact that I have lots of money and and I'm rich and famous? And yes, that's real great. But that means nothing compared to what I'm about in here.
From the moment he was arrested, the 43-year-old singer has adamantly denied he or his 21-year-old girlfriend ever assaulted the alleged victim in any way. His attorney says
Rick James' old ass had a 21-year-old girlfriend and shit. Go ahead, Rick James, with your bad self and shit. Super freak.
proving the story is false will be the easy part. It's getting James out of jail on bail that's proved frustrating. The king of funk is being held on a king's ransom of $1 million bail.
It's a celebrity bail. By celebrity bail, it used to be that if you were a celebrity, you got out on your OR or you got special favors. Now the system, the pendulum has swung, and if you're a celebrity like Rick James, you get bashed.
The injuries sustained were sufficient in nature to allege great potential infliction of great bodily injury.
She apparently is a publicity-seeking, money-hungry litigant.
The request for a reduction in Rick James and Tanya Hijazi's bail was denied, and leaving the court.
I wonder what you look like now, Tanya Hijazi.
Courtroom, Hijazi's parents were furious. Oh, you believe your daughter's guilty? We know she's innocent. She's innocent. The brother of Rick James has flown into Los Angeles from Buffalo, New York. An attorney himself, Roy Johnson, wouldn't say whether he plans to take part in his music star brother's defense. Both defense attorneys in the case have requested a postponement of the arraignment until this Friday. They say they simply need more time to investigate the claims against Rick James and his companion. That request has been granted. However, the attorney's request for a lowering of both bail amounts has been denied. So it looks like for the next few days, the only music Rick James will be singing are the jailhouse blues. Not guilty on Friday.
Super free. All right, y'all. I know I'll be bugging, right? Rick James, yes. Tanya Hadassah, that was a bad bitch, boy. From the 80s. That was a bad 80s chick, boy. Fucking Tanya Hadassah. Let's see. We all stuff, man. James had mad chicks. Oh shit! I'm looking at Rick James. He got some knee-high General Yahawah boots. James got all the women and shit. He's talking about Rick James all they want and shit. Amen. Frick. Hey, boy. Look at that nigga got the red General Yahawah boots, y'all. I bet Juno on a corner right now in Japan and shit, looking just like that. Come here, bitch. You wanna lick my booty hole? See me for, bitch. You wanna lick my booty hole? See me before, you better not take your ass out that motherfucker. You better not take your ass out that bitch. All right, I told you. I'll be doing a show on you. I like number 15, y'all. Number 15. Number 15 Hebrew Israelite deaths. That'll be the end of you. All right, y'all. Let me quit playing. Don't want to go, gotta go. Been tired. All super. Thanks y'all for keeping me going though. Damn, we got 9 niggas out here and I gotta leave and shit. Damn, I'm losing my voice and shit. I'm yelling for goddamn shit. 9 hours straight. Y'all missed a good ass show. Y'all come in here late. We got Judah Nazarite. Better Sister Cherry Love came up in here and smoked all the wannabe Hebrew Israelite niggas inside and on the fence Hebrew Israelites. Smoked all of them. Even that nasty Israelite elect nigga came up in here and got smoked. Then we got on KK came up in here. Rob's ex-girlfriend. She ex because she over here with me now and shit. So she was over here and she got to know all of us and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? I feel she had a good time. And we learned to stay away from weird ass niggas and shit, like Rob and shit. Niggas that just be mad at Killah B. You know what I'm saying? So we initiated KK tonight. That shit was almost like a college like initiation or something. She had to leave and throw up, I guess, after I showed her some of those old school receipts. Them yams. Got them yams, nigga. Got them yams. Yeah, Rebel got smoked. Yeah. Hell yeah. Rick was a bad motherfucker. He didn't play. Like, bitch. Motherfucker Rick James, bitch. Burn your ass. Say, Tiny, come over here with the pipe. Don't be smoking that shit in the corner without me. Tiny. Hit that pipe up for me, baby. Hit that pipe up for me. I'm Rick James, bitch. No, bitch. So So like, yeah, we had that. We showed the old school Judah Nazareth video where he lied on his real name, Judah Nazareth, asking people to pay with his booty hole. What else we got? Me and Beanie Man had some good conversation. Navy came up on here. Siberians apologized to KK. So, you know what I'm saying? All that stuff is cool now. I think she still want to fight a bit, so we get this boxing thing going on. Don't y'all forget about the boxing. Y'all saw the video I put up earlier. We got a couple more people that want to fight. We can try to get as many people we can and get this big tournament popping. So I'm working on an event out here in Connecticut now. So that might be kind of cool if I can incorporate it in. So anybody with that smoke and shit could be right here. You know what I'm saying? Pull up. I don't know if any of the ops and shit, they ain't never pull up. It's all. Hey, saw. God damn. How y'all let Killer be red? God damn. Well, y'all ain't got no choice for that. But, y'all, I'm all about these things. We're finding things.